The second half of the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championship sees us return to Warden Law, Karting North East for the second time this season. It's event 7, and it's the turn of Cadet Honda, Minimax, Junior Max and Senior Max, and they're joined by Micromax. Now, the first time we've seen Micromax this year, there are 3 events, and each winner takes home a ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals in Portimao, the biggest event in world karting. Now, on to the main classes. In Cadet Honda, Cole Denham is perfect. He has a perfect championship score. Can anybody catch Scotland's finest? There are 31 Hondas here, all of them are gunning for glory. Scott Marsh leads in Minimax. He's won both finals so far, but there are a whole host of drivers gunning for his rear bumper as well. He has not won this championship by a long shot. In Junior Rotax, Brandon Carr leads the championship. He's used consistency to get himself ahead of the pack. There are at least a dozen potential winners in Junior Rotax, while Senior Rotax is led only just by Callum Bradshaw, but he's got Kai Hunter breathing down his exhaust pipe. This is Kai's home track. His family actually own Karting North East, so who is to bet against Kai for making it a record 13 wins in the British Championship on home soil this weekend? You can catch all the action here at Warden Law on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, the Motorsport UK and British Kart Championship Facebook pages and all social media channels. This is going to be an absolute cracker. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Karting North East, Warden Law. My name's Henry Baudet. Joining me, as always, is Anthony Jordan. And Anthony, event 7 of the 2022 Wera Tools British Kart Championship. The second visit up here to the land of the gods, Sunderland, Newcastle. What a great day we've got in store.
We've got a fantastic day lined up, haven't we, Henry? Yeah, like you say, event 7, but rounds 3 for the Rotax and Hondas joining us this weekend. Like yourself, myself and yourself, Anthony Jordan, Henry Baudet. There's our social tags. You don't really use social media though, do you? You've got them, but you don't use them.
I've got them, but I don't use them because I am old school.
Old school.
Like a blackboard and a chalk marker.
I do use mine, so there you go.
Yes, so the Anthony_Jordan official. And people should wish you a belated happy birthday.
Yeah, it was my birthday.
Because it was your birthday earlier this week. We celebrated it yesterday, the Paddock show with some cake. You'll be able to see the Paddock show during our lunch break today. But in addition to the Cadet Honda, Minimax, Junior Max and Senior Max, we've got Micromax here. And Micromax will be tackling this 1,200 metre circuit. It's been in existence since 1996. The Hunter family have had it for the last 4 or 5 years. They have transformed this venue from a sleeping giant into one of the UK's premier kart facilities, and we've got a host of racing to bring you today. The weather, well, it's not, we've been in a heat wave here in the UK.
We have.
It's not quite heat wave temperatures, which is quite a good thing, I think, for the drivers, keep them cool. A little bit of overnight rain, but today it's set fair. Cloudy skies, a bit of a breeze, but the track action will be red hot, as always.
It shall be indeed, wouldn't it? But like we say, last time we were here, it was Miami. This time it's Rotax, and we have to look back at our last driver of the day as well.
Lark Hall.
Lark Hall it was. In June it was. Let's see what Aditya Kulkarni had to say. Aditya Kulkarni, our driver of the day for the Wera Tools British Kart Championships from Lark Hall. It seems a year ago now we were racing at Lark Hall, doesn't it? But only a few months ago. How does that feel? You've got a nice heavy trophy on you and a big chunk of £2,500 of Wera Tools next to you. That must be a nice feeling.
Yeah, it's my first time ever being driver of the day, and it's really nice because we get lots of prizes and a nice trophy.
It's a very nice trophy, isn't it, as well? The team seemed pretty happy with your performance, and let's talk about that weekend as well, because you won the first heat, I believe, out in that weekend, and also third place in the final, your first podium of the British Championships as well. Yeah,
we had really good pace the whole weekend. We didn't put a foot wrong and managed to bring it home in the final.
Yeah, a brilliant race, and Lark Hall is not an easy circuit. It's quite fast, it's quite technical, so the fact that you came away with your first podium of the season and, of course, your career in the British Championship, a fantastic achievement, and I'm sure there's many people you'd like to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Argenti Motorsport, my mechanic Louis, and all my parents.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Well, Aditya Kulkarni, congratulations, our Wera Tools driver of the day from Lark Hall. Well done.
Thanks.
Yes, a very well-deserved Driver of the Day award there for Aditya Kulkarni. And there's an idea of just how breezy it is. The wind turbines in the background up here in Sunderland. Now, of course, we've been through this. Now, you should be aware now of the tribalness of this region. You're not part of the Toon Army. You are a Mackem.
Am I?
Yes, because we're in Sunderland. The Black Cats of Sunderland, they're Mackems, not Geordies.
Right.
So we're not going to get you into trouble with that. What we got coming up today? Well, we've got 2 repercharges. We have had over 40 entries in senior Rotax, so we're going to have a 12-kart grid in the senior Rotax repercharge. Junior Rotax, well, over 56, 57 entries.
There was a lot of them.
So that's going to be the second race of the day. We've got 27 drivers going in the repercharge, aiming for just 6 qualifying spots to the main event. Then we're into the pre-finals. 31 Honda Cadets. We've got our Micromax pre-finals. Only 8 drivers. One of those 8 drivers today is going to get their first ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. Then it's on to Minimax pre-final. 28 drivers in that one. And then, of course, the junior and senior Rotax pre-finals. Full capacity grid, 34 entries. First up is senior Rotax. Let's see what happened yesterday. It's the repercharge coming up next.
Yes, indeed. Repercharge for the senior Rotax is about to take to the circuit. It's race 14 of the weekend. And like you say, 12 drivers in this one.
Yes.
And it's been a tough weekend for all of these. Now, of course, for the ladies and gentlemen at home who don't know what a repercharge is, it's, of course, if we've got more than the maximum amount of drivers that we are allowed on one grid.
Which is 34.
Which is 34 here this weekend. We have to run essentially a B final.
Yes.
Where we promote the top
6. Yes.
Through to the A final or the pre-final later on today.
Indeed.
And so on and so on.
The top 28 in points at the end of the heat races automatically qualify. Everybody else is in this next race. And senior Rotax yesterday, well, there was a lot of incident and action, including a crash involving our championship leader, Callum Bradshaw. Callum is, obviously, he's okay, but he finds himself starting well down the order. I mean, we'll see him in the pre-final going from the 10th row of the grid. But let's focus for a moment on the drivers in this race. We're looking at them there. And the driver in the foreground, driver number 30, Scott Lapsley for Strawberry Racing. The driver's from pole position. You can just see his head. There's his crash helmet. He hasn't just plonked his crash helmet on top of those tyres. He is actually sitting in his car. That's there, Declan Russell, the privateer entry. But there's a look at... so Declan will be starting on the front on pole position. There's Scott Lapsley for the Strawberry Racing team. Alex Moody, Harry Barlow will be on row 2. Ronnie Smith and Drew Perry. KR Sport and Thomas Liatukas. Then looking down the order there. And yes... The Thule Motorsport team, they're not going to be pleased they're well represented in this repercharge, but they are. There's the 64 of Drew Perry. He had a retirement from one of his heat races yesterday, and you have some information on how these drivers did yesterday.
Well, yeah, of course, a lot of drivers do that, but let's have a look at the starting grid before we get into that, shall we? Declan Russell then will be starting on pole position. Yesterday wasn't his best day, P18, P20, and a penalty in second heat as well. Scott Lapsley, Alex Moody and Harry Barlow will start on row 2 as well.
Ronnie Smith and Drew Perry will go from row 3. Will Ellswood, the 6th seed. Now, Will had a nightmare yesterday, so he'll be looking to get out of that repercharge. And Thomas Liatukas from Lithuania on row 4.
Carl Slee as well, starting on that 5th row with James Jackson alongside Lukas Ivakavicius on row 6 with Nicole Sutherland. 2 did not start yesterday, feeling a bit sick, but is out in this one, hopefully feeling a little bit better.
Hopefully so.
You were saying Thule Motorsport well represented in this one. They are indeed 6 karts in total out in this repercharge.
So they could take a clean sweep?
They could take a clean sweep indeed.
But there's obviously some competition from Strawberry Racing, from KR Sports, from Cato Motorsport. And of course, we've got the privateer driver on pole position, Declan Russell. So this is a 10-minute plus 1 lap race. The drivers coming out of Paddock Bend onto Conrod Straight. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Lapsley trying to squeeze the poles into Declan Russell, but Declan Russell holds firm through turn number 1, and all 12 drivers successfully through turn number 1, through Brian's Bend now into the dog leg. This is the dog leg. There's Will Ellswood in kart number 6. They bounce over that curb coming out of the dog leg into St John's Bend.
Oh, and already bumpers come off there. The 83, I think that's Nicole Sutherland.
Oh, dear.
Rear bumpers hanging off on one side. So 2 DNSs yesterday, and it's going to be a mechanical flag in the repercharge. The weekend is over before it started.
Oh, that's a terrible misfortune there. We'll just try and get a glimpse of that earlier. Now we're into this gasworks bend. Oh my word, Kyle Slee and the number 92 kart up and over, and he's not happy with that. So we're going to say that it's good to see the MK Racing team here in the paddock, because normally they're just a gearbox team, the KZ2 team. But up at the front, we've got a change for the lead. Anthony, first one of the day.
Yeah, Scott Lapsley for the Strawberry Racing team down the inside gets that done. Also, the 88 of Alex Moody for the Cato Motorsport team comes through, takes P2, and looking like he's looking very racy out there, wanting to get that done. Now, Declan Russell, he's still in a prime spot here. P3, doesn't have to worry about it at all, but he might have to start worrying now, because he's just had another car overtake now. And who was that? Was that Harry Bartle go through the 79?
Harry Barlow, yes. In the number 79 for Thule Motorsport. We're having a look there. So Kyle Slee is still in the race. There is Declan Russell. Now, he's got the Evolution Racing kit, graphics kit, but he's a privateer entry. Saw him and his dad this morning, and they're the epitome of the lad and dad privateer efforts in the paddock. But there is the meatball flag going out, the technical flag that I would assume is for Nicole Sutherland. So a long trip for Nicole, for not a lot of racing. But so there's the number 79 of Harry Barlow, and he's third place behind the Cato Motorsport kart of Alex Moody. Now we're going to look back. Of course, Nicole Sutherland has dropped back to the number 45 kart of Lucas Iviskavicius. Now, he was the driver that was involved with Kyle Slee in that incident at Gasworks hairpin on lap number 1. We're running lap number 3 now. There is the Dunlop chicane. And now we're up onto Gasworks Bend. Great camera. And that was an incident. Drew Perry trying to find a way past his Thule Motorsport teammates, Thomas Liatukas, and Thomas not wanting to be overtaken. But again, it's all about the top 6, Anthony, in this race. And who are they as we complete lap number 3?
Well, Scott Lapsley leads the way still from Alex Moody. Harry Barlow still there, P3. Declan Russell now into P4. Will Ellswood takes P5. He's up 2 places from his original starting position. And then on the bubble, Ronnie Smith in the 96. So 2 Thule Motorsport karts up in that P6 at the moment, but 5 are not in that top 6. And
there's a change for second place. Harry Barlow passing Alex Moody. There's Will Ellswood getting shuffled back by the number 46 of pole sitter Declan Russell. The good news for Ronnie Smith is he's got a nice gap at the moment. It's all of 9/10 of a second, or maybe make that 1.2 seconds now as we pick up the split times halfway around this lap between himself. So there's Ronnie Smith, and he's just hoping, he's thinking, right guys in front of me, just behave yourselves, just let's single file. He's looking over his shoulder, checks his head, checks his gap, and make sure that there's plenty of room for him to not panic. That's the key thing. We've got 6.5 minutes to go. And of course, Ronnie's just thinking to himself, right, just don't start battling, like that, oh my word. Don't, because of course that slows them down. And of course the 3 drivers in 7th, 8th and 9th positions, Liatukas, Perry, Jackson and Iviskavicius, they are chasing hard. They're all line astern, so they're trying to work together. There they are, the 3 Thule Motorsport teammates, all trying to close in on the top 6.
Well, there we go then, as they go through 5 or just under 6 minutes to go then, plus that one additional. Plenty of time left in this repercharge, and like you say there, these guys don't need to battle. You can see there Alex Moody's just saying, no, don't worry, just keep going to Harry Barlow. He's got
don't
into
worry
P2.
about me.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to battle. I'm just going to push you along, because at the moment, Scott Lapsley is pulling away. There's no real issue to that. Of course, they're in the top 6, but of course, a better, higher starting position for the pre-final later on would be more favourable, I believe.
Yes, I mean, but everyone would, the best thing you can do is start 29th to the pre-final. The worst you can do is 34th. But this track is known as one of the harder ones to overtake at. Even Callum Bradshaw, speaking to him yesterday, he's thinking, I'm starting 20th. There's no way I'm coming through that like you would say at PFI or at Shenington, where one of the tracks where it's a lot easier to overtake at. Now, championship standings, Will Ellswood came into this weekend 15th in points. So that's obviously not great for him. I have to mention Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort has injured his ribs, so he had to withdraw from the meeting late on. I think he was here on Friday testing, but he hurt his ribs last weekend, and mind said go, body said no.
Yeah, no, probably a smart move as well, because the last thing you want to do is injure yourself further,
yes,
and then potentially, hamper the rest of your season.
The problem he's got now, he's got to sit home and listen to our commentary, and as you know, we're hilarious.
Yes.
So he's going to be laughing away, and every time he laughs, it hurts. Now, change!
Yes. Ellswood just taking 2 positions there, now up into P3, managing to get past Alex Moody and Declan Russell. 2-1 section there, as they were trying their hardest to fight for a position. Will Ellswood was just like, thank you very much.
Yes.
I'll take that.
Oh, why not? Why not? So we got obviously Will Ellswood 15th in the point standing, Scott Lapsley 29th, Harry Barlow 30th, Nicole Sutherland, who's had to retire, she was 31st, Ronnie Smith is 32nd in the point standings, Lucas Ivaskavicius is 35th, Thomas Leotukas is 36th, the 2 Lithuanian drivers, 35th and 36th in points. Looking up a little bit further to where Drew Perry is in the point standings, he's 37th. And another change, while I was doing my statistical thing, there was some action thing happening, Anthony.
There was, yeah. Alex Moody and Declan Russell are still going at it there, and Alex Moody did get the move done, but Declan Russell fights back straight away, and that's allowing the rest of the pack to close in now, as down the inside goes Ronnie Smith on Moody, gets it done, and crucially gets himself out of that bubble spot. He's now up into P5.
Can breathe a little bit easier. And Alex's Moody is now nervous.
Yes.
It was good at the start, turned to bad, now it's worried.
Yes.
He looks over his shoulder, but he does have...
He's got a good buffer to Drew Perry.
Yeah, 1.3 seconds to Drew Perry. Drew is here, not because of pace necessarily, but he did have an accident in his first heat. So that's obviously what has brought him back into this race. So he's probably quicker than his starting position for this event suggests. Now is the question for Drew. Can he race his way up and gain 3 minutes to go? He's got 1.34 seconds to make up. Scott Lapsley at the front, breathing relatively easily. He's got Harry Barlow and Will Ellswood closing in as they come round Gasworks hairpin. Russell, Smith and Moody, the rest of your top 6, they're the transfer drivers as things stand.
Now, Harry Barlow and Will Ellswood have closed in, like you just said. They've closed in at quite a rate of knots. Now, do they keep that momentum? Do they just go straight for Lapsley, or do they just sit behind, push them along? Because, again, they're through if they stay as they are.
Depends where they catch him. I mean, if they've caught him during the middle part of the circuit, which means any move they make now will slow each other down.
Yeah.
If they caught him coming out of the final corner, they could just, there's Ellswood up to P2. Will Ellswood into second position, and again he's probably thinking, look, I don't normally race around these guys. I did catch up with Stefan, his dad, so far today, so I don't know what the problem was yesterday. I would imagine some form of mechanical or kart related issues. And there's Alex Moody and Ronnie Smith teetering on the brink of disaster almost. Now, this is a great battle. Is Drew Perry closing in? The answer is no. In fact, there's been a change. James Jackson is now up into 7th place, and somehow the gap has gone from 1.3 seconds between 6th and 7th to 2.9.
So despite the fact that they're battling away out here, it must be the group behind are also battling, because look at the size of the gap now that they've got. Yeah, I think they're pretty comfortable where they are. Drew
Perry has dropped right back, so I think that somebody went for a move on Drew Perry. Drew fought it. There was a meeting of the minds, shall we say, and it's cost them both, as there goes Will Ellswood, changed the lead. Scott Lapsley doesn't really protest too much.
No.
And slots back into second place, shrugs his shoulders, goes, okay, no problems.
Yep, absolutely fine with that. Happy with P2. I can sit back here, not have to worry about anything. Like you say, though, Declan Russell's coming in. Obviously, started on pole in this one. Had not the best start to it, but he's still up there in the bubble section. P4, just in the back of this...
Yes, now Declan, he didn't come to Larkhall, Declan, which is quite far down in the championship. But in this class, with the standard, I mean, all these teams, just as a pure privateer driver, goal one, make the pre-finals.
Yes.
So Declan is thinking to himself, well, I have achieved, tick that first one off the list.
12 seconds left.
12 seconds left, but we could don't ink it in, a little bit of pencil, but make sure you got a little rubber at the end of the pencil, just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Almost there, almost. for Declan Russell.
Penciled in.
Very good there, penciled in. No battle for the final transfer spot because the number 96 you can see on your screens, Ronnie Smith, is a whopping 3.2 seconds in front of James Jackson. And then Thomas Leatukas and Lucas Ivaskavicius. Kyle Slee, after his two-wheeled moment earlier on, is down in 10th position, 11 seconds off the pace. Drew Perry has retired along with Nicole Sutherland. So we're going to get 2 of the 6 Thule Motorsport karts at the moment going through.
Yes, indeed. Well, final lap board has gone out, and at the moment, Will Ellswood with a comfortable lead now. It was to be expected from Will Ellswood. You know, the number 6 seed. He's got that number 6 for a reason. He's a very talented driver. And
KR Sport driver, so the team behind him.
Yep, and to see him in the repercharge was a mystery, but he is in it, and he has won it, so all is well. Scott Lapsley will take second from Harry Barlow. Declan Russell takes fourth from Alex Moody, and Ronnie Smith rounds out the top 6 that go through, pending, of course, scrutineering. Yes, indeed. So it isn't all written in stone yet.
And the key thing is for James Jackson. So James Jackson finishes 7th.
Yeah.
He's within 5 seconds of everybody apart from Will Ellswood.
Yeah.
So if either Lapsley, Barlow, Russell, Moody or Smith get a nose cone penalty, which is 5 seconds, James Jackson is in just by virtue of finishing 7th. But at the moment, provisionally, Jackson, Thomas Leatukas, Lucas Ivaskavicius, Kyle Slee, and for definite Drew Perry and Nicole Sutherland, their weekend is over. There's a look at your provisional senior Rotax repercharge results, and a nice start to the morning. It wasn't too tame. There was a bit of action, you know, and you know, KR Sports, Strawberry Racing, Thule Motorsport, and Cato Motorsport, as well as Russell's privateer effort. Then you've got a bit more work to do. 2 more races for them, the pre-final and the final later on. So 1 race down, Anthony. 13 to go?
I believe 13 to go, and another repercharge to go as
Excellent.
race 15. Junior Rotax is coming up next.
Lovely.
Busy old grid we've got for the next one, Henry, isn't it? Yes.
Oh, yes.
14
27
rows.
strong grid. A quick check on the live chat. Don't forget, if you are watching this on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, we can see your comments coming in. I know a lot of people watch it on the Motorsport UK and the British Kart Championship Facebook page. They comment in there. We can't see that here in our commentary position, so we're not ignoring you. Well, we are ignoring you, but we're not ignoring you intentionally.
No.
But of those of you making the chat, we've got Thomas Fleming saying good luck to all the Dan Holland boys, because Thomas, who raced in the Senior Rotax Classic Larkhall, but he's having it. Daniel, all you are saying good luck to Owen Neve and all of the Callum Hardgrave driver development team. And Michael Burke, our friend, welcome to Bathurst. Michael, 7:15 p.m. in Bathurst, Australia. Michael, we've got a couple of Aussies for you to keep your eye on. Not in this race, because Gabe Alanka has automatically qualified for the final. But let's have a little look at who is in this race. We're looking down the repercharge grid, 27 drivers. There is the number 21 of Sam Baker, the Jack Dex racing driver who's got KR Sport kit on his car. There's the number 65 of Freddie Allen. Now, I'm not quite sure. It's down as Allen Freddie. Last year it was Freddie Allen. I think that maybe Dad has, or Mum or Dad has put the wrong thing on the entry list there. The number 31, Sam Baker for Jack Dex Racing. There we have the number 77 of Jack Cooper, new name for the championship this weekend. For the Thule Motorsport team. Jack, so hello, give us a smile. There's a big smile. Yes, hello. I'm on the
smile and a wave.
Now, this prime kart mechanic bingo territory here, because of the weather. There's Theo Palmer, the Sam Pollock Racing. Again, some new names to the championship joining this weekend. There's Danny Shields. Now, Danny Shields, he's the number 29 from Dubai, based out in Dubai, expat. And, you know, he's we're getting an excellent look, and that's Matthew Easton, his mechanic. That's the back of Matthew Easton anyway,
it is indeed,
on our screens. Matthew Easton raced in Rotax 177 last year. Now, they've stolen, I want to report a theft, Anthony.
Go on.
Because Karting Northeast have stolen that banner that says "Where Champions Are Born." You know where they've stolen it from, haven't you?
Well, I've got a couple of guesses.
Yes, I mean, they've stolen it from Landau International Raceway, global home of World Motorsport, birthplace of champions.
I'm
going to have a word with the ownership here. You know, champions are born. They're birthed at Landau International Raceway.
I swear, we can't go a single weekend without you mentioning Landau.
Of course not.
No.
So, let's have a look. Katie Cole watching from Ireland. Well, top of the morning to you. That's tragic. Sorry. I'm now going to be shot.
So
Andrew Green saying good luck to Matthew Lambert. Yeah, Matthew Lambert for BKC Racing, or the Rob Dodd School of Karting, back in the British Championship. BKC Racing. Matthew Lambert had an absolute whopper of an accident yesterday, but he's okay. He'll be starting 26th on the grid. Who else is in? Tom Edmonds.
Pub anyone?
Well, Tom Edmonds again. Seeded driver in Junior Rotax and Senior Rotax, I believe, for several years. Not quite sure why he's not with us this year, but well,
you said he's in the pub.
He's in the pub. Well, fair enough. There we go. Wise choice. There's some of the spectators watching on. You can see Jack Dex standing there resplendent in his Jack Dex Racing MS kart jacket. Who else have we got down there that I can pick on? We've got bottom left of your screen in the very skinny blue shorts. That's Archie Walker's dad. Chatting to Joe Turney in the green token. Joe Turney, congratulations, Joe,
yeah.
European karting champion. There's Jamie Rogers. You can see his curtains there waving in the breeze. Jamie's dad is a bit poorly. He's hurt his cankle.
Oh dear.
He's got a bad cankle, so he's hobbling around the paddock.
Ah.
Yes, but he's good. He's still here. Now you can see he's sitting down there with his sunglasses on. That's Mark Baines, who's running Aidan Hassan. Well, he's actually running him well.
Yeah.
Surprising. Well, I mean, Jordan, Force Motorsport engines are running Aidan well. Right. Mark's just shouting from the sidelines. So there we go. I mean, again, it's lots of people here. There's Stephen Lett striding across the stream in his KR Sport Mechanic. Of course, former Kart Masters champion. There he sits plonking himself on the fence. We're going to be at Kart Masters in 2 weeks' time.
We are indeed, yeah.
Yeah, so the next time that we're together, there's Jez Williams just taking his hood off on the thing. So again, lots of the drivers that aren't in this race watching this one. But I mean, looking at the grid, we'll bring the grid up, but I mean, some of the drivers to watch in this next race, well, you got Blake Ticehurst. He had an accident in his first heat. Neo Clark, last year's number 5 seed, failed to start his first heat. The kart just wouldn't fire, but then he came through so well to almost win his second heat. Harrison Crowther, he had an accident. Now, he is racing hurt. He's got a wrist issue. Hopefully, Harrison is out there, but he is not 100%. Should we say, and Harry Linden, last year's number 7 seed, 10th on the grid. No, the last time that Harry from Barry, well, he's from Dinas Powys now. We had this discussion.
Yeah.
He's not from Barry like me. He's moved to Dinas Powys, where they've got double glazing, and there's cars in the driveway with all 4 wheels still on them. He's moved up in the world.
He has moved up in the world, yeah.
We've got a new driver from Portugal, Rafael Jesus. Well, he's going to have to rise up from 14th on the grid into the top 6 to make it to the pre-final.
Running with the MLC Motorsport team this week.
Yep.
So Rafael.
Yes. Looking back, Ewan Charman starting from the back. Now, yesterday in the first heat, Ewan's chain guard fell off on the rolling lap.
It did.
But he caught it and crossed the line to start the race, holding his chain guard, had to duck into the pits to get it put back on. Obviously, then there was a subsequent problem in his second heat as well, which is why he starts stone last. So the Charmander, Argenti Motorsports Ewan Charman, 27th. He's got to pass 21 drivers to qualify for this next race in 10 minutes. Let's have a look at the complete starting lineup.
Yes, indeed, because it is a big one. 27 drivers, and Ethan Bentley will start on pole position with Blake Ticehurst alongside Neo Clark, and Harrison Crowther will start on row 2. Hopefully his arm is okay.
Reece Lomax for Coles Racing and William Antrobus for Thule Motorsport on row 3. Then KR Sports Tommy Harfield and Jackson Motorsports Holly Mial.
George Donald and Harry Linden on the 5th row of the grid with Freddie Allen and Reg Haywood on row number 6.
Sam Baker and Rafael Jesus on row number 7. Then it's Jack Cooper and Jay Lawrence on row 8.
Theo Palmer and Ollie Goodyear on row 9 with Danny Shields and Alexander Adams-Acton on row 10.
Deacon Russell and David Thompson-Mack on row 11. Then Charlie Pritchard And the rest going through your screens there after Pritchard, it is James Ollier, Evie Poulet, Matthew Lambert and Ewan Charman. So everybody gets a name check. And there's a driver stopped coming out of Gasworks hairpin, just caught on the back of our screens there. Can't quite see who that driver is as they come out of the tram lines. It's going to be a false start. Yeah. Blake Ticehurst didn't look as though he was fully alongside the pole sitter Ethan Bentley. There we go. Music. You know, Bentley's rhythm was not ace.
No.
Bentley rhythm ace. Bentley's going to sort you out.
What year was this? What decade was this?
90s. Sorry. Yeah. Oh dear. There is the driver that stopped coming out of Gasworks getting out of their cart. Now, who be that? I have a feeling it's Danny Shields. Oh, all the way from Dubai, and he cart fails him on the rolling lap of the repercharge. He's not even going to get a chance to qualify for the pre-final. However, for Ewan Charman, there is Ewan Charman just going through your screens in the Argenti team. That is, there's the number 29 cart sadly out of the race. That's one less driver he's got to overtake. He's only got to pass 20 now in the next 10 minutes.
Oh dear, management is joining us on the chat. They're supporting Ewan Charman from
Caviero.
Caviero. Where's that?
Don't you know where Caviero is?
Where is that?
Next to Habanero.
Is it?
Pepper.
Yeah.
No, I haven't got a clue. Chile. No. Watching the Algarve in Portugal. We'll be seeing it. We'll be going to the Algarve in November. Daniel Orlau. Good luck, Ewan Charman. Tyler Harris. Lights are green, and we're off and racing.
Oh, indeed, yeah. Wynn playing havoc with us here at Warden Law, but it's a good-ish start as one car off into the barrier. Is that Harrison Crowther?
It is Harrison Crowther holding his wrist. Oh, I hope that he's okay. He's had a terrible couple of weekends as Harrison Crowther, but coming out of St John's and into the first Senna bend. And there's the two leaders collide. There is Ethan Bentley, and I think that might have been Neil Clark. Neil Clark comes out in second position. Blake Ticehurst has the lead. Here we go up towards Gasworks. Back of the pack there is Harrison Crowther trying to catch up, and there's another move. That's Harry Linden moving into second position already. So Neil Clark and Harry Linden. There's Rafael Jesus in the Dojo Moto race suit there, the sort of the black, yellow and red race suit. He's battling his way through the pack, but at the end of lap number one, it's Blake Ticehurst, Harry Linden, Neil Clark, Tommy Harfield, Reg Haywood, Holly Mial, then William Antrobus, George Donald, Alexander Adams-Acton and Ethan Bentley, the pole sitter, has dropped to 10th already for the Hunter Motorsport team. Ewan Charman up to 22nd.
There we go. So action all the way around this field then as they try to squabble for position, but you have to remember only the top 6 go through. So despite the fact that there are 24 of them out there, or 27 of them out there.
There was 27, there's now 26. Holly Meals under investigation. Probably for a start line infringement. Oh, and there's a move, one of the Toonie Motorsport cars. He's having another little stab. That's the number 57 of William Antrobus having a nibble up the inside. That will put Antrobus into 6th position. Past Holly Mial into the final transfer spot for Antrobus in the number 56 car. But Blake Ticehurst is away. Haven't seen Buddy Ticehurst, the Ticehurst family pooch this weekend.
Oh.
Wonder what the... somebody got Craig Llewellyn. I got the Bentley with him, Ace Henry. Thank you very much, Craig. Craig, PR man extraordinaire.
Right.
Craig Llewellyn, yep.
There you go.
And Fantasy NFL Dynamo. I'm a man of the world. I know these things.
You do know far too much, Henry. It's far too much for your own good, I think, sometimes. But hey, it is
a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Blake Ticehurst, Neil Clark, Harry Linden, Reg Haywood, Tommy Harfield, William Antrobus, then George Donald, Holly Mial, Alexander Adams-Acton, Ethan Bentley, Freddie Allen, Jack Cooper, Matthew Lambert. Great start with Matthew Lambert, the Rob Dodd School of Karting, the BKC racing driver, from 26th to 13th. Already. Ewan Charman up to 18th, 7 minutes to go. And the problem is now the field's getting spread out, Anthony, and it's going to be harder and harder for Ewan Charman to start picking people off. Antrobus, fastest lap of the race, 51.640.
There we go then, less than 7 minutes to go then. plus that one additional lap. And a nice breakaway then from the top two, because Blake Ticehurst, well, he's leading by 1.2 seconds already from Neo Clark, but they've also got about a 1.5 second gap from the rest of the field. So, you know, they're in, I think, a comfortable spot, I think, at the moment.
I mean, this is as calm a calmer junior Rotax repercharge that you're ever likely to see. I mean, I don't, you know, 6.5 minutes to go, but the driver's the front driving with a huge amount of maturity at the minute. And of course, maybe they would obviously be aware of fast drivers like Ewan Charman coming from the back. So think, right, let's not give Ewan like any more help than he has already. Daniel Amor Racing. Dan Amor in the championship, no more this weekend. I mean, he turned up at the first round at PFI with a Ukrainian body kit on his cart. But the last round at Lark Hall, he had a Union flag body kit for the, and obviously there's no. Well, I mean, he could have put a Welsh sticker kit on just for the hell of it and turn up this round. So hopefully we'll see Dan Amor back in the championship very soon indeed. Caviero's in Portugal. Can't believe you didn't know that, Anthony.
Hold on, you didn't know that either.
I just didn't want to divulge it straight away. Apology accepted. Carry on. Blake Ticehurst has the lead. Blake Ticehurst, whose dad, Mark Ticehurst, again, really experienced sports and saloon car racer back in the 90s. Before your time, I know.
Well, 94 for me, but anything in the 90s is before my time.
See, we missed it all. Neil Clark up in the second place, holding steady. Harry Linden in third. So, Ticehurst, Clark, Linden, Reg Hayward. Oh, there is William Antrobus making a move on Reg Hayward. Reg Hayward, race winner last year in Micromax. So I have to say that apart from, and this is without no disrespect meant to any of the other drivers, but apart from Crowther and Ewan Charman, and Rhys Lomax, I would have to say, all the main players from this race have so far safely managed to get themselves into the top six. Still a ways to go. There's one of the Jack's Motorsport karts making a move further back. That was Deacon Russell passing James Ollier for 23rd place. The 26 drivers that made it to the start, they're all still running. Sam Baker in that 26th position. Ollie Goodyear having a particularly good year this year. He is down in 25th. Evie Poulin 24th. Then it's Deacon Russell 23rd. 22nd is Ollier Pritchard. Jay Lawrence 20th. Harrison Crowther, after his spin, is up into 18th place. Ewan Charman up into 15th. So 4 minutes and change to go. So just over half distance, Anthony. Ewan Charman up into 15th position. He's 8.3 seconds off the lead, but significantly, he is 6 seconds behind driver number 73 on your screens there, Reg Hayward. Well, Reg Hayward was in 6th position. It's now the number 96 Jack's Motorsport kart of George Donald, who is in the final transfer spot. And look at that, Holly Meow, another one of the Jack's entries, is chasing Reg Hayward. So Ewan Charman's got 6 seconds to make up on that battle, not this battle. The battle you're looking at now is between Neo Clark and Harry Linden. What does Harry Linden do? Does Harry sit and wait? That's not really his forte, Anthony. But in this situation, you know, he might do well to just sit behind Neo Clark. Well,
these two will work well together. They have worked well together in the past. Of course, 2 seeded drivers here, the 5 and the 7. So you would expect them to be working together. Yes. You know, that they're not slow drivers, so they know what they need to do. And at the moment, they're looking good. So, yeah, Daniel Moore's coming into the chat. Dental issues.
Dental issues. Okay.
One can only imagine.
Well, he's had a filling. I mean, I had dental issues once, and I got filled in beforehand. That was the problem. We'll argue with that bouncer again. When is the British Teesside 24 Hours? That is in
next
2
weekend.
weeks. Next weekend.
That's next weekend.
Next weekend. Is it the end of last weekend in July?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there we go. Well, that's and there's going to be a world record. Yellow flag waving. That is... Not quite sure what it's for, but the yellow flag was out there because the driver standing at the side of the circuit in a Coles Racing outfit. It was Harrison Crowther.
Yeah.
Oh, just after setting a really fast lap, Harrison Crowther out of the race. Evie Poulin has also retired to KR Sport number 56. So the 2 KR Sport karts in this race, 2 of the 3 KR Sport karts in this race have sadly retired. The third, Tommy Harfield, runs 4th. There is Blake Ticehurst leading. comfortably, just getting the signal. You see his dad there saying, right, go, keep pushing on. Neil Clark second, Harry Linden third, then it's Harfield fourth, William Antrobus for Thule Motorsport fifth, and Reg Haywood in sixth position. They are your transfer drivers at the moment. Haywood, though, has got 2 Jack's Motorsport karts of George Donald and Holly Meehl right behind him. Then Ethan Bentley in ninth, Alexander Adams Acton 10th for GMS Karting. Good to see the GMS Karting team back in the British Karting paddock. Then it's Freddie Allen, Jack Cooper, Rhys Lomax, Ewan Charman, 14th position. And the gap between himself and 6th position is growing. Oh,
technical
dear!
flag. Harry Linden, the 7th seed in 3rd position in the repercharge, is... Why, he's not going to make it into the pre-final.
He's dropped back quite significantly from Neil Clark, which tells me there's obviously a problem. He's slowing down, hand in the air. He sees it, and he's going to come into the pits straight away. I couldn't see what that was for, but that is. So Harry Linden, you've got to say, coming into this weekend, Harry Linden was 3rd in the championship, and this is now going to be his drop round.
Yeah.
He cannot afford to have another bad race. So one of the big potential winners out, not even going to make the pre-final. It is, however, going to promote George Donald into 6th position in the number 96 kart. There's Chris Walker from kartpicks.net.
So, well, you have to feel bad for Reg Haywood now, because he's 6th, but he fought so hard to get that 6th place back. But now he's up into 5th. So.
He's up into 5th. So really, I mean, I don't feel too bad for him. Well, I feel a bit worse for Harry Linden.
Well, yeah.
Oh, dear. That's a long drive back to South Wales for Harry. Oh, dear. There is Reg Haywood, who is chasing William Antrobus. Antrobus in 4th, Haywood in 5th. So, a brief look at your leaders going through your screen there. Ticehurst, Clark, Harfield, and Haywood at the inside of Antrobus. Makes the move work. But, of course, Haywood is defending. They can't really breathe easily. It's the number 96 kart as the clock strikes 0. So here's the transfer battle. The number 96 kart, the first of those like turquoise, green and blue and white karts. George Donald is in your final transfer spot. George's teammate, Holly Meehl, is going to... Holly, it's now or never. You've got to get past your teammate to make it into the main event. Ethan Bentley and Alexander Adams Acton are right there as well. So 2, 4, 6 karts battling for 3 transfer spots as they start their final lap, Anthony.
There we go then, in towards turn 1. We have to remember, of course, all the results are pending Paul Klassen. So again, anyone can still win a race after this race as well. So here we go then. Just keeping an eye on me on that. So you can... Looking very comfortable out there. I mean, this is a driver who doesn't deserve to be in a repercharge. This is a driver that deserves to be in the pre-finals, going into the finals as well, but has just got to get that move done as Charman sets the fastest lap of the race. But you're looking here, those 2 turquoisey white karts that you're seeing in shot, that is the transfer battle. Yep,
Holly Meehl's got about 2 corners to go. Gasworks here, but she's not quite close enough. It's going to be a last gas plunge into paddock bed, if anything, but I don't think she's going to do it. And Antrobus, Donald, the checkered flag comes out for Blake Ticehurst out of the final corner.
Holly Miles got a 5-second time penalty
during
this race. I didn't see it pop up on the screen.
Holly Miles, well, it was a moot point then. So, provisionally, your top 6 finishers in the Junior Rotax repercharge: Blake Ticehurst, Neil Clark, Tommy Harfield, Reg Haywood, William Antrobus. Now, there is Harrison Crowther trudging back. It's not been a good couple of weekends for Harrison. So, yeah, so Ticehurst, Clark, Harfield, Haywood, Antrobus and Donald, your transfer drivers. Holly Meehl finishing 7th of the road. Well, that's going to promote Hunter Motorsports' Ethan Bentley into 7th position. Now, of course, if any of the top 6 get a drop nose cone, it's going to be Ethan Bentley who makes it in. Alexander Adams Acton, sadly, his weekend is over. So, same for Jack Cooper, Freddie Allen, Ewan Charman. So, Ewan Charman, Harrison Crowther, Harry Linden, 3 potential podium contenders, not even in the pre-final and the main event. Charman finishing 12th, Rhys Lomax 13th, Theo Palmer, Charlie Pritchard, Jay Lawrence, Matthew Lambert up to 17th position for the BKC racing team. David Thompson Mack, James Ollier, Ollie Goodyear, Deacon Russell, Sam Baker, the last of the finishers, Harry Linden, Rafael Jesus from Portugal. So our Portuguese entry also not going to make the final. Harrison Crowther, Evie Poulin and Danny Shields also failing to finish. So in true American style, let's have a word from our sponsors.
Cracking segue that was, Henry. Cracking segue.
Yes, yes, yes. And what a race we've got lined up now. It's the first of our pre-finals. 4 pre-finals, and of course, well, no, 5 pre-finals. The Honda Cadet and 31 Honda Cadets. The racing yesterday was absolutely superb. But of course, time and time again, we talk about Cole Denham's perfect championship score. Even amongst and amidst all the chaos yesterday, Cole Denham comes out with pole position to maintain his perfect championship score. But it's, well, at some point Cole Denham's going to lose his perfect championship score, I'm sure of it. There's no way. I mean, he's done an incredible job so far to score maximum points, maximum heat points, maximum pre-final points, and of course winning both finals. So he's got 6 maximum scores so far, and he's 7 after yesterday, and starts this one from pole position. Yeah, he actually won the opening heat race after leading about 3 meters of it, and in the second heat race he got pushed back to about 15th, but came back up to think. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. It is Scotland's Cole Denham on pole position with Kai Clark and an all Synergy Racing 1-2. Rocco Leon Chenton for the Zip Factory team, the new E-plate holder, and Max Endicott on the second row of the grid.
Lovamievski on row 3 with Albie Lapper alongside. Kenzo Craigie and Finley Lines will take the 4th row of the grid.
Noah Barham and Albie Friend on row 5, Hayden Gray and Luca Holmes-Ballock on row 6.
Ellis Bell and Charlie Warren on row 7, Jarrett Clark and Ethan Griffith on row 8.
Great effort from Bell, the privateer. Joshua Griffin and Oliver Warner are on row 9, Charlie Wolfit and Ryan White on row 10.
Charlie King and Ria Carter on row 11, Harry Taylor and Sam Mott will go on from row 12.
Youngest driver in the field, Mason Brooks and Evie Davidson, that's Paul de Resta's niece, they are on row 13. Charles Keatley and Alfie Mew are next.
Jacob Batchelor and Oliver Spencer on row 15, and rounding out the grid at the back of the grid, Ashley Haas.
Who's not on a Haas.
Who's not in a Haas, but he is on a Synergy.
He is, and I saw Ashley and his dad this morning, you know, saying, good morning, yeah, we're in the British Championships, you know. Hey, that's the great attitude to have.
Yes.
You know, we're just starting out, so we don't have any expectations, but yeah, you're here, you're in British Championships, you're competing against the very best. And even though Ashley is starting this one at the back, he's going to be learning so much every single lap of the race. Now, things that have changed. Finley Lines has moved teams. He's moved over to the Zip Factory team.
Indeed.
Kenzo Craigie for this championship. He's with Ambition Motorsport in other championships, but he's moving over to the Zip Factory team for the British Championship. Oliver Miewski, now he was with Passion Motorsport. On our grid screen it said that he was with the Zip Factory team. I'm just going to try and double check that. Miewski in the number 40 kart. No, he's still with the Passion Motorsport team. He's got the graphics kit on, so that was just one little anomaly we spotted. But
just checking.
Just checking that we're listening. So of course, you know, this is good. This is, you know, great stuff. We've got lots of Synergy chassis. We've got a Project Albi Lapper on a Project 1 chassis. Great to see the Project 1 chassis. The Zenon chassis is represented, of course, Zip chassis as well. So we've got a nice variety of chassis as well in play here. So it's a standing start. Denham and Clark, Shenton and Endicott. Further back, watch for Kenzo Craigie on the 4th row of the grid. Watch for, where is Jarrett Clark?
Jarrett Clark
on the 8th row of the grid. So again, there's going to be a lot of movers and shakers in this race. We can see a great view there of the start-finish line. So now, turn 1, uphill, hard right, flat out in these Honda karts. It's the first time they press the brake is really going into the dog leg. You know, you're flat on the accelerator coming out of that final corner. It's 1,200 metre circuit for a good, I'd say, 300 metres in a row. You're absolutely flat chat, which is great for slipstreaming, which is what we see plenty of. So, hand in the air, wave it like you just don't care. Now we look for the lights. When the lights go out, engine notes rise, we're off and racing. 12 minutes in the Honda Cadet pre-final, and from the front row of the grid, Cole Denham gets swamped. He's getting squeezed the inside, and it's Kai Clark from the outside of row 1 who makes the best start, moves into the lead in the number 77 team. Now Rocco Shenton, the E-plate holder, won that at Shannington. I think you were there. Was that were you there, Anthony?
I was there, but I was on the camera.
I thought it was a bit dodgy, yeah. No. But he won that at the Shannington Super Prix last weekend. And already Cole Denham reasserting his authority. And Rocco Shenton going through as well. So Kai Clark's lead lasted about 4 corners. He's back to 3rd.
Yeah.
Make that 4th, 5th, 6th.
There we go. Finley Lines goes through, and as well as the rest of the field, Kai Clark, like you say, tumbling down that order. So, but that's very easily done in Honda Cadet. Of course, as soon as you get bumped out of the train, you can go all the way back. And now Finley Lines on the outside line there loses 1 more place, and now is going to be in a dangerous spot because he is side by side there. Slots back into place. Now he's back in the train, albeit now down about 5th place now, I believe.
Yep, so at the end of lap number 1, it's Cole Denham, Rocco Leon Shenton, then Kenzo Craigie, Max Endicott, Finley Lines, Kai Clark, Oliver Miewski, Noah Barham, Albert Friend, and Jarrett Clark already up 5 places to 10th position. A little bit further back, Luca Holmes-Ballock has slipped from 12th back to 26th, and also Hayden Gray in the SFR Motorsport team. So Holmes-Ballock and Hayden Gray, obviously they were starting together on the 6th row. They've had a territorial dispute. Yes,
indeed. Oh dear.
And that's Kai Clark, a little bit agricultural there as well. So the driver that started from the outside of row number 1, led into turn number 1, now finds himself plummeting down the order, and so this is the problem. He's offline, he's lost his momentum, and it's then trying to get himself back in line and sort of, you know, reset himself mentally that is the problem. And there's the number 29, Callum Hargrave, driver development entry, going up the inside. That is Albi Lapper. Albi, who started on the 3rd row of the grid, you know, not one of the more experienced drivers. So again, tough first couple of laps for Albi Lapper. He's dropped to 14th position. But still in there.
God. Oh, that hurt my spine there, Albert Friend.
Yeah, that curb coming at the exit of Dogleg is just, and that's a great example of how when you hit a curb at the wrong angle, completely throw the kart sideways. Albie Friend, luckily, great kart control. Hold on to it. Now, I know you're completely at my back. Don't expect a back rub off me.
Well, no, not at all. Well, he checks over his shoulder there, does Albert Friend. Slots holds on to his position, though. Got Jarrett Clark very close behind Noah Barham also. Here's the battle for the race lead, then, because Rocco Shenton looks like he's taken the race lead now. Cole Denham down into P2 as they go out of the final corner, back onto the start-finish line. Kenzo Craigie's actually gone up into P2, and now it's fighting for the race lead. Down the inside goes Craigie, gets it done for the Zip Kart Factory team. Looks over the shoulder just to check no one's trying a sneaky move again.
Yeah, and I noticed there that Rocco Shenton, he looked one way, Kenzo Craig went the other way, but as he was passing, Rocco said, "Okay, go."
Go. Yeah,
that's smart driving. So Craig, you can see he's wearing his Team UK race suit. There's Shenton, the E-plate, and Rocco's got a new graphics kit, Rocco Shenton Motorsport, the RSM, there, but he's still part of the Zip team. Denham in third, the number 10 kart. Then his Synergy Racing teammate Max Endicott in fourth. Finley Lyons in fifth. So we've got a 5-kart battle. Here comes Shenton. Back at the inside of Craigie. Shuffles Craigie a little bit wide. I was going to say, we've got a 5... This has not happened for a long time, Anthony. Luca Holmes-Barrett gets a penalty. But, you know, this has not happened in a long time. We've got a 5-kart lead train. And the biggest collective team in that lead train is the Zip Kart team. It has been years since we've been able to say that.
Yeah, it has been, and it is great to say, isn't it? And it's great to see it as well. So
yeah, I mean, obviously Mike Spencer and the Synergy Racing team wish it wasn't happening. But in terms of in terms of the heritage, the history of karting, Luke Hines back with his sister Tuesday help in the family team. It's great to see, and the team. I mean, Earl's going to be happy. Earl's going to be happy, and of course, but again, you know, the Synergy Racing team at the moment, Synergy have got 2, 4, 5 of the top 7 drivers in the championship standings at the moment, and of course led by Cole Denham. But the rest of the field, but this 5-kart train, this is why Finley Lyons said this is why he moved teams. You know, he wanted to switch things up a little bit. But Craigie, Denham, then Shenton, Endicott and Lyons. Lyons the number 94 kart, and what the Zip team have also done, which is very kind to us, they've slightly changed the colours of the graphics kits for each of their drivers, so we can, us commentators, can spot them apart.
Spot the difference. There you go. Well, this group of 5, they've been running well so far, but they've got to be careful because the next group of, well, quite a large group of drivers, I have to say, is slowly starting to close in. Albert Friend leading that group is only behind by about 0.6 of a second.
This is strange. So led by Albert Friend for the SFR Motorsport team, and Albert is currently running second in the championship standings. Max Cuthbert, who's 8th in the point standings, not here this weekend, which is, you know, a bit of a surprise. Lachlan Johnson for SFR Motorsports, he's actually going to see him in the Micromax class as well. So SFR Motorsports, there's they've got a bit of work now to catch up. They were one of the 2 big players at the start of the season, and now SFR sort of numerically not as superior as they once were.
No, but again, everyone has ups and downs in the seasons
Peaks
and years.
Troughs.
Exactly that. So, you know, give them time, and I'm sure they'll find some ways.
Passion Motorsports have got a couple of drivers up near the thing. Connor Mills' team, Charlie Warren of the Passion Motorsport team in kart number 24, running in 10th position. Charlie King, where's Oliver Majewski? He's there in 9th position.
Yeah, he's down 4 places, but, you know, he's still there in a good spot. Of course, this is the pre-final where they finish here, determines the starting order for the final, and now it's starting to chop and change.
Yep, 5 minutes to go. Yeah, that was Shenton back into P2.
Yep.
And Endicott into P3. Cole Denham down to P4.
They've still got a buffer now, but whether or not they can hold on to that one, because, like you say, oh dear, down the inside, it's Kenzo Craigie. Well, he's been swamped by the pack. Kenzo's gone from the lead to 4th place. Yep,
that was a mirror signal manoeuvre, and Albert Friend, number 91, has caught, courtesy of the fast lap of the race, he has caught this lead group. It's gone from a quintet to a sextet.
Well, I think it's a little bit more than that.
It is
There's
more
several
than that,
more
yes,
of them
yeah.
just behind.
Albert Friend has brought his friends,
Yes.
and his friends at the moment are Jarrett Clark and Noah Barham, as well as Oliver Majewski, and the second of the Passion Cart, Charlie Warren. Yes, let's go running on our fingers and toes. That's, I would say, a 13-cart lead train as a change for the lead.
Yep, indeed. Rocco Shenton back into the lead. Kenzo Craigie back up to P2. Cole Denham's just gone back into P3 now. And, well, I have to say there, that Max Endicott, he got swamped out of the pack.
Yeah.
And now with that second pack there, it's all started to kick off. 4 minutes to go,
4
ladies and
minutes to
gents.
go.
Oh, dear me.
That's a bit early. Now, look at the very end of that lead group there. You just saw him on your screen. The number 46 cart, that's Ellis Bell, young Scotland-based driver, privateer entry. So we're talking about all the big names. I mean, they're all out. We've got drivers from Zip, from Synergy, from SFR, from Passion, and then at the back of this group, tagging on, he's got a little sort of orange crash helmet, is privateer entry, Ellis Bell. Great job. Charlie Wolfit's also now in this lead group, so is Kai Clark, Charlie Warren, Oliver Majewski, Barham, Lines, Endicott, Jarrett Clark, Albie Fred, but there he goes with the little orange crash helmet, the red race suit. Oh dear, yeah, that was
a bit of concertina effect there coming in.
That was Rocco Shenton braking a little bit earlier and more defensively than Kenzo Craigie would have liked. And of course, Cole Denham, the third cart in line, again happens to just run into the back of Craigie. But yeah, Shenton defending again. I mean, and already look at that, the 13-cart lead group has been caught by this. You can see. Charlie King in the number 74, Albie Lapper in the number 29. I mean, Ethan Griffiths there in 17th position is now in this league group. This is 2 3/4 minutes of racing, Anthony, where you're just thinking, right, okay, please don't like kick off too much, because yeah, we want them all to get round. Oh dear, as I say that, Rocco Lea Shenton dispatched.
Swiftly
yes.
there, and a bit of a hand gesture there from Rocco, just saying,
there's somebody. Oh, that was going to be someone running through the Dunlop chicane. They were running out of track rapidly there. Yes, at the end of lap number 9, last time round, the top 17 drivers are covered by 4 seconds.
Yeah,
that's not sustainable for the last couple of minutes of this race. At least it normally isn't. Warning flag for Rocco Shenton. Maybe that was something that happened before the incident. So it's Kenzo Craigie leading, Cole Denham second, Jarrett Clark third, Rocco Shenton in fourth. We've got a brief breakaway, Anthony, at the front.
We do indeed. That's a nice fresh breath of air for these top 3. So Craigie, Denham and Clark now looking a little bit more comfortable where they are. 90 seconds left on the timer. Still Shenton there in P4, Barham still there in 5th. Majewski, as well as Wolfit, Finney Lines now dropping down into 8th place, his original starting spot. So the rookie driver this season in Honda Cadet working well as that was Jarrett Clark getting a little bit wide out of the exit of the chicane, and got to be very, very careful with that one. That's just allowing this trio to just slowly pull away from the rest of the field even more. Not much left on that timer, and they'll see that as they go through. And again, Kenzo Craigie right to the inside there, trying to break the toe as much as possible from the back group. And you can see the hand gestures on the side of the track coming in thick and fast. Yep. And Lines a little wide there as Albie. Is that Albie Friend?
Finley Lines has dropped right back, and he's now just in front of Ellis Bell, the privateer driver that we spoke about earlier. Mentioned Michael Burke is from Australia, from Bathurst. Interesting piece of trivia for you, Michael. The front straight here at Warden Law is actually called Conrod Straight, named after the famous Conrod Straight at Mount Panorama, Bathurst. There we go. Just to make you feel a little bit more at home here in the British Championship, Michael. Now, 22 seconds to go, Denham. So this is you do get championship points for this race. If Cole Denham wants to maintain his perfect championship score, he has to win this race.
Yep.
And Kenzo Craigie in second place. They're going to cross the line with a couple of seconds to go. So this is be the start of the penultimate lap. Craigie saying, don't defend, drive. And Cole Denham thinking, I'm not going to fall for that one, Kenzo. It's crunch time. I shall defend, and I want to defend.
There's a long time to go until we get that move. And Craigie down the inside of the dog leg and holding it round the outside. Now the rest of the field comes through. 3 wide as they go into St. John's, and Do they all come out? They do indeed all come out, and everyone there. And now Craigie's back to the inside, and Denham back down back down into P2.
Yep, Shenton in third. Then that's Jarrett Clark, the number 55 car, in fourth position. Behind him, it's Noah Barham up to fifth. Then it's Majewski, Friend, Wolfit, Endicott, Clark, Kai Clark, Finney Lines, Warren, King and Bell. Albion Appa rounds out the top 15. Oh, this kart's running very wide of the Gasworks hairpin there. This time around, it'll be last lap. Oh, there's still karts. Wheel-to-wheel contact there. That's going to slow them down. Oh, they're just rubbing is racing, apparently. Last lap board goes out. Craigie, Denham, Shenton and Jarrett Clark, your top four.
There we go. Then you can see the two very different racing lines there from Craigie and Denham. Craigie with a defensive line, Denham switching to the outside to try and get the optimal line through, but it's not worked out this time around. Could not copy what Craigie did on the last lap. Looks to the inside of St John's, can't do it, and a bit of contact there as Shenton comes through from third place.
Is that Cole Denham's perfect championship score gone? He's down to fourth place with half a lap to go. He's on the grass, on the dirt, he's run wide there. There comes one of the Passion Motorsport drivers. That's Oliver Majewski. It's going to be Kenzo Craigie and Rocco Shenton, 1-2 at the moment as they come to Gasworks the final time. Denham in third place, struggling to defend. Kenzo Craigie and Shenton tries the undercuts.
Oh, the two teammates there as the rest of the pack went wide. What happened there? The rest of the pack's gone. There's one big group of karts all in the background, but this will be history-making stuff for this year. Kenzo Craigie is going to stop Cole Denham's lead and will take the pre-final win. Craigie takes it from Shenton. Majewski takes third place from Barham. Cole Denham finished at the end of that one in P5.
Well, a top three finish for Passion Motorsport and Oliver Majewski, and then a whole host of Synergy drivers there. I mean, we didn't catch it, Anthony. It was just a corner of our screen. Coming into Gasworks hairpin. Look, there's the apex. Let's drive as far away from it as possible. It was just momentum of about 8 drivers all pushing each other, and yet somehow, Anthony, they all got round-ish.
Well, the Zip Factory team have probably got a very big smile on their face. All three of them.
I'm not sure. It says Majewski's with Zip Factory, but he's got the Passion Motorsport
right,
logo.
okay.
So I don't know what the deal is there. We'll go and ask
We'll find
Earl.
out.
Yeah. Earl can always come in and see us, or Connor Mills will go in. We'll go and speak to them and see what is going on there. But yeah, there's a glance at the thing. And look at that. So imagine you come home and say, oh, look at that. I finished just 4 seconds behind the winner of a pre-final of the British Championship. Well done. That's excellent. Problem was, I was 19th.
Yeah.
There's Ashley Haas, first time here in the British Championship, finishing in 30th place. Rio Lecarte had a spin, but in the midst of all that chaos, all 31 drivers that started that race finished it. Not quite sure, if they'll all be particularly happy, but they all finished.
Well, we'll find out as they head to scrutineering. We'll know the results a little bit later on. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment's time.
The 7th event of the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championship is the first of 3 Micromax qualifiers for the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. Now, the winner of each of the 3 Micromax qualifiers gets a ticket to Portimao, the Grand Finals, in November this year. Last year, Albie Friend and this man, Kenzo Craigie, were the 2 recipients. And Kenzo, tell us a little bit, what is the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals like as an event?
It's an amazing event. We qualified at Wilton Mill to go there, and we won the final, which gave us the ticket, and it was just an amazing event.
Now, in the Grand Finals, you don't represent a team, you don't represent yourself, you represent your country. What's it like representing Great Britain with the Great British race suit, the team wear, all that stuff? How is that as a driver? What did that make you feel like?
Oh, it was an amazing confidence booster for when I came back to the UK, but it was also just so good. It felt really, really, really good.
Now, you got to experience Bahrain and the Formula One circuit and everything like that. The drivers this year, they get to go to Portimao, and there's a Formula One circuit right next there. As a driver, just try and describe what it was like, you know, looking at where your heroes race in the Formula One and then you're racing in your kart.
Oh, it's amazing because I hope to be there one day and actually race on those circuits.
Now, this year, you're in Cadet Honda, and again, you've had your chance. You might go up to Minimax next year and try and qualify again. The first driver who's going to qualify for the Grand Finals this year is going to be crowned this weekend at Warden Law. What advice would you give to that driver to win? What would they be feeling? What's going to be their thoughts when they get given that ticket?
Just have fun and make sure that you make Great Britain win.
Exactly. Well, thank you very much, Kenzo. Again, you can see by the smile just what it means to all the young drivers that get picked to represent Team UK in the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. This weekend at Warden Law, the first of the 3 youngest members of Team UK are going to get chosen. And look at Kenzo's smile there. It's well worth it, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
So there you go. That is what these young drivers on your screens now are fighting for. The first ticket for the 2022 Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. There's number 50 car, Max Gilman for SFR Motorsport. Max, a familiar driver in the Bambino Championship the last few years. Hunter Motorsport here with Daniel Minto. Daniel, very fast in the crash in his first heat. Came back well in heat number 2. There is the number 48 kart of JJ Lowe. The Hannon Holmes MKM Building Supplies sponsored driver. And JJ racing for the Coles racing team. You can see there that it's a tiny tiddly widdly Rotax Max radiator on these Micromax karts. There is Kieran Stewart, another of the SFR Motorsport drivers on a Tony kart chassis. Kieran from Scotland. On the other side of the grid, we've got the number 43 car, Edward Haynes, former Motorsport UK Bambino class champion. Privateer entry, it's a Mad Croc chassis. And Edward starting from the back row of the grid. There's the only young lady in the field, Olivia Reynolds for Argenti Motorsport. You can see Morgan Porter, her mechanic, watching over. So a lot of the big teams coming into this to try and get a driver into the Grand Finals. Of course, they don't race for teams in the Grand Finals. You race for your nation, like Kenzo Craigie just told us. There is Jensen Chalk for the Croc Promotions team. Jensen tried to qualify last year for the Grand Finals for the Micromax class at Warden Law, Wilton Mill rather. Missed out on that occasion. But he's back once again. And Lachlan Johnson. So Lachlan, we've seen in Honda Cadet this year. He is not racing in Honda Cadet this time. He's for the SFR team. And he starts from pole position. Here's a full look at the grid. Lachlan Johnson and Max Gilman, row 1. Jensen Chalk and Daniel Minto, row 2. Olivia Reynolds, JJ Lowe, Edward Haynes and Kieran Stewart. Anthony Jordan, please tell us what what a guan yesterday in the Micromax heats.
Well, Guan yesterday, Lachlan Johnson took both race victories, so he had a cracking day yesterday. Great segue into that one, thank you for that one. Max Gilman, he had a P2 and a P5 yesterday. Now, Daniel Minto, he qualified on pole,
yes,
but he failed to finish his first heat.
Accident-related issues.
Indeed, came back, had a P2 finish in heat number 2.
Yes.
Jensen Chalk was a 5th and a 3rd place finish yesterday. JJ Lowe, 4th and a 6th. Olivia Reynolds, a 3rd in the first heat, and then a 7th with a penalty. The only driver to receive a penalty in this class so far.
Oh, so she was trying.
So just shows she was indeed trying. Kieran Stewart, P6 as well in the first heat, and Edward Haynes, another DNF, I believe, with the
accident-related issue. See Daniel Minto.
Minto, yes. And then a 4th place finish as well in heat number 2. So the field pretty chopping and changing. It's not, apart from Lachlan Johnson, of course, who took the double race victory, and of course starting on pole for this one.
Now, last weekend there was a warm-up event here.
There was.
And Daniel Minto finished 2nd that last weekend here. Lachlan Johnson was 3rd. So the momentum is with Minto and Johnson. But here we go. Lights are not out.
Okay, that looked okay to me, but apparently not.
Well,
the eyes, the powers that be.
Race director Nigel Edwards was not happy, so therefore clipboard says no.
No, exactly. He knows better.
Yes, he does.
He knows best.
He knows best. Not better, best. Yes. So we're going to try again. What it is really encouraging for me and for the class, which I believe is going to be making more of a regular appearance in the championship next year, is already the teams are getting behind it, and we've got drivers from SFR, from Hunter Motorsport, from Croc, from Argenti, Coles. You know, it's only an 8-kart grid, but there's 5 major teams there, all involved in getting behind the class. Now, of course, Minto for Hunter Motorsport, they will have the geographic advantage because they're based here. So setup won't be a problem there. The numerical advantage goes to SFR Motorsport, and track position advantage at the moment also goes to SFR Motorsport. Lachlan Johnson with a plain white graphics kit. He is with the SFR Motorsport team, but if you have a look, he's a bit taller and might say a bit heavier, a bit, you know, naturally weight saving.
Here we go then.
Now
into the tram lines. Green flag's out. We're off and racing then. Good start around, second time around. Good start from the front row as well. Not good from Max Gilman, though. Got a little bit swamped there, so didn't get a good start from Johnson.
Sorry, that was Johnson getting swamped.
Johnson.
It was a great start from Gilman.
Well, there we go.
Up to 3rd place, Jensen Chalk. There's Minto in 4th. Edward Haynes, the number 43 kart, already moving up to 5th position, but Olivia Reynolds saying no, and holding him off. But again, this is just the pre-final. This sets the grid for the main event. There's the number 18 of Jensen Chalk holding off Daniel Minto. They really need to get their heads down. Micromax, just like cadets, you've got to get the slipstream, got to use the slipstream, got to draft and work with one another, or else you can get dropped very quickly. As you can see on our screens, we're at the end of the opening lap, and already the top 4, who have been quite clean, are pulling away from the 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th place karts, who have all been battling away.
Minto just taking 3rd place there from Jensen Chalk. Chalk now down into P4, slotting into position. Now they go across the line. Gilman leads then from Johnson. Minto, Chalk, Haynes, Lowe, Reynolds and Stewart, the top 8 in class. And at this moment in time, looks like Edward Haynes kind of just on their own for the time being. A bit of clean air, not worrying about anything for the time being, as back down the inside there goes Olivia Reynolds on JJ Lowe for 6th place. And again, like you're saying, yeah, this is, of course, just the pre-final, so it's going to determine where they start for that one. But again, good practice for them for the final, because, of course, they can learn a lot from each other out there on circuit, seeing where they're defending, where's the best place to overtake, and, of course, and then they can all put that into play when it comes to the final to take that ticket.
Yes, now, of course, you can start seeing how the drivers towards the back of the field, Olivia Reynolds and JJ Lowe, they spent most of the opening lap, you know, side by side. It cost them a lot of time. Now they're all running single file. The problem they have is that everybody else in front of them is also running single file. Great teamwork there between Max Gilman and Lachlan Johnson. Now, Gilman last year, the stat book is coming out already. Gilman last year in Bambino finished 3rd in the Bambino standings last year. is also racing in Bambinos this year, I believe, or has he moved up? He's moved up into Miami Cadet.
I think he's moved up, yes.
Yeah, but he's still, it's all about driver's age here. So, the driver is 9 years old.
Yeah.
They can compete in Miami Cadet, in Honda Cadet, and they can compete in Micromax. And, so that's one of the things. I know there are sort of age adjustments afoot for the coming seasons. But at the moment, that's what we're seeing drivers. They're not giving up one class and starting another. They're just, splitting their time between them. But Johnson in the number 98, Gilman in the number 50, they have a lead of 1.5 seconds over this battle. The number 28 of Minto, the number 18 of Chalk, being chased along by the number 43 of Edward Haynes. There is Haynes.
Haynes has caught up to the back of these two now, which is quite good to see. The fact that those two look like they've been working together, they've not managed to pull away from him.
Now, Haynes is also racing in Miami Cadets this year in the British Championship as a privateer. So it's a brave step up. 2020 Motorsport UK Bambino champion Edward Haynes, now still racing as a privateer. And of course, it's one thing to race as a privateer in this class. There's a move at Gasworks, and that is Jensen Chalk, but runs a bit wide. Daniel Minto takes the racing line, forces Jensen Chalk to have to sort of like get out of the gas. And now Jensen Chalk's going to get passed by Haynes. So, or is he? Wheel to wheel, side by side. They cross the start-finish line. Into turn number 1, Haynes will have the inside line. Will Jensen Chalk on the outside? Wow! And he somehow made it. Woof.
I think that's the good thing about turn 1 here at Warden Law. Byron's Bend, it's very fun.
It's got the
positive camber.
Positive camber.
You can hold it round the outside.
Yes, which Jensen Chalk just did. Helps the chassis are a little bit narrower as well. These are sort of cadet. These are cadet size chassis.
950.
950. Oh, there we go. Okay, 950. That's 950 millimeters.
Yes,
ladies and gentlemen. Now, your comments coming in. Here's the thing. So the Rotax Grand Finals, that moves around the world.
It does, yeah.
Bahrain last year. I mean, we started out. We've been to Puerto Rico, to Malaysia, to the United Arab Emirates, to Egypt, Brazil. I'm trying to think. Where would you want if you could? The Grand Finals, the Olympics of karting, anywhere in the world. Where would you like it to be? Let us know.
Yeah.
I'll be able to tell you if there's a kart circuit there.
I would like Italy, please, purely because I like pizza.
Okay, not the most imaginative, but fair enough. Someone says Barbados. Well, they got Bushy Park in Barbados.
Yeah.
Zane Maloney, FIA Formula 3 driver. FIA Formula 2, Formula 3. One of them. One or t'other. His family own the Bushy Park, track in Barbados. I got the disembodied voice in my head saying Miami.
Right.
Well, we got the Orlando Kart Centre and Homestead Miami Speedway has got a kart circuit as well. Now, has there been an issue? I think there may have been. I looked up there, and Edward Haynes and Jensen Chalk were slowing down a little bit. Maybe they a brief little contretemps, perhaps. But I mean, we're whittering on about potential, worldwide venues for kart circuits and people's ultimate kart venues. Let us know in the live chat where you think the best place for a karting world finals would be. On the track, Lachlan Johnson, Matt Gilman, 1-2, unperturbed by all going on around them. Gilman sets the fast lap of the race, 58.92 seconds. Very sedate. They have a gap of 3.7 seconds over Daniel Minto, with Haynes 4th, Chalk 5th, Reynolds 6th, Lowe 7th, and Kieran Stewart in 8th position.
Yep, so again, very tame pre-final for this one. I mean, their races that they had yesterday were quite excitable, I have to say. But this time around, they're just thinking, you know what, we want to relax today, just have a nice, calm start.
This race means a lot. Even on an 8-kart grid, like we've seen today, the opening lap. The opening lap of a race. If you have a bad opening lap, then it can cost you. So everyone's thought, no, the most important race is. I mean, it's tomorrow's race. Tomorrow's race. What am I? Henry, shut up. This afternoon's race is the most important race of the season so far.
Michael Burr coming in with
Oh.
Orange Kart Track, New South Wales, Australia.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, orange.
Yeah.
My personal favourite is Wollongong
Oh,
in Australia.
that's
There we
a
go.
fabulous name.
And the African Open last weekend was held in the Idube Speedway, which is in the KwaZulu-Natal Mountains, which is the most beautiful kart track in the world. And I say that as someone
Who
from
loves Landau.
who loves Landau.
Yeah.
I mean, even I would think now there's been an incident. There's number 28 kart, Haynes and Chalk. And getting a little bit too close for comfort, but they all survive. It has brought those three closer together. Minto, Haynes and Chalk, 3rd, 4th and 5th.
Looked like JJ Lowe was going for a move on Olivia Reynolds, just at the back of shot there as well. Kieran Stewart still rounding out the field of 8 all the time being.
And of course, but this is the battle for the inside of row number 2 on the grid.
Yeah.
We saw a great start from the outside of row 1 from Max Gilman. But, you know, traditionally, if you can't start from pole position, you want to be starting directly behind pole position with the inside line for row number 1. Oh, and this, Edward Haynes was very, very late on the brakes going into Gasworks bend there. And certainly Haynes. So Haynes and Minto, they have already, how should we say this? They've already become acquainted with one another so far this weekend. And Max Gilman, new fast lap of the race, 58.76 seconds. He's still pushing the leader, Lachlan Johnson, along. Those two are now 5 seconds in front of the 3rd place battle. Olivia Reynolds has passed and pulled away from JJ Lowe in 6th. Now, we were talking yesterday about Kieran Stewart's lap times. He's done a 1 minute 0.47 best lap. He did a 1 minute 0.20 yesterday. So for Kieran Stewart, he's not at the same pace quite as the rest of the field. So for him, driving around sort of on his own at the back, it's all about just focusing lap times, improving our lines, consistency, trying to break the 1 minute barrier. So we're going to keep up to date with Kieran Stewart's progress as we go. And we've got a battle. Here comes Haynes to the inside of Minto, down Conrod Straight into turn number 1, and Jensen Chalk also moves through. So Haynes into P3, Chalk into P4, Minto down to P5, just under 2 minutes to go. Wollongong still running, private hands now. Wow, see, Wollongong and DC Racing says they go to the moon. Well, we'll keep it on planet Earth, shall we? Lanzarote's got a great kart circuit, the disembodied voice in my head. Grand finals were held there in 2004.
Karting in Lanzarote, though, I can just imagine stag doos,
Yes.
flip-flops, tank tops, no helmet, and KZ2s.
Yes. Yes, and so there we go, looking at on screen. Minto is back in 3rd position. So stopping a change, so Minto goes from 3rd to 5th to 3rd. And Haynes having a look there. We got 1 minute to go.
A lot of warning flags coming out
for Minto. And they're getting caught by Reynolds and Lowe. I mean, 54 seconds to go. This is going to be a good battle. We're not looking at the 2 leaders because the 2 SFR Motorsport teammates are simply just working together. This is where the action is and where the potential needle could come into it. Haynes, Minto. Well, Haynes trying to pass Minto once again. They come into the Senna S. Well, this is the first Senna 1 and Senna 2. Yesterday I was commentating with Joe Bradley here, and Joe was saying he's going to have a petition this winter to rename the second Senna corner. So we've got Senna, and then what comes after Senna? And my initial result was Prost.
Yep.
Exactly. Yes. So
some would argue with that.
Some would argue with that, and you know,
some would say Prost and Senna.
If anyone does want to argue, please comment in.
We won't listen to you.
We'll set you right. Haynes and Minto. This is where they got a little bit close for comfort yesterday, and Haynes was just checking the structural integrity of Minto's rear bumper there.
Likewise for the front bumper.
So the clock has struck 0.
Last lap order will be out this time then to Lachlan Johnston and Max Gilman, who are currently leading by 8.4 seconds.
Well, it was 5 seconds a lap, but of course these three are battling so hard. There goes Reynolds and Lowe, and into Senna 1. We'll call it Senna 1. And this is Senna 2, as Minto still has the position. Haynes wants it into the Dunlop chicane. Out onto the back straight, which is not straight by any stretch, as you can see, and into Gasworks Bend. Minto still has P3, Haynes P4, Chalk P5. Now,
Well, here we go then.
last lap, ding ding. Now Max Gilman starts to make a move.
Yeah, but is it necessary? I mean, what's the you're both starting on the front row. If you stay how you are, you're only risking that fact.
Yes, no, that's true. But again, you're a racing driver, and you want to win.
Yeah.
There is also that, But Gilman has already started from the outside of the front row and beaten his teammate into turn number 1.
Yep.
So possibly a bit of a non-starter this battle, I have to say. Johnson there, the Scots, got the cross of St Andrews on his lapel of his race suit, looks over his shoulder. I still think he's probably going to defend. I mean, if he leaves the door wide open, he has no complaints if Gilman does try to move, but he doesn't. And Lachlan Johnson, so it looks like we've got an SFR Motorsport 1-2 into the horseshoe now, and 1 corner to go. Paddock Bend, Lachlan Johnson and Max Gilman complete a 1-2 finish in the Micromax pre-final for SFR Motorsport. Who's going to come out in third? A long gap. Wait for it. Wait for it.
It's Minto.
Just from Haynes, with Chalk in fourth and Reynolds and Lowe.
They caught quite up, didn't they?
Yeah,
Reynolds and Lowe.
Because they were pushing, and the three in front were battling.
Indeed.
And now wait,
Right.
there's Kieran
Here
Stewart,
comes Kieran
and his best lap this race, 1 minute 0.47. So we will try and get that down a little bit more. So Micromax pre-final, that one is done. Being realistic, Campillos for Spain. Campillos, yeah, that's a very, very, very good track.
That's a safe choice.
It is a safe choice, but I mean, the grand finals is held at the end of the year. It's held in sort of like November time, Southern Spain in November. That's not a bad shout weather-wise.
I think we need to go to something like Alahama.
Alahama
in November. Oh, that'd be slippery.
And under 4 foot of snow.
No.
And I don't know where the Julian Cleary impression came from there. Right, we've got some more words from our loyal sponsors, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll be
Don't
back in a
touch that
moment.
dial.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Wera British Kart Championships. And as you can see, lining up, Micromax is about to take to the circuit for their pre-final. It is race 18 of the weekend, and you just saw there some live pictures of William Murtagh, who is starting on pole position here in the number 27 for the Dan Holland Racing Team, getting a few words of encouragement from his mechanic, who has got, I have to say, some fantastic hair on the top of his head, something Henry would be incredibly jealous of in his later years in life. Starting just behind him, actually, I have to say, on the second row, William Murphy, the 95 for the Argenti Motorsport team. Again, William, a fairly decent weekend this time around. And of course, all these drivers through to the final. This grid will determine where they start for that final. Heza, you're back. There's been some more suggestions.
Right, okay.
Again, some more safe suggestions.
Well, yeah, we said Campios, and the Autodromo in the Algarve is a good option. Well, that's where it is, Daniel. Portimao. That's where we're going.
That's where we're going.
Yes, see you there in November. As you were saying, so back to Micromax. I heard you my hair. Yes, I've you know, the last time a barber looked at part of my hair was in about 2015.
Yeah.
But there we go. Let's have a look at. Yeah, we've got a I mean, Micromax yesterday. Obviously, we were watching here at the circuit. The second heat race yesterday was an absolute whopper.
It was a good one.
Primarily because Noah Wolff started defending with about 8 minutes to go.
Which, as a spectator and a commentator, we love the action.
As a parent, as a mechanic, or anything else, that was absolute
race director, medical teams.
It was an absolute nightmare. But there we go. I mean, and okay.
Go on.
Left-hand side of your screen. Back to the camera.
Yeah.
Billy Albo.
Oh.
He's got something growing at the top of his head.
Is that a man bun?
It's a man bun and a half. It's a well, no, it's not a man baguette. That's I just said it. Dear me, it's a man bun. It's here we go. Let's have a look. Look at that. Oh, Bill, what are you doing? He's dyed it as well. It's two different colours. Oh.
I can't wait until he finds you after this.
It's like Mr. Magica. Remember Mr. Magica? Look at that. Yes, Bill, we're looking at your hair. Yep. Can't deny it. But do you know what? Stupid hair or not, he's done a great job getting Harry Bartle in the number 73 car onto the fourth row of the grid. Championship leader Scott Marsh not having a good weekend. I mean, a quick rundown of the championship coming into this weekend. Scott Marsh, Noah Wolff, Sebastian Mins, Harry Bartle, Finn Leslie, the top five. So, yeah, Wolff is now,
giving us a nice little wave there, the 58. Caden Higgins, one of the Australian drivers.
Yes, so Michael Burke, you've got an Australia to cheer for. We've got lots of comments coming in now. Good luck, David Vishaw. Indeed. Good luck, Owen Neve, the Callum Hargrave team. Maria Vishaw, and Dana Moore also wishing David Vishaw good luck. And Brandon, come on, Brandon, win this, lad, says Tony Bedford. I would hazard a guess that would be Brandon Truman.
Starting from the 9th row, the number 15, Privateer.
Now, interesting, there we go. There's a look at the Haas. We've got a couple of Haas karts in this race. That's the number 57 of Jackson Lane. Now, Jorn Haas, Norwegian driver and chassis constructor, the only man in history to win a karting world championship in a kart bearing his own name.
Would these be the same Haas karts that would run pro karts as well?
Yes, they would.
Right.
Yes, they would. And they're a very sort of like, look at that. Is that a mauve chassis colour? I think someone else is going to get down there with Ronnie Guido Sala won on a Birrell car, but that the family are on that, but it's not called a Sala kart. Jorn Haas, and Jorn Haas was a guest at the Austrian Grand Prix last weekend,
nice
Formula 1.
I wish I was a guest at the
Austrian Grand Prix.
Well, not the anyone.
Anyone,
really.
any Grand Prix would be nice.
I'm happy at anyone.
Our invitations must get lost in the
post. They must do.
There we go. 28 Micromax drivers. Good to see. There's Derek Hardy in the white with the white top of his black t-shirt, white top on there. Paul Hardy's dad. The HTR racing team.
Yeah.
And he is here mechanicking for Caden Higgins, the Australian driver. And he's done a great job. There's the number 28, Joe Anderson. And engines are being fired. Here is a look at the full starting lineup.
Indeed, yes. William Murtaugh will start on pole position, then with Noah Wolf alongside. William Murphy and Joshua Graham will round out row number 2, and all Argenti lockout.
Harrison Whittaker and Scott Marsh, championship leader, go from row 3. Sebastian Mins and Harry Bartle on row 4.
Owen Neve and Ollie Wise on row 5. Joshua Turnbull and Freddie Housley will take row 6.
Row 7, Aris Bieskis and Hugh Moulton, then Thomas Ingram Hill and Thomas Min Spearing on a double-barrelled 8th row.
Brandon Truman and Michael Walker, our driver of the day from previous rounds, on row 9. David Vishaw and Caden Higgins, our guest driver, also racing in the UAE.
Joshua Smith and Joe Anderson go from row 11. Kasper Tomalewski and Alexander Zingarevich, our Ukrainian driver, go on row number 12.
Finn Leslie and Jonas Klimas on row 13. Devon Nolan and Jackson Lane on row 14.
Now, looking at there, I was wondering, talking about Brandon Truman, I wonder, is Uncle Tyrone watching? Uncle Tyrone's been on, of course. Of course he is.
Of course he has,
Of course he
Tyrone.
is. Right.
And where can he park that, Tyrone?
Yeah. Don't let that dog chew the upholstery.
It's a stolen car.
Oh dear. So just
It's
one of those
a-
things.
it's
Well,
a-
good to have you on board, Uncle Tyrone. What
Great
can
film,
Brandon
great
do? Let's have a look. We're into the tram lines. That looks a little
That's
bit
a false
spaced
start.
out.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
that
false
looks very
start.
spaced out.
Very early on the accelerator.
Yep, indeed. So again, William Murtaugh and Noah Wolf a bit keen to get away. Has the senior Rotax pre-final started? Says
No.
Kyle Slee.
That's the
no,
next
not
race.
yet, Kyle. But you're here at the paddock watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should know
You
this.
should know this.
So
he's just making sure that we know
we,
this.
yeah, we know. Yes, yes.
Are we paying attention?
Because occasionally we sort of lose track of
we
where
do,
we are.
we do, yeah.
Yes. And right,
Where are
so-
we again?
yeah, we're actually in the locker room and briefing room here at
We are,
Karting
yeah,
North
we've
East.
got some-
And luckily we're in chairs. It's got like the briefing chairs. There's like 2, 4, 6 chairs sort of like tied together
Yeah,
and stapled to the ground, because in the Cadet Honda race when there's an incident, we both leant back in a hurry, and had the chairs not been bolted down, we would have done ourselves a proper mischief.
Usually, people are only in these seats for about 10 minutes for a safety briefing, and then they're in a karting seat.
Yeah,
so
we're
in
now,
it all day.
We now see why as well.
Yeah.
Certain parts of my anatomy are going a little bit numb. Right, Murtaugh. William Murtaugh looking at the championship. I mean, Will Murtaugh is all the way down 22nd in the point standings coming into this weekend. We come out of Paddock Bend. Now the lights are green. Now we're off and racing. Murtaugh and Noah Wolf wheel to wheel into turn number 1. The 2 Argenti carts right behind in 3rd and 4th. They all somehow get through cleanly now through Brian's Bend into turn number 2. Oh, Aris, that is Alexander Zingarevich. The back, and we got problems going off. There's the number 22, the number 15 involved in that cart. Oh no, that's Brandon Truman out of the race. You can see him lifting his visor already. Not happy about that. Let's hope that all the drivers are okay. Marshall, as you can see, instantly running to the scene. Yellow flags are waving, and you can see Brandon Truman out of his cart and sitting by the barriers there.
Looked like he was in a bit of
Now
discomfort
we
there.
might be able to see if we probably caught that on a replay, possibly, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But maybe not, especially if there's a driver that might be hurt. We won't show anything like that. So we'll catch up and make sure the drivers are okay later on. But at the end of lap number 1, it is Noah Wolf, Will Murtaugh, and then William Murphy, Joshua Graham, Scott Marsh. After a bad day yesterday in the number 2 car, championship leader, already gaining ground, and Harry Barth right behind him in 6th position.
Yes, indeed. Obviously, yellow flags through that first section, so drivers unable to overtake as they go through into this section. Now they can, and they do, as down the inside goes the number 95 for William Murphy on Murtaugh. Gets that moved on, moves up into P2 now, and that's allowing everyone else to close up there. Scott Marsh in the number 2. Obviously, didn't have the best day yesterday. Is now fighting fit again today and looking much stronger out there.
You know, and you can see, I mean, Marsh has started the season in the Dan Holland racing team, and Scott Marsh, that package has been absolutely on song this weekend. They're missing a little bit, and so Marsh has had to get his elbows out and like really sort of battle for every single position. And there's a change to 2nd place as Joshua Graham in the number 88 cart passes William Murphy in the number 95. Noah Wolf, meanwhile, so in heat number 1, Noah Wolf sort of drove away from the field. He's sort of doing the same thing there. Now, there is Brandon Truman at the back of the screen walkway. He's absolutely fine. So he's getting, I know he got a support of on there, so but he's okay. A family watching at home. I mean, obviously he's going to be pretty disappointed, but he'll be out in the final later on. He's physically unharmed, which is the main thing. Now, what can Murphy, Joshua Graham, then the 2 Dan Holland teammates, Murtar and Marsh, do about closing the gap down to Noah Wolf?
Now, that is a question. Can they? I mean, Wolf is very quick. We know he's got the whack.
But I think already looking at that, the gap is coming down. Momentum is on the side of the pursuers. Graham, who is he's 6th in the championship. Murphy, the number 95 car, 8th in the championship. And this race, it's got a feel of something that the action is going to just keep coming and coming and coming, because you've got Murtar, then Marsh, then Bartle, then Harrison, Whittaker and Owen Neve. So, Harrison, Whittaker and Owen Neve. This is one of those things about karting. Let's just say the second heat yesterday ended with Owen Neve and Harrison Whittaker fighting over the same piece of real estate. And during the evening's proceedings, they were the last 2 tickets in to see the stewards, because obviously there was a disagreement over who had the right to that certain piece of tarmac. And yet the very next race, they're there, nose to tail, and now if they want to do well, they've got to work together.
Yeah. Well, so far they are. They're doing just that. So all is well, all is calm, all is happy.
But that's what happens all the time. We saw it in juniors yesterday with Jez Williams and Ethan Jeff Hall.
Yeah.
They had that incident at Lark Hall, but then they find themselves nose to tail, having to make, there's a move.
That was a very late move there from Marsh.
No, but Murtar, sorry, that's the 27th. So, yeah.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yeah, the two identical carts, yeah.
With both with the number 2 in it.
Yes, yes. Murtar there, just sort of like giving William Murphy just a little bit of a love tap. And now Murtar defending a little bit, so a bit of an experience there from William Murtar, I think. You know, he's just got to, if Scott is quicker than him, let your teammate go, because Scott will then drag you back up to the leaders. But you can see the race leader, Noah Wolf, his gap has come down to virtually nothing. Joshua Graham is ready to pounce with 7.5 minutes of this race to go.
Fixed to the back bumper there of Noah Wolf now is Graham, and they're either going to start to pull away and open up a little battle buffer so they can scrap a little later on, or no, he's just going to go straight for the move early. So Graham not wasting any time.
Oh,
and Wolf comes back
no,
and
the leaders have come together.
Oh,
and
no.
Graham has gone round, and Noah Wolf bouncing through the air. And yeah, the hand gesture. Yeah, that was another hand gesture. We don't need to translate that now. Yes, yeah. That was a universal hand gesture. I think that was. But he's back in the race. Noah Wolf continues to lead. Did his kart sustain any damage? That's the question. There is Harrison Whittaker and Owen Neve battling away. Owen Neve closed the door. That is now for 6th position. Neve is 6th, Whittaker 7th. Josh Turnbull, had a bit of a rough day yesterday. And Josh Turnbull, though, he's popped in 8th position for the Coles Racing team. Sebastian Mins is 9th for KR Sport. Ollie Wise, his teammate, rounds at the top 10. Then it's Hugh Moulton, Freddie Housley and Finn Leslie. They lead the Sam Pollock Racing charge. In 12th and 13th, Finn Leslie started 25th. He saw me this morning. He went, Henry, I said, that you said I had the pace to win a race yesterday. Well, I got a nose cone penalty, and then I did this, and now I'm starting 25th. I'm like, oh, okay. But I'll still come through. I'm still going to try and win.
Yeah.
And you know what? He's done a great start as Finn Leslie. 13th. Thomas Min-Spearing, then Michael Walker, top 15. David Vishaw, and a lot of support on the live chat. He is 18th place. Caden Higgins up to 19th.
Here comes Murphy on Noah Wolf at turn 1. And, I thought about going for it there. The gap closed quickly, though. And now Wolf is under some immense pressure here, because Murphy, Murtar and Marsh are all there right behind. That gap no more. And are we going to see a move early on as well? Again, looking like Wolf just hugging that inside line. Now, you said he started defending from 8 minutes to go. We're 5 minutes to go plus 1 lap. Do you reckon we're going to start seeing it soon as well?
I mean, certainly Noah Wolf has signalled his intent. He doesn't want to be passed. He wants to lead from the front. Now, that could be something that he's just more comfortable leading from the front. I mean, I'm glad there's a lot of chairs in here so I can hide behind one if William Murphy tries a move going into turn 1 again, because that is 70 miles an hour in a Minimax kart, and it's flat. The first corner is flat out. But of course, you get such a slipstream down Conrad Straight here. Murphy's not close enough. Wolf checks over his shoulder, so we move on to lap number 9. And Wolf still leads, but again, he's not got the pace to get away, so he will have to repel the attack. There is Harry Bartle in 4th position. Scott Marsh runs 5th, Whitcomb is 6th, Neve 7th, Turnbull, Minns and Wise. The top 10 are separated by 2.5 seconds. Finn Leslie, I've noticed, he's still 13th. There's Harry Bartle, the Croc Promotions kart, the Mad Croc chassis. There's Brandon Truman watching on forlornly. Think to himself, all you've got to think of is that at least your tyre is going to be better than everyone else's for the next race. Now, Joshua Graham has retired the number 88 kart, so Graham joins Truman and Aris Majewskis on the sidelines. 25 karts still running. Jackson Lane on the Haas kart is in 25th. Again, Murphy closes in, so it took Murphy about 2 laps to sort of regain that track position. Now, he's tried it once going into turn number 1. The next question is, out of this next corner into the first centre, the next corner you're going to see, this is his opportunity.
Yeah, not close enough this time around. Oh, but there's a move further back.
Scott Marsh, Scott said he had to get his elbows out, and that's the problem, because Scott is now finding himself shuffled to the outside. Oh, and a bit of wheel-to-wheel contact with Sebastian Minns. You know, Scott getting freight trained. Of course, that switchback, the S section, you know, if you come out at the first corner on the inside line, coming out of the corner, you're on the outside line. Oh, and there's a problem. That is Owen Neve in the number 18, and it was a Coles racing car. That was Joshua Turnbull coming together. Because we saw Owen Neve's dad, because Owen's had a growth spurt. Owen is like about 3 inches taller than everyone else in the class, which now means he's struggling to make the weight. So everything's got to be perfect to make that work for him.
Well, now the top 3 have broken away from the main pack. Wolf, Murphy and Murtagh now leading, a little bit more comfortable now. Bartle leads the next main pack. He's up 4 places from his 8th place start, and back down the inside there goes Scott Marsh on Sebastian Minns. That's for P6, and again, more Coles karts coming into play here as well.
Ollie Wise getting shuffled to the outside. It's kind of like, if you make a move going into the first set, you've got to complete the move completely, because if you're still side by side coming out of the corner, you're going to lose out around the second part. Yeah,
it's a very complex collection of corners, is the Centre S's, and it's, like you say, it's a game of chess at 70 miles an hour for these drivers, so they've got to be so careful while they do that. Big looks over the shoulder then for a lot of drivers, and I have to say, that Coles kart, that nose cone, looks a little bit loose.
Yes, loose is fast, not if you're a nose cone. Noah Wolf, fastest lap of the race, 52.07. And obviously no damage sustained from that collision with Joshua Graham. But Murphy and Murtagh, the 2 Williams, which one of them could be potentially William the Conqueror? Thank you. Harry Bartle and Harrison Whitcomb, 4th and 5th. So Harrison, the West Walian-based driver, you know, they're teaching, so our producer James has brought his daughter Chloe here all around, and of course Harrison Whitcomb and their family, they help look after Chloe. Chloe's friends with Harrison's sister, and they're teaching Chloe Welsh.
Oh, are
She's going around the paddock going, Shemai, 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 Bonada.
Oh, good. Oh, good. That's what we need. That's what we need.
More Welsh speaking, more Welsh speaking. But on the track, Harrison Whitcomb, is 5th position. He's very quick. Now he's starting to put consistency with that pace. Yeah. And the results are beginning to show. So, 1 minute to go. We've got Synergy Racing Developments with Noah Wolf leading. Argenti Motorsport with William Murphy second. Dan Holland Racing with William Murtagh in third. Croc Promotion with Harry Bartle in 4th. And then Argenti Motorsport again with Harrison Whitcomb in 5th. Championship leader Scott Marsh runs 6th. KR Sports, Sebastian Minns in 7th. Cole Racing's Josh Turnbull 8th, then the Callum Hargrave driver development driver Owen Neve in 9th. Variety is indeed the spice of life, Anthony.
It is indeed. 30 seconds left on the timer then, plus that one additional lap. Noah still leads the way. The gap looks like it's opening up now between Wolf and Murphy. So what do you reckon's going through Murphy's mind just here? Like, can see that not closing in and group behind is closing in.
So William Murphy, he's seen two things in this. We've seen lots of things in this race, but two things will be sticking out in his mind. Oh, there's a move, potentially.
No.
Didn't quite work out. Now the Turnbull's going to be on the outside. Is Turnbull going to lose a place? Yes. Here comes Owen Neve, and here comes his teammate. That'll be the number 51, Colescar Hugh Moulton. Classic.
Yeah, that was an absolute carbon copy of what Scott Marsh did a few laps ago.
Yep.
It just shows. As soon as you try that move on the inside, you'll be stuck on the outside, and then you'll just get freight trained for the rest of the
If you don't make it stick, then it's going. So, yeah, but I'm saying, so William Murphy's seen two things. He's seen one, Josh Turnbull go for a move on Noah Wolf. Noah Wolf challenge him and have a collision. He's also seen the fact that he went for a move here, going into turn one, and Noah Wolf closed the door. Those two things will stick in his memory, and that might have an impact on whether he makes a move in this next 3/4 of a lap, because we're on the final lap, and it is Wolf, Murphy, Murtagh, Bartle and Whittingham, separated by not a lot.
I think Murphy is more inclined to start the pre-final second, or thinking that maybe there could be something coming Wolf's way. So maybe he thinks, I
think
I'll just stay here.
Possibly. I mean, has Noah Wolf got a nose cone damage from that incident, or is there going to be a post-race penalty for that collision? Who knows? Let's have a look. And Wolf defending, so Murphy didn't push the issue too much. We're into the final couple of corners now. That's around the horseshoe into Paddock Bend. Are we going to see a lunge? No. Not into Paddock Bend. So as they come out of the final corner, Noah Wolf hangs on the top five, cross the line, nose to tail. Wolf, Murphy, Murtagh, Bartle and Whittingham. That is your top five. Championship leader Scott Marsh salvages 6th position. Then it is Mins, Neve, Wise and Turnbull, your top 10. Well, Hugh Moulton finishing 11th. Finn Leslie, that is half the job done in the first race.
Yep.
And the final itself is even longer. Now, let's have a look at Brandon Truman's car. The marshal's there, ready to pick it up. As you getting back in, he says. And there goes the Haas across the line of Jackson Lane in 24th position. So we'll have a brief rundown of the results on screen. There you are.
Yep.
Top 12 separated by 5 seconds, Anthony.
Yeah, pretty close, wasn't it? Yeah, it's nice when that happens, but of course, they've all got to be jolly careful because Micromax probably one of the most vigorous.
Yeah, but so there's a top 12 separated by 5 seconds. So, for example, if Noah Wolf did get a nose penalty, a nose cone penalty, if the just as the race winner, that would not drop him to say 4th or 5th. It would drop him down out of the top 10. So good news, Team Brandon Truman. Your man didn't quite finish that race, but he's okay, and the kart is at least drivable back to the pits.
Yeah.
So
fresher tyres, looking better.
So Tony Bedford and Uncle Tyrone, you can rest easy and wait for the final. Where hopefully Brandon will put on an overtaking clinic for you.
We should hope so indeed.
Now, we are into the last 2 of our pre-finals. You can roll your sleeves up. So maximum numbers on the grid, 34 drivers in each of these next 2 races. And I have looked at the top 6, and it does appear as though the top 6 that finished on track in both repercharges are the 6 drivers that have transferred into this event, which is good news. So there were no post-race penalties for either of the top 6 finish, either class, the top 6. There is our commentary box. No, that's the restaurant.
That's the cafe.
That's
I would love to be commentating in there. I'll have a panini, please.
Yes, and of course, I think standing outside. So standing outside there by the Wera branding, that is Matty Hunter. Give us a wave, Matty. Circuit owner. Oh, he just popped up. There we go.
There we go.
I think we just all we have to do is say a huge thank you.
Yeah.
To Matty and his family and the entire Karting Northeast team here. All the staff in those very nice blue and red uniforms here. You got they're helpful. They're improving the circuit all the time. It makes a huge difference when you come to a circuit. To the people that I'm still not happy, though, Matthew.
They do steal signs.
They have stolen that. Where champions are born, you've stolen that from Landau International Raceway. have a word with you about that. But again, on behalf of everyone here at the Wera Tours British Championship, you can see there already you've got, you know, the circuit staff in between races sweeping the marbles off the circuit to keep the racetrack as clean as possible. So Karting North East, thank you very much. Let's have another word from a few of our sponsors. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, next race up is the senior Rotax repercharge, and of course, here's a look at some of the drivers. And of course, that stolen sign from Landau.
You're not letting it go, are you?
That we're champions aboard. All these drivers started karting somewhere.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, obviously, you got the Kai Hunter recently started karting. Where did you start karting, Anthony?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, the first kart track. The first time I went karting, it was at Daytona Milton Keynes.
Daytona Milton Keynes. There we go. So let us know where people watching on the live stream on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Comment in. What was the first kart track you ever raced the kart at?
Yeah.
Or produced James, Northampton Indoor Karting.
I've been there.
I won, in 1999, I won the British University Kart Championship round at Northampton Indoor Karting Centre. There we go.
There you go.
That's how old I am. So
You
yeah,
went to university?
that's the takeaway. Not that I won a kart race. That I went to. Yes, I did.
God, I'll let you in.
Yeah, the School of Thought, University of Life. Here we go. Starting lineup. Senior Rotax pre-final. It's going to be a good one. Kai Hunter and Archie Walker share row number 1. Matthew Higgins and Lewis Gilbert on row number 2.
Row number 3, Guy Cunnington and Matty Hingley. What can Guy do? Obviously, he had the contact. That was Bradshaw, wasn't it?
Yes.
James Lothar and Caden McQueen start on row 4.
Row number 5, Daniel Armstrong and Sam Gornall. Row 6 is Leon Henderson and Teddy Pritchard Williams.
David Aleshner and Tristan Rennie start row 7. Ryan Willis and Magic Amera will start from row number 8.
Lorenzo Cordal and Jude Fernhow on row 9. Jack Lydian, championship leader. Callum Bradshaw, row 10.
Jack Steadman and Sean Butcher will start from row 11. Jamie Perrelly and Louis Harvey take from row 12.
Gabe Belanca from Australia and Jamie Rogers on row 13. Charlie Rippin and Alex Baker on row 14.
Scott Lapsley, 15th birthday for Scott. No, it's Sam Longley, it's 15th. But I'm getting all the drivers mixed up with today. Harry Barlow starts on row 15. Declan Russell and Alex Moody will start from row 16.
Of course, they were the first 4 of our 6 transfer drivers from the repercharge. Ronnie Smith and Will Ellswood round out the field. 34 drivers, 12 minutes plus 1 lap. The sun is shining. Okay, start the mid-1980s, said Michael Burke. Where? Worcester Karting, says Martin Buckley. Worcester Karting, I didn't realise Buckley could fit in a kart. There we are. Brandon Nagelbort. Henry Coventry makes the ribs feel so much better. Well, hopefully, Brandon, I know that you're really going to be missing out on the Le Mans International Trophy next week, but we'll hope to see you back in a kart very, very soon. Louis Westover, Rye House. Oh, Rye House.
Oh, good track.
There we go, Hodderson, yes. Here we go, though. Lights are out. We're off and racing. And in the middle of the pack there, a collective from the commentators. Somehow one of the Project 1 karts managed to save that one as the 34 drivers stream through Brian's bed. Oh, dear, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6 off and running. Now, that is the number 71 kart.
That's
Magic
Amera.
He's already snapped his chassis yesterday. Hopefully, that new, it's an old chassis, but they've had to get out the back of the truck, get it approved, and back in the racing. There was other drivers going backwards. That's the number 20 kart. That looks like Lorenzo Cordal for the Cato Motorsport team. Out of this one, there was also who else was involved in that? I think Harry Barlow might have been one of them. Lots of chopping and changing going on. We'll pick that up as we cross the line to complete lap number 1. But Kai Hunter in the number 2 kart for Dan Holland Racing leads his teammate Matthew Higgins at the end of lap number 1. James Lowther up into 3rd place for Coles Racing. Archie Walker 4th. Then it's the first of Strawberry Racing entries. 3 Strawberry Racing karts in a row. That is Daniel Armstrong, Guy Cunnington and Leon Henderson.
There we go. So a fairly excitable start then for Senior Rotax, but a clear breakaway for our top 2 there. Kai Hunter, Matthew Higgins looking relatively comfortable there in P1 and 2. James Lowther, good start for James. 4 places gained to get it up into P3, so he's looking comfortable there. He's got the company of Archie Walker just behind, though. So Archie for the KR Motorsport team. He's down 2 places, but he's still looking good in P4. Daniel Armstrong, also another good start, up 4 positions, now in P5. So all these drivers will be working together, hopefully, now for the next 8 minutes there.
Oh, Lorenzo Cordal striding back to the pits. Possibly to find a clerk of the course. If when a driver does that, that means they instantly want to speak to somebody and air their grievances.
Yes.
There's number 29 driver Lewis Gilbert, the Potenza Racing Entries driver. We spoke to Lewis yesterday. I think before the final, probably run an interview with Lewis if we get a chance to see his thoughts on it. There is Archie Walker moving into P number 3 at the expense of James Lowther and Armstrong, Cunnington and Gilbert. They're Gornall runs in 8th place, the number 27 kart. Then it's Matty Hingley in the Ultimate R Racing number 11. Then Leon Henderson down to 10th. Teddy Pritchard Williams is next. And looking down, Callum Bradshaw already up 6 positions to 14th place. Sean Butcher also up 6 positions to 16th position. So the 2 drivers that came together yesterday, it was a racing incident. There was, no hard feelings between them. It was just one of those things they both said. Callum tweaked his wrist, but he's okay. They're both fighting forward now, try and get there. So Gabelanka, Australia's Gabelanka, up to 23rd position from 25th of the grid. Will Ellsworth from the back of the grid up to 22nd.
Yep, lots of people moving up in the order as well. Jamie Otto's another 5 places gained. Jamie, 3 new sponsors on board. This year. Yeah. He said, "Oh, you got to keep them happy for me. You got to keep them happy."
So who are the sponsors?
Well, they are Vento Rigging, Blitz Hire, and all types of roofing supplies.
There we go. What that considers sponsors' name. Well, of course, but that's the whole name of the game. That's why we have this great coverage from Alpha Live to show off the sponsors, to get people to invest in these young drivers, because a lot of these young drivers, they do need investment to keep them on track. And then, of course, we're just here to add the colour.
Exactly, for your rigging and roofing needs.
Yes. Kai Hunter and Matthew Higgins. And Kai Hunter pulling away. Matthew Higgins would do well there. And, of course, Kai Hunter knows his place like the back of his hand. It is the number 29 kart of Lewis Gilbert chasing down Daniel Armstrong. Of course, it's, Lewis Gilbert finished 3rd in the defence of his O-plate a couple of weekends ago at Mansell Raceway. And of course, that kart might look like a Strawberry Racing kart. It's the same colours, but it's a Potenza Racing Engines entry. There's Teddy Pritchard Williams going through, the leading MLC Motorsport driver in 10th position. Henderson, David O'Lesner, and Callum Bradshaw up to 13th place.
Oh, who's that going slow?
That is the it's Archie Walker.
Oh,
the number 91 KR Sport car of Archie Walker out of 3rd position. And Walker, he's going to try and get it back to the pits now. Is that car come back up to speed? No. He's just doing a good job, head down, and he's doing that's a good job, stay off the racing line. And there's a side-by-side battle going through turn number 1 there. There is the number 21 kart of Charlie Rippin, who's down in 29th place going through. So Charlie's had a bit of a poor start. 29 drivers left in now. So we've lost Lorenzo Cordal, Magic Camara, Tristan Rennie, Harry Barlow. And now we have lost Archie Walker, so we're down to 29 runners. Alex Moody right at the back of the pack as well, and he's been quite delayed. There's a Project 1 car of number 62, Jack Steadman making a move. That is Steadman moving up into P16. Louis Harvey in the Argenti Motorsport number 74, in number 14 kart. Louis represented Wera Tools and the British Kart Championship at the Goodwood Festival of Speed.
Did?
The Goodwood Hill Climb, yeah.
My housemate went there looking to buy some Wera Tools. He went there and said, I live with one of the colleagues. What sort of discount do I get? It's a bit like, you cheeky.
Well, if you don't ask, you don't get.
And he didn't get.
No, he didn't get. I'd say Louis did a fantastic job of representing the championship as well as at the Goodwood Festival of Speed. He then went and celebrated his 18th birthday at Tenerife for the boys.
Oh, lovely. Look at that.
Yes. His dad.
When are we going on
his
holiday,
dad said, he said he's probably quite a few stories that he's never going to share with me. And of course, Louis just looking down, maybe a wry smile across his face. Who knows? Right, Kai Hunter leads by 0.7 of a second. From his teammate Matthew Higgins. Coles Racing's James Lowther in 3rd, and it's Gilbert up at the 4th place, so Gilbert has passed Cunnington. Gornall, Armstrong, Hingley, Pritchard Williams, and Callum Bradshaw now breaks into the top 10. Gilbert, new first lap of the race, 49.56 seconds, 6 minutes to go. There's Daniel Armstrong in kart number 12, ahead of the number 11 of Matty Hingley. Through the Dunlop chicane, out on the back straight now, which is anything but, into Gasworks Bend. I keep wanting to say like Gasworks Hairpin after the old, the last corner at Monaco used to be called before they put in La Rascasse.
Yeah,
it was Gasworks Hairpin.
I prefer the name Rascasse as well.
Yeah, Gasworks. Obviously there were some Gasworks here. In the past. Now there's the number 55, Teddy Pritchard Williams, Super Ted, as he's known as. Interesting bit of trivia.
Go on.
This is a fact. You know all of my facts. I only speak the truth. In this race, Teddy Pritchard Williams is the best placed Aston Villa fan. There we go.
I have
heard it here
many
first.
times not to talk about that sport.
Well,
while we're...
I mean, it is Aston Villa, so it's questionable whether we're talking about that sport. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Hunter, Higgins, no change of position.
No, and I say they've broken apart quite a sizable amount here. Lothar looks like he's catching more close to Higgins.
Now, James Lothar, again, a local driver to the circuit. You know, he's based up Northumberland-based driver. Sam Gornall in the number 27 car, running in 6th position. And Callum Bradshaw, we're just behind this, we'll look for the number 25 Strawberry Racing car, Bradshaw. Now, Bradshaw is closing in on Teddy Pritchard-Williams. There is Sean Butcher in the number 3 kart. Butcher runs in 15th position behind Caden McQueen, so that the Zip Factory driver, Caden McQueen, on that Croc chassis. I think that chassis is getting a little bit tired. I think is the I think that of course there's only one of them, and of course Caden is especially when it gets hot. You know, these chassis, they do flex, and after a lot of use, that car has had a lot of use, they start to flex a little bit. So sometimes putting a new wagon down, especially when we get to the summer months where the tracks are grippier, they're generally hotter, and what have you, need a stiffer chassis. That is helping. So McQueen is sort of he's gritting his teeth, getting his head down, and doing what he can at the moment. There he goes through the Dunlop chicane with Butcher hot on his heels, chasing in his wheel tracks,
That's a nice
as it
shot
were.
of rubber down on the circuit there through into the entrance of that chicane.
Yeah,
it's quite a quick direction change.
And it rained overnight, which would have washed some of these surfaces. But there's Bradshaw in the number 25 car, closing in on Pritchard-Williams. Now we look ahead. You know what? That's the first time the camera's actually faster than the go-karts, because we're doing 75, nearly 80 miles an hour by the time we get to turn number 1. There is Lothar, and you can see Kai Hunter 1.24 seconds up the road. I mean, it's not game over. A lot can happen. Obviously, not necessarily in this race, which has only got 2.5 minutes left.
MTD photography, or MDT photography, is on my side here, Henry. Stop talking about
kickball.
Yeah.
Kickball. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean,
sacrilegious.
Sacrilegious, yes, okay. Fair enough. Well, luckily we get to the end of the season when a certain national team have qualified for a certain tournament in Qatar. You will not be able to shut me up about that one. Moving swiftly on. Karting. 4-wheel motorsport.
Yes.
A sport where you need two.
No.
Those things. Not just one.
Behave. 1 minute 40 seconds to go, plus 1 additional lap. And
I mean, as we think that there's Cornwall 3 proper kart track, Dunk as well, first kart track I've ever raced at. Daytona Milton Keynes, first time ever raced there. Le Mans, says HMM Racing. Worcester Karting, couple of names there.
Yeah.
So this is where again, it's always interesting where these drivers get their first ever time in a kart. James Lothar holding off Lewis Gilbert. Now Gilbert is in Lowther's wheel tracks, so it's a Dan Holland Racing Lando Norris kart 1-2. The Coles Racing. Now Coles Racing, are they on a Tony kart or is that a red speed? It is a red speed, so it's a red painted Tony kart. There it is. He's coming under pressure. 50 seconds to go. This is the best battle on circuit at the moment for 3rd position. But again, this is quite critical. You want to be on the inside line for the final. So Gilbert, the Diamond of Dalry.
Gilbert's quick around here as well. You've got to remember, he won the Rotax O-Plate here last year at this very track. So, he's a driver who's very talented around this circuit. So it would be interesting to see how much he can get out of him. Where is he at the moment? He is...
Oh, and he's made the move.
He has indeed.
He has made the move. So Lewis Gilbert, who is came in this round 10th of the championship. Now, the retirements are racking up as we've lost Jude Fernehow for Jack Dex Racing. We've lost Charlie Rippin. We've lost Archie Walk, Alex Moody, Harry Barlow, Tristan Rennie, Magic Amira and Lorenzo Cordal. So of the 34 starters, we've only got 26 karts still running. Which is, I mean, it's not as though there's been a huge, I mean, obviously we had the first lap incident, but then there's been mechanical issues as well. So, hot day, the mice getting into machinery, as Murray Walker would say. New chassis is like $6,000 unless you just buy the frame, okay? But it's a couple of quid, yeah.
Yeah, it's not cheap. but
no, there we go. Now, Matty Hingley closing in on Sam Gornall and the number 12 car of Daniel Armstrong. So this on your screen as we start the final lap is what was the battle for 6th position. But there's Gilbert now closing in a little bit on Matthew Higgins. Here's the battle for 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th between Gornall, Armstrong, Hingley, and behind them that is Callum Bradshaw. Well, Bradshaw was not confident of being able to come through the pack at a circuit where overtake is difficult. Can he pick off Matthew Hingley? Sizing up the young Welshman coming into the second centre S. He's not going to get the move done then. Hingley is defending, but coming into Gasworks, I think we could see few little bits of action. Out we go to the top of the circuit now, into Gasworks. Out of the final corner, Kai Hunter is miles in front.
He's taken checkered already.
Yep, there we go. Checkered flag out. Kai Hunter has cruised across the line. Matthew Higgins second, and oh, here they come, the cavalry behind them. So it's Kai Hunter, Matthew Higgins, Lewis Gilbert, James Lowther, and Guy Cunnington, your top 5, followed by Sam Gornall, Daniel Armstrong, Matty Hingley, Callum Bradshaw, and Teddy Pritchard Williams, the top 10. David Aulejna from Poland via Caerphilly, finishing in 11th place. Leon Henderson from Scotland is 12th. Then Ryan Willis, Sean Butcher, and Jamie Perilli from 15th position. Jamie, one of the drivers who has gone out in the Rotax E20 kart. The Rotax E20 kart is here, and
two of them
are here, the junior and the senior. Jamie Perilli went out in it last night and said it was mint.
Mint.
He said, it was absolutely mint. He said it's so fast, so
Solid.
fast. Now, down the order, Caden McQueen down to 16th position. There, Will Ellswood from 34th to 19th. Declan Russell from the repercharge to 20th. Louis Harvey fell down. Gabe Balanka finishing 22nd, so that keeps our Australian contingent happy. And
the chat's gone on about chassis now.
The chat's going on about chassis and the cost of chassis. Well, you know, there's always people in the paddock that willing to do a deal.
Yeah.
You know. So, but again,
Some like a welder.
Thank you for letting us know where you started your karting careers. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, there was a few there from Worcester Karting. I started in the Welsh Karting Centre in Newport.
Okay.
Now, we said earlier that the E20 kart here, Rotax E20.
Yep.
We found out a little bit about it last night. You, me, and Daniel Sabula.
For the first time ever, the Rotax E20 karts are in the UK. They're joining us here at Warden Law for the British Kart Championships, and the consensus in the paddock, a lot of people are a bit 50-50 about the item. Do they like it or do they hate it? Let's find out.
See, the thing about electric karts is it's the noise. Racing's all about the sound, the feel, the smell of the oil, the petrol. With the electric kart, you get none of that.
The noise pollution, in fact, has caused many circuits around the UK and around the world to close down. And the fuel, the smell, well, it's better for the environment, using cleaner energy.
But it's the driving style. Karting's all about seat of your pants driving, feeling the engine, catching the slides. You don't get any of that with electric karting. It's a totally different feel.
But in fact, this actually replicates electric forms of racing like Formula E, and, you know, you can hear the tyres, you can feel everything much more since you don't have the loud buzzes of the engine. And of course we adapt, we're racing drivers. We drive in every single condition, that's what we do.
Okay, point taken. Racing drivers do adapt, but it's heavier, it's slower. You're never going to replicate the performance of a normal Rotax engine kart.
That was absolute rubbish. You know, Rotax have already shaved off 5 kilos off of the electric kart in only 3 years, and it's already gotten 1.5 seconds faster per lap, and it's only going to get quicker. And to be honest, it's even quicker, if not the same speed as a senior Rotax.
But okay, but I just don't like it. I like the engine. I'm old school. I want to keep things old school.
Oh, Henry, get used to it. That is old school. This is new school. Get ready for the future.
All right, I suppose. Look, but I'm not a dinosaur, and I'm not going to get extinct. I'll be with you on the journey.
We've now seen the arguments, but let's see these puppies out on track. Let's see what they've got.
Well, there we are. That was...
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We got one pre-final to go. It is Junior Rotax. And again, a big thank you to Daryl Smith and the team from Rotax for bringing the E20 karts here. They've been out last night. And again, I all have to say, you know, it does create... you know, a certain amount of debate, as always. And it was Fionn McLaughlin, one of our junior X30 drivers, saying, no, not racing electric karts. Well, you know, they have to say, the drivers that raced them last night, the test them last night, they were massively impressed with how quick they were. And so, Fionn, all I'll say, Fionn, good to have you on board. You know, the second place king at the British Championship. Come on now, Fionn. Hey, you might get a win if you tried an electric car. I'm only joking, Fionn. We'll see you very soon. Fionn and Martin, his dad, and everything like that. Can't wait to see you soon. So, but again, the E20 karts, they're the business. They really are.
They're pretty rapid. I mean, I have to say, from the guys who were actually here on the side, you know, even senior Rotax drivers, they were saying that's quick.
Yeah,
they were
all saying
just
how quick the car got off the line. Instant power delivery.
You didn't get it.
You know,
said they were shocked at how quick it was.
Oh, sorry. Well, I was. All I'll say, Anthony, is if it was maybe a better pun, I would have got it. Right, back to the racing at hand. There is the number 61 kart on our screen. That's Gracie Mitchell for the Sam Pollock Racing Team. There's the number 91, Harry the Lion, Harry Hannum. And the number 54 kart, Mikey Porter for Jack's Motorsport. Has come in. There's Aidan Hassan, privateer driver, starting up in the top 20. Aidan's dad, proud wearer of a Mark Baines Motorsports shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's like, you know what, they'll go on Antiques Roadshow one day.
Yeah.
There's Daniel Sabula, who has tested the e-kart there. Thumbs up, looking casually. 16th on the grid. Fastest lap, though, in his first heat race yesterday. The number 63, Alex Duncan, for Argenti Motorsport. And a few more. There we go. And so Ollie Stevens, another privateer driver.
Yeah. Racing his United Kingdom suit.
Yep,
as well.
raced for Team UK last year. There's the number 43, Archie Clark for Sam Pollitt Racing.
For your Jez William fans, there he is, the number 8 seed for the KR Sport team. Looking strong there.
Of course, right, Macaulay Bishop. Macaulay won the last round at Lark Hall.
Yep.
He won on the track at Rissington.
Not on paper.
But on paper, he was given a 1 second penalty at the end of that one. So for those of you that watch Rissington and then realise, well, why isn't he at the top of the thing? So, yes.
There's Aditya Kulkarni with the white helmet there, the number 32, your Vera Tools driver of the day from Lark Hall.
Yes, indeed.
Here's the grid, though.
And it's Gustav Usakovs, the Anglo-Latvian driver, on pole position for the Hunter Motorsport Team Championship leader. Brandon Carr on the outside of row 1. Newly crowned O-Plate champion Ethan Jeff Hall and Aditya Kulkarni on row number 2.
Vinnie Phillips and Macaulay Bishop start from row 3. Gabe Fairbrother and Jez Williams start from row 4.
Sam Longley, and whose birthday it was yesterday.
It was, yeah. Sam
Archie Clark
15.
on row 5. Ted Bradbury, Ollie Stevens, row 6.
Row number 7, Charlie Hart and Alex Duncan. Stephen Duncan and Daniel Sabula start from row 8.
Row number 9, Henry Beaumont, Aidan Hassan. The top 20 rounded out by Pearson Bullock Carter and Mikey Porter.
Oliver Sander and Harry Hannum on row 11. Tyler Harris and Gracie Mitchell start from row 12.
Ben Folland, Joseph Rippin, Leo the Lion Lacastro and Angus Scrivener are next up.
Blake Ticehurst and Neo Clark start from row 15. Tommy Harfield and Reg Haywood on row 16. These, of course, are drivers who have come through from the repercharge. William Atribus and George Donald will round out the final row. Karts line themselves up. First time green flag, do you reckon?
I think not.
You think not?
I think not.
I think the juniors are going to show the seniors how it's done. And
Really?
Go first time.
What should we wager on it?
A muffin.
A muffin?
Yeah.
Okay, but you've got them. They're James's muffins.
They're James's muffins, so
right.
Yeah, that's
so
why I don't care about betting them.
Whoever's right gets a muffin.
Whoever's right gets a muffin.
Okay, let's have a look. Here we go. And not that I need a muffin, but I'll take the muffin.
There we go.
On the chat, good to tell you. Sorry, Fionn McLaughlin. That's not funny, but he's going to get that win very soon. Now, Mondi Junior Canini, another of our Junior X30 drivers, he's laughing at that. And I'm not sure if he's laughing at my joke about Fionn coming second on the time or your electric shock pun.
I'm going to go with the electric shock pun.
Now,
because it was fantastic.
Okay, so
it was shockingly good.
So the E20s, we're going to watch this though. The E20s, they don't make the sound, obviously. If you were going to have a song to go with to play the background over the racing to play over the back, what would it be? Silent Night?
No.
Says presumes.
It would be Back in Black, AC/DC, classic.
I was thinking of
We're going to rock.
Electric Six.
Electric
Danger! High voltage! Or even a rock down to Electric Avenue.
Well, I was thinking of something punchy and good, and then you're just thinking of meme-worthy.
Exactly.
Well,
God, lowest common denominator, Anthony. You should know me by now.
How
right.
the tables have
Second
turned.
time of asking. Into the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Junior Rotax pre-final. Oh, tyre smoke from the 2 front row starters. They head to turn number 1. Usakovs holds on. Now, yesterday, Gustav Usakovs, his kart didn't come on until the second half of the race. So he was struggling for the first few laps. Can he now keep his track position and then stretch away when his kart comes on song later on into turn number, the first of the centre S as we go. It's Usakovs, Brandon Carr in second, Ethan Jeff Hall up to third. Oh, a lot of bumping and barging back in the pack. But I think everybody gets through the first lap pretty clean. Well, the first 3 quarters of lap 1 pretty cleanly.
Yes, indeed, as they go through. And again, nice, I think, second time of asking, nice start. There is, like you say, the new recently crowned O-Plate of Ethan Jeff Hall. Now, Ethan had good day yesterday with Macaulay. Now, Brandon Carr. And, well, there we go, talking about Brandon Carr. Jeff Hall down the inside. Oh, tried to go down the inside. Brandon Carr fends off the attack and holds on to P2. But Brandon Carr, yet to win a final in the British Kart Championships.
Well, he's yet to win a junior final. He won a couple of
he's won a couple of cadet
Army
ones.
cadet finals back in 2019, but
Yep.
yes.
But, yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to rancor with him, you know. It's lead the championship. You want to be leading the championship because you've won a race, not because you've just kept it on the track when everyone else has had issues. So, up into Gasworks for the second time. It is Usakov's Carr, Jeff Hall. So the Hunter Motorsport team, new team for 2022, formed by Reese Hunter, who sort of stepped away from driving, not full-time, but pretty much part-time, although he says he's got no time to get in a kart himself because he's so busy, and that's a good thing. Will we see their breakthrough win in the British Championship this weekend? Usakovs, who's had a rough start to the season, looking at the championship standings, Gustav Usakovs is quite a way down the points table. Well, actually, sorry, he's in 8th position. There is the number 79 Carter Macaulay Bishop holding off Gabe Fairbrother. Gabe Fairbrother was absolutely rapid here a week ago and won the warm-up event, and he was superb yesterday as well.
So keep an eye on Gabe Fairbrother, the number 11, currently in P7. I say it's in P7. I think he's gained a few positions because Macaulay Bishop's dropped back also.
Well, Jez
behind.
Williams has got past the Macaulay Bishop as well. There as well. So Fairbrother up into P6 now. And the top 5 starting to edge away ever so slightly. You can see that gap there between the top 5 and then the sort of the orange and white Ultimate R livery card of number 11, Gabe Fairbrother. Williams is 7th, Bishop is 8th, Charlie Hart and Ted Bradbury, 9th and 10th, the Sam Pollock Racing team. There is a team just waiting to win a race. Sam Pollock Racing, they have shown race-winning pace in both Minimax and Junior Max. Hasn't quite come together for them yet, but that win, I'm sure, is on its way. Sam Longley up into 11th place. Good start for him. Archie Clark is next. Then it's Stephen Duncan, Ollie Stevens and Alex Duncan. Further back, what has happened further down, we've Henry Beaumont has dropped back to 27th position. Daniel Sabula has dropped to 20th. Neo Clark has already gone from 30th on the grid up to 21st from the repercharge. But it's Usakovs from Carr, Jeff Hall, Kulkarni, Phillips, Fairbrother, Williams, Hart, Bishop down to 9th in the number 79 Dan Holland Racing Kart. So not great for Macaulay Bishop there. He's got that sort of lean, that opposite lean in the thing. And again, Thomas Fleming there cheering on his Dan Holland Racing brethren. Hardy Mamassi, I believe, commenting in. Good to see Hardy watching on the live stream as well. There's the number 43 kart of Archie Clark. The Sam Pollock Racing, there's the number 9 of Ollie Stevens going through the Dunlop chicane. So, Anthony, we are 5 laps in, and no one's pulled away. There's a move. That's a move by the number 43 of Archie Clark, passing the 46 of Stephen Duncan. So far, so good for Gustav Usakovs. If yesterday's performances are going to repeat themselves, are we going to start seeing Usakovs stretch this advantage now?
Well, this could be seen because this is, I would say, is this unfamiliar territory, really, for Gustav Usakovs?
At this level, at the British Championship, yes.
Yeah.
Other championships, obviously, I mean, a lot of these drivers are race winners. That's what at the club level. At the other sort of national series, that's why they're here. But at the actual proper British Championship, Usakovs, yes, he's run at the front, near the front, but not right at the sharp end.
Yeah, and he's got some names behind him: Brandon Carr, Jeff Hall, Kulkarni, Phillips.
Kulkarni there, just kind of getting ushered into the rear end of Jez Williams' kart, and that was, but Kulkarni was having help from behind, and there's a Sam Pollock Racing kart in the midst of that as well. That's Charlie Hart, but no harm, no foul.
Indeed, yeah, and Macaulay Bishop coming through as well, getting past a couple of those. So 6.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap. We're looking at the battle for, well, that's the top 4 there on your screen. So Usakov still leading from Carr. Jeff Hall, Phillips still there in P4. The 2 Strawberry Racing drivers are in a prime spot here because you've got a lone Hunter Motorsport driver and a lone KR Sport driver in front. So the 2 teammates hopefully can work together. See what they can do. Fastest sector 2, just going out there to Ethan Jeff Hall. So he's got the pace through that section, so it'll be critical to see whether or not he'll use that to his advantage, really. Whether or not he'll use that going into these final couple of laps, and just to see if that happens. So We'll just have to be careful.
Usakovs continues to lead. Carr second. Vinnie Phillips up to third now. Oh, Macaulay Bishop getting a 5-second time penalty. And not quite sure what that's for. It must have been some sort of incident that we didn't see. Gabe Fairbrother sets the fastest lap of the race. Fairbrother in 5th position. You can see, so the top 5 now separated by less than 2 seconds. We're just past half distance. These great low camera shots, it gives you a great idea of some of the undulations and the sort of the change in not gravity, the change in what am I thinking of?
Undulations.
Undulations is a good word. The ups and downs.
The ups and downs.
The ups and downs of the circuit.
If you're a Stranger Things fan, the upside down.
Yes, and we are.
And we are.
Yes, we are.
We will apologise to any of the viewers watching at home for any technical glitches that you are seeing out on screen.
There's a reason.
There is a reason.
It's a massive telephone mast.
We'll apologise for it, but the team at Alpha Live are doing their very best to give you the best pictures possible, and they are working on a fix as we speak. So we will apologise.
There's a huge telephone mast, which does have a slight impact on the thing. So there's somebody who's got Vodafone 5G in Sunderland down the road who suddenly the phone rings and it's me and you chatting about karting. There we go. But Usakov's now coming under pressure. So Brandon Carr has closed the gap on Gustav Usakov's. It's down to 0.3 of a second, less than that. It's down to about 2 kart lengths. We're on lap number 9. We've still got 4 minutes to go. Usakov's has led this one from the front and hasn't been headed yet. So Brandon Carr in his slipstream, in his wheel tracks through turn number 1, uphill through Brian's Bend. You can see the positive camber, great sweeper section out of Brian's Bend into the dog leg right by here. Stay off that massive curb at the exit. There's Jez Williams into St John's Bend. Now watch the little yump as they go into Senna 1. You can just see the karts going over there, and on the inside of the track where you want to make me move, there is a little bump there that just sort of like lightens the kart through Senna 2. Now again, ride the curbs going into the Dunlop chicane and coming out of the Dunlop chicane onto the back straight, uphill, not straight at all, hard on the brakes, downhill through Gasworks. Aditya Kulkarni makes the move on Macaulay Bishop out of the Gasworks bed into the horseshoe and then round Paddock to complete the lap. We are on lap number 11 now, and it's Usakovs by 0.3 of a second from Brandon Carr. Once again, we apologise for the visual picture quality of the problem at the moment. The Alpha team are working hard to find it, but the race continues as Vinnie Phillips sets a fast lap of the race. He has closed right in on Brandon Carr. Now 0.6 of a second separate the top 3. Back live pictures. There's Charlie Hart up the inside of Macaulay Bishop for the Sam Pollock team. So number 10, Charlie Hart moves into 10th place, and Macaulay Bishop says, no.
Straight back. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about you. I'm going to have that position straight back, no drama whatsoever. But that's kind of crucial. If you do get overtaken, the best chance you've got of defending and getting it back is to attack straight away. Get it straight back. That's what you need. So, out of the final corner, back across the start-finish line then. Usakov still leads from Brandon Carr, Vinnie Phillips, Jeff Hall. Jeff Hall looking like he's dropped back slightly from these top 3 as well. Brandon Carr looking pretty comfortable. Is again in this sort of situation, is Brandon Carr even going to go for the move? I mean, championship points at stake.
Championship points at stake. I mean, but Brandon Carr has got the championship lead, so far, and we've seen, of course, Junior Rotax has been absolutely, radio rental this year. Carr has got the lead by using his head. So I think maybe unless Usakov's makes a mistake and leaves the door wide open, I'm not quite sure Brandon Carr's going to force the issue at this stage. Points mean prizes.
Yeah.
And as I said, Brandon is he's racing all over the place. He's racing in the US, the United States this year. He's racing both Rotax and IAMI. 90 seconds to go. The top 5 are still relatively close. Gabe Fairbrother in 5th, Ethan Jeff Hall in 4th. But you're right, Anthony. He did sort of fall back a little bit. There is coming out of the dog that curb. It's not even a curb. It's like in Wales you would call it a tump.
A tump.
A tump. It's like a mound.
Okay.
Yeah, they've just put a bit of covering over it.
Yeah.
To stop the soil coming through into the Dunlop chicane. Now we're going to get a great view of these karts, these drivers in action there. Coming out there, Gate Fair, but they're closing in. Jez Williams in 6th, followed by Kulkarni. Then it's Bishop Hart. Ted Bradbury still in 10th. Looking down. So how ironic is this? In the senior Rotax race, we had a multitude of retirements. 34 starters in the junior Rotax pre-final, 34 drivers still running.
Yeah, no dramas, no dramas.
See, the Royal Oak, Michigan department of the Macaulay Bishop International Fan Club is watching.
Hi, Noel.
Hello, dear. Now, Usakovs, well, I mean, Usakovs, he's got the entire country, Latvia. Again, got some great karting friends in Latvia, and the Usakovs is keeping the Latvian flag flying. I mean, if he wins this one, he'll be partying in the streets of Riga tonight.
Yes, I'm sure there will be. There we go. 16 seconds left on the timer then, plus that one additional lap. I suspect the last lap board might be out this time around, because I don't think you can get from here to the finish line within 7 seconds.
No, I think that's, yes, well, we'll just, yeah, no, you're right. So it's going to be last lap board this time around. And, yeah, Usakovs has weathered the storm, and it's now Brandon Carr under pressure. So, Vinnie Phillips, if Vinnie Phillips sees a gap, he will go for it.
Oh, yes.
Pre-final or not, Vinnie Phillips is, he came into this round. Where is Vinnie in the championship? The answer is 4th. And, of course, Harry Linden, who is 3rd, and Harry Burgoyne Jr., who is not here this weekend. I wonder, what has Harry decided to drop?
So, Harry Burgoyne Jr., of course, switched to a different team.
Yes, McBarrett Racing, who are not in Rotax.
Yes.
There we go. So, really, this is Vinnie Phillips's. He's got the 2nd and 3rd place drivers of the championship out of the way. And, yeah, this is a chance for him. So he doesn't quite have the track position to make a move. So, Gustav Usakovs, well, it's a pre-final, but Hunter Motorsports, this would be the biggest win of their short lifespan so far. Pre-final win of the British Championship. Usakovs wins. Latvia on top of the British Championship at the moment.
There we go. So,
Brandon Carr 2nd, Vinnie Phillips in 3rd, Ethan Jeff Hall, Gabe Fairbairn in the top 5. Yes, great stuff, Anthony.
Yeah, good stuff there for Junior Rotax. And like you say, 34 karts started, 34 karts finished. So, excellent stuff. All wagons rolling, ready for their final later on today.
Excellent. Well, that concludes the morning's racing. Now, at the circuit, I believe the possibility of the electric carts going out for a demonstration, you'll see that at the circuit. For your viewing pleasure, and it will be a pleasure, the Paddock show that we recorded last night is going to be out. Now, if you haven't seen the Paddock show yet, I would watch it, and I would watch it till the very end. Yes, Anthony.
Yes. There's a look at then the provisional pre-final results for the Junior Rotax. We'll try hold off that Paddock show for a little bit longer.
There is no denying it. The Marshals taking a well-earned rest. When we come back, we will have 5 more races, 5 finals. The 3rd round of the Wera Tools British Championship for Honda Cadet, for Minimax, for Junior Rotax, and for Senior Rotax. And the first ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals in Portugal to be handed out in Micromax. Enjoy your lunch break. I am owed a muffin. We'll see you very shortly. Enjoy the Paddock show. A bit tired to me.
Well, I do have a cone to pick with you, I have to say.
Really? Well, I mean, you're looking awfully tired. I mean, you're treading lightly. You're treading lightly on thin ice.
These are terrible. Hello, everyone.
Welcome to the Paddock Show. It's event 7.
It's event 7, but it's only round 3.
For the Hondas,
and the
Rotaxes,
yeah.
But it's the 2nd time we've been here at Karting Northeast.
It is, yeah, we're
Warden
back.
Law.
We loved it the first time we came back.
Yes, unfortunately, we've been in a bit of a heat wave, really, and yet we have coats on.
Yeah. Could you believe that it was 40 degrees a couple of days ago?
Sunderland didn't get the memo about the weather. I mean, it's been a really nice day of racing. The racing is going on. We'll introduce you to the day's proceedings. Now, we've got round 3 for Honda Cadet, Minimax, Junior Max and Senior Max.
Yep.
The first of 3 Micromax qualifiers for the Rotax Grand Final. So we've got 8 Micromax drivers here. One of them will win a ticket to the Rotax Grand Finals in Portimao.
Yep.
We've got the Rotax E20 karts here, which I believe that you might even get to have a go at a spin.
We're
going to see them.
The plan is to have a go,
The heat racing is still going on. We've had time qualifying today.
Yeah, we have.
All the heat races are going to be completed today for all the classes. So tomorrow, on the live coverage, we've got 12 or 14 races to bring you. Repercharges.
Yeah, 2 reps.
Oh, I mean, we've got 57 or so junior entries. There's going to be...
We got a few.
huge entry. Now let's have a look at the Hunter Motorsport thing. So, Karting North East, Warden Law, owned by the Hunter family.
Yep.
Kai Hunter, who is currently on track doing quite well in senior Rotax. Reese Hunter, the elder of
Reese
the
should
two
be
brothers,
in here with his
sort of
hands
taking a back
dirty.
seat from driving this year.
He's not in here.
He's not in here, but I mean, for a team, Anthony, for a team that, oh, I know, and someone spilt their stuff there, won't focus on that. But for a team that started from scratch this year, look at the setup. That's really
impressive. Huge tent. This is pretty impressive.
Let's pick a couple of drivers out there. So the number 89 junior kart of Gustav Usakov's won one of his heat races. I think he won his second heat race of the day.
Yes.
You've got Stephen Duncan, who's just joined the team. He's done very well in junior Rotax as well. I think he's had a couple of top 10 finishes. Angus Scrivener, not so successful today. He's probably going to be in the repercharge we're going to see tomorrow. But yeah, Gustav Usakov's really come on strong, leaps and bounds, and you can see there, I mean, there's no one in here, but I mean, we've got a driver running away. Now, I mean, this is what I think. I mean, we can't show it, but I mean, some of the lengths the teams go to, like, that's the settings.
Yeah.
They've got like wristbands on them, so that nobody can see the settings.
You call them wristbands, I call them socks.
Here's the Hunter Motorsport Micromax kart, no engine on it. I think the engines are all in Park Ferme. That's Dan Minto's kart. He was very quick but had an accident in his first heat race.
Yes, yeah, and I believe the strategy that they're running on this one, so they had two karts running yesterday. They had one with the Lando Norris chassis and they had a Kart Republic chassis, and they were testing which one they prefer. Judging how Wagon is set, judging how Wagon hasn't, judging how they've not got an engine on this one.
Five fundamental problems. Like, what can we spot? 5 fundamental things that are missing from this kart.
Well, engine.
Yes.
And then 4 wheels.
Correct. There we go. So obviously they use the Kart Republic chassis.
Yes.
Now we do have a little glimpse into the future, Anthony.
We do,
and
yeah.
The
electric karting
is in here.
Well, yes, yeah. So electric karting, obviously dominated really by Formula E. But then you've also got, in terms of karting, you've got as well. You've got top of my head, Karting Zero.
Yes, Karting Zero. Rob Smedley's Total Karting
Smedley's,
Zero.
yeah.
So
now,
Rotax have brought their E20 Project E20 to the UK for the very first time, and you know, these karts compete in the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. They got a senior class and a junior class, and you, Anthony, I believe,
hopefully later on tonight,
crossed,
hopefully, I might be having a go out in this one.
So, ladies and gentlemen, after Anthony does himself a mischief trying to pretend to be a racing driver, answer the postcard. Would you like to co-commentate with me tomorrow while Anthony is recovering from his injuries?
Yes.
That he will suffer by trying to pretend to be a racing driver.
A lot of weight though in these to stop.
But you say that, but not as much weight as they used to have. I mean, they're developing these karts all the time. They are a little bit heavier.
I mean, you're pushing 220 kilos with driver.
I know that feeling.
Driver is with my stature,
not yours.
I don't
know that feeling.
That's 300 kilos with you in there. Anyway,
this is the hub of the event. Now, there's people waiting to see racing show. Let's speak to a driver, but I tell you what, the driver's in here. If a driver's sat in here during the course of the day,
they're in trouble.
It usually means they've got an appointment with the stewards. Ethan Griffiths, do you have an appointment with the stewards?
I think so. I don't know what it's for, though.
Oh, well, of course, no driver knows what it's for. Now, as you always tell us, you are the only Welshman in Honda Cadet. How has the only Welshman got on today?
First heat, qualified 23rd, because I didn't get any good laps in because I lost a toe. And then first heat, felt quite confident and gained 14 places to get 9th.
Excellent. And then the second heat is why we're in here, so we maybe discuss what's going on there, yeah?
Well, the second heat we finished 16th or 17th.
Oh, that's not too bad. But okay, well, we'll leave you and wait for your appointments with the stewards, potentially. Who knows what it's for. Well done, Ethan. Let's move on and speak to a couple of drivers that maybe have got less. Now, there's Jack's Motorsport.
Yeah.
We'll have a little look in the Jack's Motorsport tent. Now, we did an interview, a feature with the Potenza Racing engine. This is the Potenza Racing awning, all one of the karts. Oh, Poppy the dog is nowhere to be seen. Neither is Lewis Gilbert, but he's been doing well. We're going to catch up with some of the drivers as they come back of this. So Jack's Motorsport has been there. Let's have a little
it's perfect timing to come in here, actually. We've got donuts. There we go. Wow, there we go.
Oh,
Right, who does this belong to? Who's driver? Pearson Bullock Carter.
As an athlete,
right, okay,
I
Pearson Bullock
can't
Carter.
indulge in anything like that. Thank you, Mr. Bullock Carter.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paul. I will later on, but I mean, I'm trying to watch my weight. I'm watching it grow and grow and grow.
We're thinking that.
Me, on the other hand, I'm not. Pass him here.
What do you want?
Cake
or do you want a donut?
Well, no, we're going donut on me. Yeah, because I am one. There we go. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Would you like a donut?
No, he's not allowed to. He's watching his weight as well. No, he's taking one anyway.
I will, whilst you eat your donut, I will do an interview with Ann Racing Driver. I have found Ann Racing Driver. I have found you're an Ann, right, Daniel Sabula is Ann Racing Driver. Thomas Sabula is Ann Wera of corduroy shorts. Daniel Sabula, I noticed 2 top 10 finishes and a fastest lap in heat number 1. How was that?
Yeah, very good. I mean, we've been looking for setup the entire weekend. We finally found it, and we found some pace while we're doing it. Yeah, let's hope we can continue this momentum through tomorrow.
So this team, Jack's Motorsport, it's growing. It's only in its 2nd season. They've got yourself, they've got Pearson Bullock. Now you've got some teammates that are up near the front. How much is that helping you in terms of data, setup, and when you are racing near the front, you've got some friends?
Well, there aren't really any friends in racing, but you know, teammates are teammates. Of course, we're going to race each other. We're going to race each other hard, but you know, it's helpful. We get data from each other. We both learn. We both become quicker, and you know, we're going to get a good result for Jax.
Now, if you get a top 10 finish in the final tomorrow, what do we have to say about your dad's shorts? There's got to be some sort of, you know, can't mention Thomas's shorts. What can we say? If you get a top 10 finish, what's your dad going to do about his shorts? I want to see a new colour next time.
I'm probably going to buy him some new shorts using some of the money that I've saved up, because to be honest, he has been made fun of way too much just because of his shorts. First it was plaid, now it's corduroy.
Now it's, I think, Hawaiian shorts. There we go. Top 10 finish. I want to see Hawaiian shorts, okay?
I'm going to get him an extra large size.
That's a bit rude. That's the budget. Okay, thank you very much. Well done, Daniel. There we go. we might see you in different colours, Thomas. There we go. Anthony Jordan have you finished your donuts?
I've finished my donut, and I just wanted to say thank you to Pearson, but he's having a chat with his engineer. So you were busy talking to your mechanic there, so I didn't want to distract you, but thank you for the donut.
It's okay.
It was quite nice. Have you had one?
I've had one.
How many have you had? Be honest.
One.
Only one? You got to watch the, you know, you've got weight limits to watch out for, haven't you, in racing?
Driver's diet,
yeah. Yeah, exactly. How's the day gone?
Not too bad. I got a penalty in the first one, and I finished 5th in the second.
Yeah, so tough old morning for you, but how are we looking for repercharges pre-finals tomorrow? How's it looking?
Good. Yeah. Hopefully get somewhere near the front.
It's another day tomorrow. It's a much longer day tomorrow as well. So, yeah, primed and ready for it?
Yeah.
Dad's doing a good job. He's on the spanners?
Been all right.
Yeah. Been all right. There you go. You're all right, Dad. You're all right. Yeah. I'm sure he won't tighten something up now you've said that, you know.
I know.
There you go.
We're falling off.
Well, best of luck tomorrow, Pearson. Well, Henry's outside.
Yes,
you found someone?
I have found another racing driver.
Okay.
I have found a racing driver that's come all the way, further than me, from South Wales to North of England. Harry Hannam. Welcome back, all the way from sunny Dubai. Welcome to the British summer. You've missed the British summer. It's been 40 degrees, and now today you're here and it's cold and raining. How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been all right. Qualifying went not too well, but we did well in the first heat. Second heat got just shafted out of the way, but...
That's a nice politically correct way of speaking. There we go.
But yeah, it's gone well to fair in the 2 heats, so hopefully it can be the same tomorrow.
Do you think you made it into the pre-final, or are you repercharging it?
We should be in the pre-final, yeah.
Excellent. There we go. Well done. There we go. That's Harry Hannam, Harry the Lion. Anthony Jordan, you're looking at a telephonic device. What have you found?
Absolutely nothing, really.
There we go.
Just looking at some race results from today. Junior Rotax.
Yes.
Obviously, they've had 4 heats today because there are so many of them.
Lots and lots and lots.
Yeah, of course. They've got their repercharge tomorrow as well, so we'll be seeing who is going to be kind of starting where in that one.
Should we have a little wander in Sam Pollock racing?
I mean, yeah, we can.
There's a young man playing. Okay. Paddock Show Dog. Let's have a look. Here we go. Anthony can go and find some racing drivers. There is a young Gareth Bale in yellow, you know, but these Welshmen. Right, first things first, we've got the carts over there, but most importantly, who have we got here?
Poppy.
Poppy, and who belongs to Poppy?
Archie Clark.
So this is Archie Clark's pooch. Hello, Poppy. How are you? Do you want to say hello to your fans? Ruff. There's a good... And your tail's wagging. So you're Archie Clark's sister, yes?
No.
No? Oh, OK, fair enough. Who are you here supporting?
Freddie Housley.
Freddie Housley, OK. And how's Freddie done today?
I think he's done quite good, actually.
You think he's done quite good? Because you haven't really been watching the race. You've been playing with your friends, yeah?
Yeah.
And looking after Poppy.
Yeah.
Excellent, there we go. Right then. Paddock Show pooch number 1, Poppy, and Black Lab, there we go. Good girl. And she's holding on to her ball, nice and tight, there we go. Right, now on to some karting. Anthony, have we got some karting to cover?
I've not got any karters. I've not found any, unfortunately. There's a ton of mechanics here, but they're all turning their head. As soon as I look at them, they know they're camera away. They don't want to be interviewed.
Anthony,
no,
you just
they don't want to be responsible. I do have a driver down here, though.
Look, I mean, here's
I'm guessing it's in the form of Blake Ticehurst.
Blake, I'm going to...
Sorry, you're chatting away into your microphone, Henry. Who's talking here? Who's doing the interview?
Well,
me or you?
You were moaning about, the drivers want to speak to me. They don't want to. I was showing you how to bully a driver into speaking.
Mechanics
speak to Blake Ticehurst. Go on,
Blake,
go on then.
Blake, all right, lad, how's it going? You're Rotaxed up here. Look at this.
Yeah. It's all right, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right?
Yeah.
You're a man of many words, aren't you? So you're repping your United Kingdom suit there. I'm guessing that was from the grand finals that you were repping this suit.
And my ripped shoes.
And your ripped shoes, there you go. From today. Oh, how did that happen?
I got driven over.
Well, why did you let that happen?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I mean, mainly, in the first heat, there was a collision.
Well, yes.
Between Blake and another driver.
Yes.
Mr. Ticehurst, the damage was to the NASA panel, but not luckily to Blake.
There was a fair bit of damage to the kart, and unfortunately, it did actually damage his leg as well.
I noticed him limping a little bit, but I mean,
no
sense, no feeling.
Is that right?
No. His mum put ice on it and repaired Blake. I repaired the kart. So we went again, and we just had a really good, strong race. We started 6th, finished 5th. Racing strong at the front, but unfortunately the non-finish at the first heat will mean we're somewhere near the back of the A or even in the B. Which
I was going to say that the second heat, though, I think it finished the top 3 finish. It was really strong result. But Red Speed Chassis, Sam Pollitt Racing, who Sam Pollitt was around and he's hidden there. Let's speak to our poles here. So the fastest drive. Now you can't, Ted Bradbury, you can't put it on pole in a 57-strong junior road taxi and expect not to get interviewed in the Paddock Show. Come and stand in the middle here now. Right. Heat number 1 went off like a scalded cat, led by about 57 miles, the end of lap number 1, then messed it up, finished 6th.
Yeah.
Right. Heat number 2, what happened there?
It was a good battle at the front. I held my place all the way through. And then Jez done me around the outside. No, I weren't being silly, to be honest. Like, it's only a heat. I was happy with where I was. And then I seen he got a penalty earlier. But we've also been given a penalty for getting my position back on the outlap. But it's pre-final tomorrow, so make as many places up tomorrow and then see where we are in the final.
No problems. Now, okay, we talked about this. There's you, there's Finn Leslie, who's struggling a little bit, there's Charlie Hart. You're all got race-winning speed. You know, when are we going to get one of these wagons across the line first?
Hopefully tomorrow.
Hopefully tomorrow.
There we go. We'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it, Ted. Thank you very much. Cheers.
There we go.
Thank you.
Right, there's
a man who is glad that the sun has tucked away this weekend.
Yes.
Right. Ultimate R. They've had a pretty good weekend so far.
I love hot sunny weather, said no fair-skinned ginger person ever. Right. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Strawberry Racing. Yes, Ultimate R, very good. Gabe Fairbrother is on fire. Yeah. Not literally.
Not literally, but he's having a good weekend. Right,
so Ultimate R, really strong. Now, the big story today in senior Rotax, heat number 1, was a race 1 collision between championship leader Callum Bradshaw and Sean Butcher whilst battling. Now, they both went out for their second heat. Let's have a little wander into the strawberry tent. There's Warwick, there's the newly crowned O plate. Oh, hello. Okay, Warwick Brigham from Strawberry Racing. First of all, Ethan Jeff Hall, what a way to come back after Lark Hall, come back strong, win the O plate. He's virtually the European champion as well. For a driver, and you know that's really important. You know, that shows a real mental toughness, doesn't it?
I think he had to sort of dig a bit deep. Obviously, it hurt him doing that, and then to win the O plate and then go and win the European Championship the following week. I think that's sort of helped him quite a lot. It's helped his confidence a bit.
Now, here's the thing with drivers. Drivers that win the O plate and they win the GP plate, some think, no, I'm not running it because they think it's a target. Others relish running it. Where do you stand on that? Is that
you've won it, so you should race it.
Exactly. There we go. And if you're quick enough to win it, you're quick enough to get away from the people that are trying to pin you.
Yeah, I think it's not it's a seeded number or an O plate or GP. If you've gone, you're only going there to try and win that race. So what's the point in winning it and not using it?
And again, I mean, so we're looking at the Stroll Racing awning. I mean, you guys have been in the championship for so many years. Where is the British Championship now compared to years past in terms of strength and professionalism?
I think the level at the minute is really high, like ridiculously high. I think there's a lot of really good kids competing. I think everybody's teams are all really competitive. Everybody's more organised. I think it's really, really high level now.
Good, excellent. We'll catch up. Let's go. Anthony Jordan, have you found Racing Driver again?
I have, and it is get your bunting out, ladies and gents, because happy birthday, Mr. Sam Longley. How old are we?
15.
15 years of age. Look at that, and you're nearly as tall as me. I hate this so much, this is. Right, anyway, Sam, happy birthday.
Thanks.
Get anything good?
Not yet. I
Not yet?
Got my presents yet.
Not got your presents yet? Why?
Because, I don't know, they're at home.
They're at home? Well, why aren't they brought to the race weekend? Where's the presents under the...
Maybe later.
Yeah, maybe later, right, okay.
Where's the cake?
Where's the cake? The cake is over there. It is a fabulous chocolate cake. I've already had
I think there was almost some candles that are going to be there. Oh,
I've already had a donut this Paddock show. I can't have a slice of cake too.
Now,
but
I was commentating with Joe Bradley earlier, and journalistic integrity. We need to go and speak to Lee Taylor, chief mechanic, who loves being interviewed. Are we going to sing Happy Birthday, though?
Are we going to sing Happy Birthday?
Are we going to embarrass the lad and sing Happy Birthday?
I think we need to sing Happy Birthday, don't we? Yeah, I
love a good sing-song, me.
Ready?
Here we go.
We need to get everyone in.
Right.
We need to get everyone in. Come on.
Get Spencer in here. Come on. Like, oh, there we go. Oh,
Sam.
It's just.
Is it just us?
Oh. Two people you hardly know singing Happy Birthday to. Let's move. There we go. Let's go over here. Let's go.
Happy birthday down here.
Come on, Kimber, European champion, get in here, world champion. Kimber, you're not. I know you're all right. You'll be even better, all right, when you come and have a sing-song.
We're trying here, Sam. We're doing our best.
Right.
We're rousing the crowd.
There we go.
Look at that. We've got cake too as well.
Oh,
Is that at the ready?
At the ready.
We'll sit tight for this.
This is live TV at its absolute finest.
This is. Keep the race fuel away from that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready?
No, we're losing at the candles.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll go on 3 anyway. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sam.
Happy birthday to you. Get your cake, blow the candles out. Yeah, oh, you missed one. There we go. Top quality goodness. Right, I'll be back later for a slice of that. Thank you.
Excellent.
Right, cool.
Right.
Moving swiftly on.
So we're going to run up here, in and out of here. There's Guy Cunnington, the GP plate car. 2 weeks to go. Try and defend that GP plate.
Oh, yes,
but
yeah.
We were speaking to Joe. So the main point of contention today was, of course, a collision between Callum Bradshaw, championship leader in seniors, in the first heat. Callum, firstly, how are you feeling? How was your wrist?
No, everything's all right. It's not ideal, is it?
No, I mean, again, considering, I mean, it was obviously, I didn't see the accident, you and Sean. I mean, I'm sure you have different opinions over what happened, but I mean, yeah, that's the first sort of, bad result of the year, really, and there's like 40 of you in the seniors, so you've come back strong in the second race, though.
Yes, obviously a little bit difficult to overtake around here, so it's sort of probably one of the worst tracks to be. Have a bad qualifying heats, but no, the pace wasn't too bad in the last one. I was third, so we've got the pace to come forward, but it's obviously so tight. So
and that is it. It is so tight and competitive. one thing, you're mechanic Lee Taylor, so Joe Bradley was commenting. You know, Lee is a local lad here. He's over there now. He's hidden. He's hiding. Look at that in the corner. I mean, as a human interest story. Joe was telling me that his dad used to drop him and his brother off in the morning, let him poop around, go to work, come back at lunchtime, feed him, and then let him go around in the afternoon again. And I mean, look at the fine figure of a man. He's
flirted you off. Look, he's not.
I know. I will catch him.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to, I think.
I think it'd be rude. I will catch him. But anyway, I'm glad you're all right, and best luck tomorrow.
Cheers.
I'm enjoying this Paddock show.
Oh, dearie me.
I've got cake now.
I prefer to dress him as a chili pepper, personally, but there we go.
I don't. Anyway.
It's all right, Lee, we're going out now. So say bye-bye to Strawberry.
Thank you. Yeah, lovely. Enjoy that. So, right, well, we've not got long left. Probably got about 10 minutes left or so in this.
Okay,
so,
well, we've got out on circuit at the moment.
Just going to spend the last 10 minutes.
We've got the Micromax. We've got the Micromax drivers out on circuit at the moment.
Obviously, big day for them.
Yes. So I mean,
big weekend.
Eight drivers. I mean, I'm surprised there aren't more entries because, you know, this is the biggest event in world karting, the Grand Prix. We'll go into KR Sport. We're going to move round. We've got the Minimax drivers going out for some of their second heat. The dulcet tones of Joe Bradley.
Background, yeah.
Other things. So here's a look at the Minimax. So there's Poppy again. Paddock Show Pooch. So this is waiting to go out for the last heat of the day, which would be Minimax. This is Owen Neve's kart. And we'll have a little squeeze here. Thomas Min-Spearing's kart. Let's have a little look at this. Do you know what? We don't get to do this often, but let's try and speak to a couple of drivers before they go out. Okay, right. How are you feeling for this last race?
Fun.
Fun?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Zingarevich. No. It's what?
I have nothing to lose in this championship, so I'm just having fun.
Exactly. It's not been a great start, but I mean, okay, let's talk about, you know, obviously things go on your homeland. You know, how much of a break is it to come karting and enjoy yourself and put the worries of the world to one side?
It's all right because all of my family moved here, so I'm quite all right with it.
Okay, well, I'm just, hey, we're really pleased to have you here. We're glad to see you smiling. Good luck.
Thank you.
No problem at all. So there we go. That's Alexander Zingarevich. Let's have a little move there. Aris Mievskis again. What about, you know, Anglo-Lithuanian drivers? He's up there. I'll squeeze through here. Look at that. My svelte figure squeezing through here. The drivers have all disappeared up there. So these are just the mechanics now trying to get their karts onto the grid in time. So for those of you that are worried about this, so this is the holding area. The karts have all got to be in here within a certain time. They've then got to get their tyres and everything set up, and they've then got to get onto the grid. You hear the beeping. They've got to get onto the grid before the grid gate shuts. There is a timer, which I can't quite see at the moment, but of course, if you miss the grid gate, then you don't race. Simple as that. Noah Wolf. Yes, Noah, Phil Leslie, Noah. First heat today in Minimax, you absolutely romped home. Are you starting to finally get to grips with the kart as much as you were quick at the start of the year, but now you're getting to grip with the extra speed of the kart?
Well, I just think that this track suits my driving, and it's like the kart suits the track, so it's very fast and there's slow corners.
And of course, Scott Marsh, Championship leader, had a bad qualifying session, so he starts. So one of your main rivals is already out the way, which means you can just go. I mean, we're going to keep walking through because we don't want to cost you a chance of the race. So, last race of the day, how are you feeling about making it 2 wins out of 2?
I feel I have a good chance.
Well, good luck indeed. No, not a problem at all. We'll work there. Finn Leslie. How? It's not gone great for you, Finn, has it?
No, not really.
But you've got one race now to get up there and show them what you're made of.
Yeah, I'm going to win.
You're going to win. Good lad. Good luck. Going to win from what grid position?
21st.
21st. Okay, well, let's see about that.
How many mechanics have tried to steal my cake? I've no idea. But this is probably a first. Cake on a dummy grid.
Cake on a dummy grid,
just
yes,
before
right.
a heat.
Let's have a look now. Of course, so all the, I mean, this is the scene. So all the drivers, and they've got their grid positions, you know, which they'll settle down, and they then got the mechanics have got a certain amount of time to get off the grid, and then there's just normally one driver, one mechanic per kart until the thing. So we're having a look there. Looks like the last couple of drivers are all in. Owen Neve, now the Callum Hargrave driver development team. Owen was doing extremely well earlier on. I mean, yeah, that was a good first heat. Mr. Neve?
He's doing all right. He's doing all right, considering his weight and his size in comparison.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we're having the same sort of scenario as Honda now, where he's just getting midway through the season and starting to be a problem. But
he's had a bit of a growth spurt.
Had a bit of a growth spurt. He's 4-5 kg over. He's about a whole helmet height higher than everyone else on the kart, and it does make it a bit difficult for him. But
good genes. That's a good gene.
Yeah, he can do it. He's just got to be perfect.
Okay, well, we'll leave you to be that. There's there you go. Caden Higgins.
The Paddock show.
Stephen
Yes,
Lett,
yeah, it is. Oh, yes. Caden Higgins.
Carry on.
Yes, I have got. So, Kate, I can't give you Kate. You got a helmet on. But yes, now first time you're racing in the UK, I believe.
I've been doing a club race last week.
Right. So club race last week. That was your first weekend. Yes. Right. Okay. So you originally from Australia, racing in the UAE.
Yeah, I live in the UAE, but I'm Australian, and I decided to come over here to race here to get beaten up for the international trophy in France.
Well, no better way than learning how to race properly than to race in Britain, because we breed some of the best drivers, and you're about to find out how good they are out there on circuit. But I'm sure you're still as good as well. But yeah, what's the predictions for this weekend? Are we feeling confident here at Warden?
Yeah, I've been getting some experience here, and I think I'm ready to race.
Yeah, definitely so. Well, we'll wish you best of luck out there. And when you come back, if I've still got this plate of cake, would you like a slice?
Sure.
Excellent. There we go. Caden, there's a slice of cake waiting for you when you get back. Best of luck. Enjoy your session.
Marvellous.
Excellent.
Should we go and try and speak to some of our Micromax drivers who have just come in?
We can indeed. Yeah, I don't think we've got long. What's the time? Too many things in my hands. We've got about 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Well, so Henry, I'll let you run because I can't run with Kate. Run.
Look at this. We're cameraman going backwards. I'll turn around. Hang on a second. If I turn around, here's the trolleys. This is the mechanics domain. All the trolleys. A bit of a traffic jam there. And we will try and speak to some of the Micromax drivers as they come in, because of course that's the biggest prize of the weekend. They come in. Let's have a little look. Well, I tell you what, Morgan Porter is mechanicking for Olivia Reynolds. Yes?
That is indeed, yeah, I sure am.
And how did we do in that last race?
Not as strong as our first heat. We've got a few improvements to make, but no, she's going around well.
Well, I tell you what, let's speak to the youngest young lady in the paddock. First time here in the British Championship. Olivia, it's okay. Right, first things first, how are you finding Micromax?
I think Micromax is really fun. Like, it's a good kart, and it's pretty fast.
Now, you've got 3 chances this year to win a ticket to the Grand Finals. What do you know about the Rotax Grand Finals?
I know that it has loads of fast people there, and it's like one of the main events in the world.
It is 360 drivers, all in one big tent. I think there are 36 or 72 Micromax drivers. You know, I think there's going to be 3 from the UK. Do you think you're going to be one of them?
Hopefully, if it all works out and I get like more consistent, hopefully.
Okay, well, you listen to that man there. See that man there? He might look stupid, but he actually really knows what he's doing.
Yeah, sometimes he does.
There we go. Now, Morgan, I was going to say, there we go. Yeah, you want to make sure those wheels are tightened tomorrow morning after saying it.
I will. I will double check.
Good luck.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Excellent.
Excellent.
We've run out of time.
Have we run out of time?
We've run out of time.
Oh, there we go.
Well, cake's the game, I think.
Lovely. Excellent.
One of those slices is for you.
Pardon?
No. Get your hands away.
Right.
Yeah, so we're live.
Yes, live at 9:50 tomorrow morning.
9:50.
Several repercharges, all the pre-finals, all the finals. Happy birthday. That's the Paddock Show. See you in the morning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Karting North East, Warden Law, and Event 7 of the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championship. We are now getting set for the finals. 5 races to go, 1 each for Honda Cadet, Minimax, Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax, and the first Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals qualifier for Micromax. There is the Motorsport UK race control unit and support vehicles. But the finals are almost upon us. First one coming up very soon. Okay, Honda Cadet. Well, we have been coming. Honda Cadet first came here in 2020. Josh Graham won on that occasion for Ambition Motorsport. Blake Ticehurst was second, and Ewan Charman was third. There was an Ambition Motorsport 1, 2, 3. But sadly, no Ambition drivers in this race. Here is the starting lineup. Kenzo Craigie and Rocco Shenton on row 1. Noah Barham and championship leader Cole Denham on row number 2. Row 3, Max Endicott and Albert Friend. Then it's Jarrett Clark and Finley Lines. Row 4. The top 10 rounded out by Charlie Wolfett and leading privateer Ellis Bell, with Albie Lapper and Wales's Ethan Griffiths on row 6. Scotland's Ryan White and Oliver Warner share row 7. Charles Kitely and Charlie King are on row number 8. Row 9, Harry Taylor and Charlie Warren. Oliver Miewski after a penalty in the pre-final, and Kai Clark round out the top 20. Joshua Griffin and Luca Holmes Paddock share row 11, with Hayden Gray and Oliver Spencer on row number 12. Row 13, Sam Mott and Alfie Mew, Mason Brooks and Evie Davidson on row 14. Jacob Bashler and Ashley Haas on row number 15. Rio Licata rounds out the 31 kart starting lineup. Last year it was eventual champion Timo Jungling for the SFR Motorsport team, who won here at Warden Law, beating Josh Graham and Noah Wolf. So it's interesting that last year it was the eventual champion who emerged victorious. Again, from 2 years ago, Ambition Motorsport taking a complete podium clean sweep here at Warden Law. Ambition Motorsport not represented in the British Championship this year. Paul Jages' team is still going strong, but not in this championship, and it's going to be a standing start. Kenzo Craig, who started with the Ambition Motorsport team, but has now moved over to the Zip Factory team for this championship only. I speak to his dad Paul. His dad Paul was saying that they still run with Ambition in other championships and everything, because they're a loyal kind of team. But for this one, with no extra support, they had no choice but to move. And so Serena House say good luck to Ellis Bell and Ryan White in the final. And Ellis Bell, privateer, getting a lot of support from his family. I think that's his brothers Lucas and Jacob, saying well done. So this is going to be 15 minutes plus a lap. So far this season in 2022, Cole Denham won from Albert Friend and Jarrett Clark at PFI. Denham won again from Max Endicott and Jarrett Clark at Lark Hall. So this is round 3. Anthony Jordan, the tension is mounting, and we're waiting for the start.
We are indeed. The revs do rise. We wait for those lights to go out. The lights do go out. Green flag is down, and away we go then. Honda Cadet Race 21. The final is upon us, and it's a good start from the front row. The two Zip Factory teammates squeeze each other, and again there's a bit of jostling there from third as Noah Barham tries to go down the inside of Shenton, and Shenton holds on to second. The rest of the field slots through again. Up and over goes round the 77, Kai Clark.
Kai Clark, who started, Kai Clark started as a Passion Motorsport driver, I think. Kai Clark started the pre-final from the front row of the grid, led, and now, after issues in the pre-final, started 20th for this race and is now stone last.
Now, there was another kart with
it was a Passion Motorsport kart, and I think it was Charlie King who was involved, who's done a very slow first second. There's Oliver Miewski making moves. Oliver, I think obviously there were some post-race penalties in the pre-final. Oh, and there's the number 47 kart. rubber ball coming bouncing back to me. That was Ryan White.
Yeah, privateer driver on the Project 1 chassis. That chassis, well, may need a Project 2 chassis after that one.
Yes. But he's back in the race. And again, Ryan experienced back in 2020, raced the Bambino class. Good to see Ryan back in the championship. So Kenzo Craigie, Rocco Shenton, Cole Denham, your top three. So Cole's perfect championship score, that ended in the pre-final where he could only finish 4th. But he wants to try and make sure that he continues to have a 100% win ratio in the finals. Oh, Rocco Shenton.
A lot of curve there.
I mean, there's a... Yes, I'm trying to think of the stunt driver, Terry Grant. That was two-wheel drifting of the highest order there from Rocco Shenton, but luckily he kept things on all 4 wheels eventually.
Eventually, yeah. Two wheels for a moment.
Yes, you're two, oh, somebody getting pushed away there. I'm trying to see who that is very shortly. I think that could be Rio Nakata.
Yeah, there are 4 karts who have dropped down tremendously in the order. Or 3, actually. 2, 3. Ollie Warner, who has dropped down 14 places to 28th place. Charlie King dropped 14 places to 30th.
That was sorry, Albie Lapper was just got air time. Oh, big air.
Big air.
Coming off that curb there. But yeah, so Rio Nakata out of the race. Things are already warming up nicely at the front. Kenzo Craigie holds on to the lead, but we've got now a breakaway group. It's a breakaway group of 10 in that group. And what we're looking at now, there is a move by Albert Friend. It's Kenzo Craigie, Rocco Shenton, Cole Denham, Albert Friend, Max Endicott, Jarrett Clark, Charlie Wolfett, Ellis Bell, Finley Lines and Noah Barham. Yeah. So we've got, in that, you've got 3 drivers from the Zip Factory team, 4 drivers for Synergy Development, 2 drivers from SFR Motorsport, and 1 lone privateer. So 5, yeah. It's, I mean, Ellis Bell, can't speak highly enough of what this young Scotsman is doing.
Amazing job.
Position. Yeah.
Amazing job.
I mean, there are other privateers in the race. The next best placed privateer is Charles Kitely in 17th position. But Ellis Bell hanging on this lead group. And again, you know, a podium, he's not going to be thinking of a podium. He's going to be thinking, right, I need to compete to show that I can compete. Oh, and this Albert Friend getting a little bit crossed up coming out of the Dunlop chicane, and a change for the lead.
Yeah, Shenton down the inside of Kenzo Craigie there at the Gasworks corner and gets that move done. The 2 teammates now hopefully will go line astern, work together and just try and pull away from Cole Denham. But Cole, obviously fresh from his first time not winning and not getting maximum points from a race, will be thinking, I'm not going to have that twice in one day.
Yeah, no, he wants to maintain, at least, you know, I won 3 out of 3 finals so far this year. But of course, no one else in the field has won Honda Cadet final in the British Championship. Although I stand to be corrected. Let me...
Craigie back down the inside there. Oh, and here comes Cole Denham on the inside of Rocco Shenton. And Shenton furious there, just saying, come on, let's go, stop trying to overtake. Let's just try and pull away, because the group behind are slowly starting to close in as well.
Yeah, there they are, going across your screens.
Yeah, it just shows you've got to be so careful in cadet racing, because any small movement can cause major issues. And that, as you can see there, that's not looking like a breakaway group of 3 anymore, is it?
Nope, it's caused that led by the number 55 of Jarrett Clark to close back in. The next group behind this top 10, led by Oliver Miewski 11th, Joshua Griffin in 12th, Ethan Griffiths 13th, Albie Lapper 14th, Luca Barlock 15th, then Hayden Gray, Charles Kitely, Oliver Spencer, Ryan White, and the top 20 rounded out by Charlie Warren. Evie Davidson, Sam Mott, Harry Taylor, Oliver Warner, Mason Brooks, your top 25, then Alfie Mew, Ashley Haas, Jacob Bashler, Kai Clark, and Charlie King are the 30 drivers still running. Rio Nakata, sadly, out of the race.
Amazing, though, the only retirement from this very full grid of cadets.
And they're all using the curb coming out of the Dunlop chicane, and they're literally like all 4 wheels off the ground. See that now on the camera shot into Paddock Bend. So this completes lap number 6. 9 minutes to go. Craigie checks over his shoulder. He sees Rocco Shenton drawing him back up. He doesn't defend. He allows Shenton and Cole Denham to go through, then tucks back in. That was probably quite smart there from Kenzo Craigie. If he had fought it and had then maybe got 2 wheels on the grass going through Brian's Bend, he could have lost more than 2 positions easily.
Maybe so, but now he's got Jarrett Clark right behind him as well. He's in a synergy sandwich here. You know, so he's got to be careful. And
and Albie Lapper now trying to make his move as well. We've had a change. Where has Cole Denham gone? He was third. He's now not third because Jarrett Clark is third.
Oh!
And that was one of the zip carts. I think that could have been Ethan Griffiths there, just getting
I
bounced out the curb. So we're looking back for Cole Denham. Albert Friend is in 4th place.
He's in 6th.
He's in 5th or 6th place there. So don't know what happened there.
I don't know what happened there. Clearly, we're not paying attention to the racing.
Well, no. Yeah. It's not the first time we've been accused of that. But what we are paying attention to is the fact that the Zip Factory team are running 1-2 at the moment. I'm looking at there. So for all their successes in this last season and a half, they have yet to finish on the podium in the British Championships. Zipkart have not finished on the podium in the British Kart Championships as a. It used to be the Zip Young Guns.
Right.
It was always the Zip Young Guns. That's where Martin Hines, the late great Martin Hines, had found the likes of like Lewis Hamilton and many, many, many more drivers during the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. And then it became the Zip Factory. Then, of course, you know, with his passing, Zip was still a factory, but the Zip Young Guns went away, and now it's the Zip Factory team. And again, both Martin's daughter Tuesday and Martin's son Luke back working with the Zip Factory team. But Big Earl is, you know, the man in charge and is working extremely hard, and his drivers are now working equally as hard. Said, are we going to see a first podium?
It's looking highly likely.
Well, it's 6.5 minutes to go. Look at those synergy. I mean, Albert Friend, the SFR Motorsport driver, has got 4 synergy carts directly behind him. Then the third Zip Factory cart, the Finley Lines, with sort of the lime green bit on his helmet. And then you've got, still at the back of this group, you can see the little orange crash helmet, sort of red race suit there. Number 46, Ellis Bell, hanging on, doing a superb job.
He's watching and learning.
Yep, exactly, watching and learning. And now the top 10 are starting to pull away a little bit because they've got a gap of 2.5 seconds over Oliver Mieski in 11th place. That's what you want to see. 10 Honda Cadets, all line astern. They're not just playing, I'm going to follow you blindly and just cruising around. They're all learning. They're all trying to suss out where they can make a move.
And again, we love seeing this in Honda Cadet, the battles, as Albert Friend goes for the move.
Side by
St.
side.
John's, and it's not worked out. And unfortunately, as soon as he's left the train, he gets swamped by the train, and he falls all the way back to about P6.
For a corner.
Yep. Now he's back into P5.
But look at the gap in front of him.
Big gap now that's opened up.
You know, it's going to take them at least, 5 corners to close that back.
I cast your mind to Kart Masters last year, the final for Honda Cadet. What was it, 28 karts on the last lap fighting for first place? 28
karts within 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That's it. We've got a change, and for the first time, Craigie under pressure. Here comes, it was Jarrett Clark, and now Cole Denham fights back to 3rd place. Jarrett Clark was battling for the lead, and again, now hand signals galore. The teammates wheel to wheel. Rocco Leon Shenton. That was mirror signal maneuver. Craigie bouncing up and down there. And over the curb. He's gone from 1st to 8th, 9th, 10th.
Dear me.
4.5 minutes to go. So, what can the number 9 seed from last year do? Kenzo Craigie. So he dropped back to 10th, 4.5 minutes to go. I've just looked there. He's up to 9th place. There's Finley Lines, the number 94 kart. Do you know what? Very, very impressed.
Yeah.
Finley has been started at the back of this lead train. He hasn't really made any passing moves.
No.
He has passed drivers, but without making moves.
Yeah.
He's just sat there, and as one driver gets, pushed out wide or makes a mistake or goes through, he just takes advantage.
Yeah.
And he has cruised his way up to 6th position now. And here we go again. Oh, it's 3 wide. Cole Denham leads.
Oh, and Albert.
Shenton across the grass. Oh, into Albert Friend. Friend spins across the track.
Oh, Craigie goes over. Craigie goes over.
Wow. Oh, I was fearing that was going to happen. Albert Friend, and there's a problem there. That's Jarrett Clark with a bent rear axle. Rocco Shenton's all over the grass. That started when Jarrett Clark and Cole, that's Charlie Wolfitz who was caught up in that. That started when Jarrett Clark and Cole Denham went side by side, 3 wide into turn number 1. Shenton went across the grass. Craigie was squeezed right. Albert Friend then spun backwards onto the circuit. That was, we're obviously not showing the incident because Kenzo Craigie stayed in his kart upside down. The Battenberg flags are out. We've got 3 minutes to go. So this is now a pace kart situation. The leader is Cole Denham. Now Cole's got to slow down. The rest of the field should close back up. Got to say this.
He's going quite fast.
They're going too fast. Is the I can say that because because I don't mind being shouted at. They're going too fast. They need to slow. Now they're slowing down. The Marshall's doing a great job of making sure that everyone slows down because we should have a situation where the whole field now bunches up. Let's quickly look at the running order now. Well, it's Cole Denham from Jarrett Clark. Finley Lines is 3rd. Noah Barham is 4th. Ellis Bell up into 5th position. 6th is Oliver Miewski. Hayden Gray
and
up
red
into
flag.
7th. And a red flag. Okay, red flag.
So what does that mean then? We've got 2 minutes left of the race.
That'll be all she wrote. We're at 75% race distance.
Yeah.
And I'll be very surprised if this restarted. Now, I'm looking out of the corner of my eye, and I can see there are 2 drivers that are being tended to. Kenzo Craigie is sat out of his kart and is okay. He's looking around. They haven't got there. The other driver, I think, who is just got one of the marshals with him. That would be Albert Friend. Obviously, friends and family are walking over. So Kenzo Craigie is, he's standing up and. Or he's just sitting there on his own. I think a bit shocked because, of course, the car went over. His dad, Paul, is over with him, just checking. And I think Albert Friend, so the 2 drivers that represented Team UK in the Rotax Grand Finals last year, they were 2 of several drivers that were involved in that incident. And it was a chain reaction incident. We're not going to be showing you the replays, ladies and gentlemen, because it just, while there are drivers. So Albie Friend is... he's got his crash helmet off. He's talking to the medical team. That's fine. Kenzo Craigie also crash helmet off, just sitting up there. They've both got their parents with them. They've both got, obviously, the circuit staff, the medical team. They've got the scrutineers out there, Paul Klassen, all the track staff, and there will be, the St John's ambulance with them as well. But again, so the race is being red flagged, but I can tell you, we're not showing it on camera, but, I can see on a different camera that the drivers are okay, that they're sitting up. They're obviously, they'll go and be checked out as a precaution, but they're both sitting up, crash helmets off, shock, discomfort, what have you. These are, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds, and obviously their safety is before anything else. So the medical team there, but of course, Albert Friend, he was spun to the inside, he came back across the circuit. The kart wasn't going anywhere, and Kenzo Craigie had gone into the back of Albert Friend, and then that flipped Kenzo Craigie's kart. He did a thing. They're both standing up, chatting to one another. Oh no, Kenzo is he's moving his legs around. Yep, they still work. Albert is standing up, and again, the medical staff here, the paramedics are with them, but they're okay. That will be an early conclusion. I don't believe, we'll get official word, but I don't believe with the rules are that, after 75% of the full race distance, we can award full points. Unofficially, provisionally, in the midst of all that, Cole Denham continues his 100% win streak this season in the finals. Here's your provisional Honda Cadet winner, and he's leading at the moment. 2 minutes and 18 seconds plus 1 lap to go. I'm not quite sure who we will see, but then at the moment, it's Finley Lines in 3rd position. That would be a first podium for him, and a first podium for the Zip Factory team. Noah Barham in 4th. Ellis Bell, privateer driver, running 5th at the moment. Provisional, I know, Oliver Majewski is 6th. Hayden Gray, Joshua Griffin, Albie Lapper, and Charles Kitely, the top 10. Whilst we get official confirmation of the status of the Honda Cadet final, and obviously we'll get you an update on the condition of the driver. Let's cut to a couple of commercial breaks. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next race upon us will be Micromax. And you can see the ambulance has now returned back to the paddock. So, again, thank you for all your concern And drivers are okay. But Anthony normally would speak to the winners, but a bit of a confused end to that last race. So we will look at the grid for Micromax. Well, this is the moment that all the drivers in Micromax are waiting for. So we're going to hold off, and we'll give you the results as we get them of the Honda Cadet final, whether it's the last fully completed lap. But of course, we did do a lap under Battenberg flag conditions. There's Lachlan Johnson. Now, if ever there was a driver to think I'm about 20 minutes away from potentially getting a ticket to the biggest event in world karting and representing Great Britain, he's not really that concerned. He doesn't look like the pressure's not got to him. He's just there and thinking and contemplating. He's got his SFR Motorsport mechanic and the team there. Just a couple of last minute couple of words of advice. Now, earlier on we were talking about the World Finals. We had a few suggestions of where the Rotax Grand Finals could be held. The best place for it. Well, there's another sort of event where nation competes against nation in motorsport, not just in karting, but in motorsport. The FIA Motorsport Games. And now I'm not going to blow my own trumpet here. However, I am the head trainer. I am the head trainer of one of the teams in the FIA Motorsport Games. If you would, on the live chat, if you would like to guess which country I am actually the head trainer for their national karting team, it is. But you don't guess.
I've got an idea.
And it's not Wales.
I've got an idea.
It's not Wales. So please, on the live chat, whilst we're having a brief respite before the next race gets underway, I might talk a good game about karting, but I do know my stuff about racing them as well.
Yeah.
And apparently one entire country thinks so highly of my knowledge that I actually train their national karting team to complete in the FIA Motorsport Games later this year at Paul Ricard Le Castellet in France.
It's a small country.
It's a small country. Scotland? No, NDT photography.
It has a warm climate.
Well, there we go. Shush now. There we are. There we are.
No, I said it's got a warm climate. You've had Scotland and Norway. Clearly, you don't understand where warm countries are.
Not Norway, although I do have the Viking hat from Norway, the Doge. I good guess, but no, I'm not the head coach of the Norwegian national karting team. But you can keep guessing. We'll give you a couple more chances to guess.
But you've got two clues there. I've given you the clues. It's a small country in a hot climate.
Yes, exactly.
That's the only clues you're allowed. No, it's not France, Brandon. It's a small country.
France?
France
Sorry,
is quite
Brandon.
large.
Nope. Give us an area of the world, Henry. It's near to the United States, but it's not the United States.
No, 'cause that's a big country.
Just a little bit south of the United
Antarctica.
States. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Me and the polar bears.
I was thinking penguins.
New Zealand? Nope.
No.
No.
Again, New Zealand's
Jamaica. Now, you're not far off, says Michael Burke. And it's not Australia either, Michael. Sadly, they're not allowed in. Mexico?
I would love to see you in Mexico.
No, well, I'm going to give you 5 seconds. No one's guessed. I can't believe no one's getting Madagascar, Dubai. Nope. Well, I've got to say, and I'm really proud to say this, but I'm the chief instructor and the head kart trainer of the Bahamas national karting team.
And we wish them all the best.
And yes, so if anyone wants to go to www.kartingbahamas.com, then, you know, please go and do that. You can see how the fact that we're the only country in the FIA Motorsport Games that currently doesn't have a kart circuit, and until 2 weeks' time, we don't have any karts yet. The karts are being delivered. We don't have a kart circuit, but yes, the Bahamian national karting team, led by my good self, will be.
What's that Disney film about bobsleighing?
What's that?
I'm getting a horrendous vibe of
Cool Runnings.
Cool Runnings.
I'd be.
It's a Disney film.
A Disney film. Brandon Nagelvoort gets it. Well, Brandon Nagelvoort gets it because Brandon's dad spent about 3 weeks in the Bahamas with me doing the Bahamas Speed Week revival with historic karts. So yes. So please go to the www.kartingbahamas.com and see how maybe you can help out the Bahamian national karting team and me. There's even a picture of me on the website, chief instructor. But I got a Welsh flag in my hand, so there we go. Right, well, moving swiftly onwards. That's a fill, and thank you for your comments and the guesses coming in.
And everything like that,
coming in. Yeah, you know, it's a hard life that we lead.
I mean, I don't go to the Bahamas. Where was my invite?
But when I started going,
When I
started going out to the Bahamas, you were a young whippersnapper, probably still in school, and nappies, yes, So there we go. Right, what's happened to the beard, Henry? Says Matthew Isaacs.
He's gone streamlined.
I have, primarily because I am going to the Bahamas very soon to train this.
It's quite warm
in
there.
40-degree heat, yes, bearded men do not last well. Bearded, overweight men like myself running around. Our kart circuit in Nassau is actually on a drag strip.
Is it?
Yes, indeed. So,
karts are out.
Karts are on circuit. Enough Bahamian ramblings from Henry. Let's go. The starting lineup. It's Lachlan Johnson and Max Gilman and all SFR Motorsport row 1. Daniel Minto and Jensen Chalk on row 2. Olivia Reynolds, Edward Haynes, JJ Lowe and Kieran Stewart round out the field. Anthony, who is going to take the first ticket to Portimao?
Well, it could be any one of these 8 drivers because they have been, well, the pre-final was tame. I'll give them that. But the heat races yesterday, quite a different story.
The pre-final was actually quite smart. Believe it or not. It's sport. Yes. Right. Here we go. 15 minutes. Who is going to be the first representative Team UK in the Rotax Grand Finals? Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's another great start from Max Gilman, Anthony. Lachlan Johnson. He's not dropped from first to second. He's dropped from first to fourth. And Edward Haynes over the grass. The Hondas tried that and it didn't work.
Yeah, no, he's back on, but now nearly all the way at the back of the grid now. But crucially now, there is another driver in between the 2 SFR Motorsport drivers.
There's another driver in front of both SFR. That's Jensen Chalk. Jensen Chalk, he's got a force motor. Oh, he was in the lead.
He left the door quite wide open there going into it. He thought, oh, I've got this, and then held it. But yeah, now both of them have come back through again. But it's fine. We're at the start. He's got an idea of what he wants to do, but he cannot let them break away. He has to go straight away.
Yes, now, so about Jensen Chalk, he's got his engine tuner, Force Motorsport, Jordan Baines. Jordan Baines, story, I'll embarrass Jordan now while we're getting into this. So Jordan Baines went on holiday. Dropped a holiday. Oh dear, yeah, it was
Olivia Reynolds.
That was Olivia Reynolds and Edward Haynes. So Edward Haynes, he's dropped the back of the field here. This is not good.
Max
not
Gilman
good at
under
all.
investigation.
Max Gilman under investigation. Oh, okay. Oh, and that was Kieran Stewart and I think JJ Lowe, or maybe side by side. Kieran Stewart having a great start up into 5th position. So Jordan Baines went on holiday. Dropped the umbrella on the the Lilo umbrella. Dropped it on his foot. Broke a toe or two.
Right.
Then lay back in agony with no umbrella, and has now got 3rd-degree burn sunburn. So whatever you do in the paddock, don't pat Jordan Baines on the back. He won't like it. It hurts. But anyway, his engine is there in 3rd place with Jensen Chalk and challenging him. Here comes Lachlan Johnson with the race lead, however. And Johnson has it. Does he? Oh, no. Gilman's fighting it.
Gilman's fighting back. But, right, now this is what we didn't see in the pre-final.
Yes.
Because now it's just, you've got to be first. You've got to be first. There's no point finishing second. And now they're side by side. Back down the inside. Lachlan Johnson, is he going to have the momentum? Is he going to have the speed? And Chalk comes through as well.
Gilman's
So-
under investigation for the start.
Right, okay.
Did he get a jump, too much of a jump at the start? I said, you know,
He said he had a good start.
Yeah, was it too good? These three now, everyone else behind. So there's a gap of 1.6, 1.8 seconds for the top three. Back to Daniel Minto, Olivia Reynolds, Kieran Stewart, Edward Haynes, and JJ Lowe. They're all together though. Everyone else, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, and nose to tail. They have to start working together. Olivia Reynolds and Daniel Minto side by side. Reynolds at the 4th place, but this is not what you need to do, guys and girls. You have to work together. Now look at the gap. This gaping hole between 3rd and 4th place in the order. And Lachlan Johnson is starting to push away. Johnson is starting to get away. So Gilman now needs to push Jensen Chalk up to the Jensen Chalk. Gives him the signal saying, come on, push, push. And there's still back. There's Minto in the 28, Haynes the 43, JJ Lowe in the 48, and they're battling.
Yeah, but they're not going to gain anything from doing this.
Nope.
They need to work together to try and close that gap. It's going to be impossible to do anything from this position. Back at the front. Ooh, there. Johnson a little wide through centre one.
Something's just occurred to me.
Go on.
When you mentioned about cool runnings earlier on.
Right.
Obviously, they're coached by John Candy in the film, who's a larger gentleman. Fair enough, Anthony. It's not a problem. Yes, it just dawned on me. I'm thinking, okay, you've got the Caribbean doing a sport they're not normally doing, and yet they're coached by a
rather large gentleman from another country.
Okay, Lachlan Johnson leads in this. I thought, yeah, okay, well, John Candy's a funny guy, but he died at 42 and I'm 41. Oh. Right, okay. Okay, let's go. Johnson. Jensen Chalk has caught back up to the race leader. So this is what Jensen Chalk needs to do. He's got that crop promotions cart. Johnson and Max Gilman. There he goes again. Jensen Chalk. Jensen Chalk. He tried to qualify for this event last year. Didn't manage to do it. Back.
That's a couple of times that Lachlan Johnson's gone wide at centre one.
Yep,
is it something about that corner in particular?
Yeah,
or?
and I mean, now look at they're now 4 seconds in front of Olivia Reynolds in 4th place, and Olivia Reynolds in turn has got a gap of about a second over JJ Lowe, Edward Haynes, Daniel Minto. So Haynes and Minto, who were 1st and 2nd in the heats yesterday, and before they had that crash together, they're now battling. They're out of contention.
Yep.
They're out of contention.
Well,
it's down to 1 out. I mean, 10 minutes to go. There's still an opportunity for Olivia Reynolds, but no, she's losing ground. The top three are all lapping 58.96 for Jensen Chalk, 59.1 for Max Gilman. Chalk defending, however. Olivia Reynolds lapping 60.02 last time around. This is 3 karts. This is going to get really, really technical.
Yeah.
Chalk already defending. He doesn't want to let Johnson go.
I mean, we've got 9 minutes left of this heat. There's a long time to go for these drivers.
Yep, but there's a long time to go. Big prize waiting at the end.
I might watch Cool Runnings tonight.
Run with the rhythm. It's bobsleigh time. Here comes Lachlan Johnson. Oh, Johnson trying to squeeze a Micromax kart into a Bambino-sized gap. And he backed out of it. Gilman in 3rd place, watching, waiting. But Jensen Chalk just hanging on at the front. Madcroc chassis, Force Motorsport engine. Johnson, Birrell ART chassis, Cream Racing engine. Gilman.
Oh, lot of curve there. Sorry, Henry,
yeah,
mistake.
no.
And Johnson back down the inside, going into Gasworks Bend. Gets it done. Chalk now back down into P2, so that was a mistake there from Jensen Chalk. Too much exit curb as they exit out of the back chicane. And now that's cost him that position. But, like I say, he'll fight back. He's done it before. He'll
probably do it again, so just keep an eye on it. And straight away, defensive goes Johnson. Straight away.
Yep.
No time wasted whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that Jensen Chalk is not going to sit and push him. He knows that Jensen's going to attack, so he has to defend. The gap back to new fourth place driver JJ Lowe is 5 seconds. So Olivia Reynolds has dropped to 6th. Lowe 4th, Haynes 5th, Reynolds 6th, Kieran Stewart 7th. Sadly, Daniel Minto, the Hunter Motorsport driver, is out of the race. So we're down to 7 runners, but it's between 3 now. Johnson suddenly beginning to break away. Jensen Chalk and Max Gilman, they've got to start working together. It was here a lap ago, Anthony, that Jensen made that mistake. Used a bit too much curb, so Johnson has now led for just over a lap. And he's starting to stretch away.
7 minutes to go then.
Here's the battle for 4th place between JJ Lowe in the number 48 cart and Edward Haynes in the number 43.
So still scrapping away there, but they're not closing in.
For the minor placings.
Oh, yeah. No, the gap between JJ Lowe, 5.7 seconds. Now, if they did just stop squabbling just that little bit more,
I know you're
like this.
Like that, Haynes. Well, Haynes did. You've got to ask. And if they do play nice, and if the leaders do continue to battle, is there time for them to catch a 6-second gap?
6.5 minutes, I think yes. Yes.
I mean, the leaders would have to really start battling now. And Johnson is 0.6 of a second in front of Chalk. So yeah, that's a very optimistic view, Mr. Jordan, I have to say.
Well,
but hey, optimism is the
I am optimistic.
Elixir of life is optimism. That and Iron Brew.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Timer strikes under 6 minutes plus that 1 lap, and like we say, that gap fluctuating. It's gone up. That gap now 6.5 seconds back with the leaders, and that's only because they have not been scrapped.
No, and Johnson is now edging away, so it's down. Now it's down to Max Gilman.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it about Max Gilman getting a penalty. He was under investigation, but
not
nothing else since.
Yeah.
Of course, we haven't mentioned our good friend Ian Rogers at motorsport-timing.co.uk, who are providing all the live timing and scoring here in the Motorsport UK Vera Tours and British Kart Championship.
We certainly couldn't do our job without Ian Rogers.
We could.
I mean, we could. Of course we can, but I'm not going to say that to him.
No, of course not. Of course not.
It's a wonderful job to see.
Yes, he's a wonderful little man.
Oh, glad you said that, not me.
Right, Gilman pushing Chalk along. Now 5 minutes to go, and still Lachlan Johnson, Scotland's Lachlan Johnson, pushing away. Well, the last Scotsman to represent Team UK
I was about to ask,
Lewis Gilbert.
Lewis Gilbert, okay.
Yeah, Lewis Gilbert.
What year was that?
Well, he represented the UK, it was last year,
okay,
in 2021, and in Paraíba, Brazil, as a junior in 2018.
Okay. So, experience there for Lewis Gilbert. So,
let's just say that the fair-skinned Scotsman from Dalray, Lewis Gilbert, didn't necessarily cope wonderfully well with the 30-degree heat of Bahrain in the desert.
Yeah.
Drove very well, but looked like a melted popsicle most of the time.
Hey-ho. I suspect it'd be the same for me as well.
Yeah. Well, Lachlan Johnson, the gap 0.8 of a second. Johnson looking very, very, very much in control here. Gilman, he can chase Chalk, but I've noticed coming down the main straight, he hasn't got the pace to get on Chalk's rear bumper and literally physically push him like a cadet.
No. And that's the downside that we see from this, isn't it? But he is going to go for a move here, though, and it's not going to work out. Again, he'll have the non-sub-optimal line as they exit through centre number 2, and all that's done is cost them time.
Yep, exactly. Oh, over the curves there goes Gilman, but he does get. Oh, he looks to the inside. Chalk, you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, that we're up to 0.94 of a second between first and second, and again, it's just through the horseshoe to Paddock Bend. Jensen Chalk there, a little bit of an understeer moment there, Anthony, through the final corner, and again, this is just helping, although I say that, the gap down to 0.8 of a second, and okay, Max Gilmer has just set the fastest lap of the race, 58.70. Okay, it's only 500s quicker than Lachlan Johnson, who did a 58.75, but Gilman is quicker. Last chance saloon now for Chalk and Gilman. What have we got?
2.5 minutes to go. There is not much time left in this race, but you can see how sharp there Gilman turned into the back chicane there. Really quick direction change there. It looked like it's scrub speed more than anything, but runs here through Gasworks, and again, so close to the back, but you're just not getting that same effect as what you would get in Cadets with the slipstream, anything like that. There's only 2 of them, but 2 karts can work better and can run faster than 1 kart. But look at that gap. Has that come down?
It has come down. It's come down by 0.2 of a second. Now it's Jensen Chalk's turn to set a new fastest lap. 58.56 seconds. This is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Johnson looks over his shoulder. 2 minutes plus a lap to go. And of course, Johnson's still got a gap, but that's twice he's looked right over his shoulder in 3 corners. Now Lachlan Johnson's thinking about it. Now he's thinking, and he's not just focusing on the line in front.
He's making mistakes here, left, right, and centre. He held a much tighter line as they went through the centre S's. On the exit the centre S's, he then ran wide. So that gap's come down even more now, and I would say there's probably just 2 kart lengths between the 2 of them now.
A lap and a half, 2 laps ago, Jensen Chalk and Max Gilman, I said it was last chance saloon. Well, they've blown the saloon doors wide open and they're striding towards the bar. Johnson again over the shoulder, and again you can see Johnson just go forward, go forward.
0.4 of a second now is that gap. Another 0.2 in that last lap alone. Less than a minute to go, plus that 1 lap. This is doable. Can Jensen Chalk, who sets another fastest lap of the race, 58.460, is slowly reeling in the Scottish driver of Lachlan Johnston. What can he do? There is not much time left to go, and Gilman hasn't got anything left in the tank to respond here. He did a fastest lap earlier on, but Chalk, fastest lap after fastest lap, is slowly reeling in. Johnson, what is going to happen?
30 seconds to go. Chalk has done the hard bit. Now he's got to, but to be fair to Johnson hasn't started to defend just yet, but
not yet.
Chalk, it's a great drive out of the final corner. You could see the power coming down. He had Johnson over his shoulder 10 seconds ago. Next time around, they'll get the last lap board. This circuit is 1,200 metres. The World Athletics Championship is going on at the moment, so the men's 3,000 metre steeplechase was on the other night. Less time for that, and the prize is just as big. If you're a Micromax driver, of course.
Yes.
Here we go. Now Johnson starts to defend. The clock strikes 0. We're going to lap and a half to go. The 98 of Lachlan Johnson, the 18 of Jensen Chalk. Max Gilman looks out of it. This is going to be a last lap Micromax shootout for a ticket to the grand finals. When can Jensen make his move? If he makes a move and it doesn't work, that's it, game over.
It's game over. He's got 1 chance to get this done. All 3 of these drivers have done an incredible job to pull away from the main pack. I mean, all the drivers in this have done an incredible job. It's not easy to come and race, and there's the last lap board. There it is. What's the gap? It's 0.3 of a second. It's opened up slightly on the last lap, but it's going to have to be a last-ditch effort from all of these drivers. Johnson's leading. He is comfortable at the moment, but Chalk is reeling him in, and he is right there once again. A little bit of mistake there from Chalk, and has that cost him? Has that mistake out of the dogleg cost a ticket to the grand finals for Jensen Chalk as they come through the centre S's for the final time? Lachlan Johnson's looks much more calmer now. Another look over the shoulder into the back chicane for the final time, and again, everyone getting through. No mistakes, more looking over the shoulder for Johnson, but again, he just stays there. He stays cool, he stays calm, he stays collected, and a few more corners to go, and we can see a new driver going to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals in Portimao. Out of the final corner, Lachlan Johnson, the Scotsman, takes the checkered flag and wins that ticket to the Grand Finals. Wow.
Jensen Chalk Well, he did everything he possibly could, and then that half a mistake coming out of the dogleg, he clipped the curb, it just spat the kart across the circuit. That cost him the momentum. He finishes second. There are 2 more opportunities to go for these Micromax drivers, though, to get their tickets. Max Gilman finishes third. Ladies and gentlemen, the top 3 finished 11 seconds clear of Edward Haynes, JJ Lowe in 4th and 5th positions. Olivia Reynolds comes home in 6th. 7th for Kieran Stewart. Daniel Minto sadly failed to finish in 8th. So provisionally, the first British ticket to the grand finals is punched by Scotland's Lachlan Johnson. Well done to him, the SFR Motorsport team, and to all Lachlan's family and support staff. And that is, again, an 8-kart. Can an 8-kart race be exciting? You betcha it can. Again, we've got Victoria Anderson saying, go on, Lachlan. You know, plenty of support. There it is. Oh, and you could just see the head back. Now that, I said earlier on where he looked cool and collected, but that head back moment, that tells you all you need to know. He gets congratulations, from his mechanic there, people watching on.
Lift your visor up, go on. Are you crying? Oh, lucky. Well done, little man. Lift that visor up, you donut. Look, you've got to do an interview. Look, you've got to take your helmet off.
Well, I could say there's the visor. I think, as the team says, that iridium visor is hiding a very, very emotional young Scotsman, and quite right so. Anthony Jordan will be down there. All I can say to Lachlan and his family is to go and look at the coverage of the grand finals, because it is an event like no other, and I look forward to seeing you there in Portimao. Jensen Chalk, of course, Max Gilman will be very disappointed. We saw Jensen when he came in, he sort of threw his gloves down in the seat, but there are going to be other opportunities. There will be other opportunities. Again, some cloud cover coming over the circuit. Now, that's going to cool the circuit down. That might help grip levels. Might see some faster lap times. But, yeah. But Lachlan Johnson, he'll have to compose himself. Anthony Jordan will be sprinting his way down to the paddock area, and of course we're not we're commentating from that first green building on the left-hand side of your screen there. That is where, no, we're actually in the middle green building. As you look at the screen, so it's a fair old track down to the exit of turn number 1 for Anthony. But he's a young whippersnapper. He can get down there, and we will be hopefully able to speak to the top 3 very shortly. That means we've got 3 races to go today, ladies and gentlemen. What we will do, we'll try and get an update as best we can on Albert Friend and Kenzo Craigie. In fact, when Anthony comes back, I will nip out and speak to the paramedics, the ambulance, just to see that everything was okay. But they were fine. They were up and about and alert. Probably just, again, a once over. Just check all the various extremities, and of course, when the adrenaline, in an incident like that, when you have a big crash in a kart, and the adrenaline is surging so much that it takes about 30 seconds for it to die down. You think, this hurts a bit, or what have you. of course, as we wait for the next race will be Minimax. 28 drivers in that race. So, of course, Micromax in 2019, Macaulay Bishop won the one-off qualification race. We didn't have one in 2020. And in 2021, it was Kenzo Craigie and Albert Friend who won that. So that's the third time we've seen Micromax as a guest event in the British Championships. But again, it's going to become a more permanent fixture next year and the year after. And this is actually, to call it its full name, this is the JAG Trophy for Micromax. So Minimax will be up next. I've got my statistics ready for you. And yeah, Michael Burke on our live chat saying Anthony can walk off the cake and donut from yesterday. Well, quite right, Michael. Anthony eating a donut live on there, and then I sort of fed him cake. So. Okay, so what we're going to do is that because we've had a few technology issues today with the satellites here up at Karting Northeast, Anthony is going to interview the winners. He's interviewing them now as we speak, but they'll be recorded. So when you look back on the, as I'm sure you all do, as you all should do, on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, on the Motorsport UK YouTube channel, when we have the finals, we post-edit in the podium presentation that I do at the end of each day, and obviously the actual winners interview that Anthony does that we normally see on the live stream, that will be on the edit version afterwards. So you will get to hear from Lachlan Johnson and Anthony Jordan, as well as Jensen Chalk and Max Gilman. When you look back at these, probably tomorrow or Tuesday, on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, the Motorsport UK YouTube channel. Big thank you to keep your comments coming in. 3 races to go. Well, here's another one for you, ladies and gentlemen, on the live chat. 3 finals. I'm just looking there. We've got 3 different teams. We've got Argenti Motorsport, Dan Holland Racing, and Hunter Motorsport. 3 finals. How many pole sitters will end up winning? William Murphy has never won a round of the British Championship before. Kai Hunter is the record holder for wins the British Championship. And of course his family own the circuit. And Gustav Usakovs from Latvia for the Hunter Motorsport team. So we've got 3 finals. How many of the pole sitters are going to end up in victory circle, shall we say, with P1 at the end of them? I'm guessing it'll be less than 2. Although don't stand to be corrected, but yeah, any thoughts on who we're going to see in victory circle later on? Please let us know on the live chat. And again, we've got people watching from Nova Scotia in Canada. And a brief look at it's always nice to see some of the faces of our Micromax drivers again, and of course, well, I guarantee you that Lachlan Johnson, that's his game face on there. I'm sure that he's not quite got that pose at the moment. There's probably some, there was a few tears afterwards. And there's, Michael Burke, thank you, Michael. Yeah, 1 out of 3, okay. I'm not going to ask names to see who's going to win, but of course, Kai Hunter is pretty much, he hasn't been unbeatable this weekend, but he's been very, very quick, and in the pre-final he was very rapid indeed. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Minimax up next. And have to say that the order in which they finished on track in the pre-final was not the order in which they are classified. We had a post-race penalty for Noah Wolf, who won on track, so he will be starting down on the 4th row of the grid. I shall let Anthony Jordan catch his breath ever so slightly after the track there. So, I mean, Anthony, we said we're going to show those interviews in the post-race. Lachlan Johnson, there was a lot of emotion there.
Out of breath.
He was out of breath.
He was very much out of breath. Yeah, he couldn't get much words out. But I think he was just...
okay, the emotion and the adrenaline subsiding.
Couldn't believe it, but yeah, he was... I think he's pretty stoked.
Okay, well, we've got Minimax up next. Already, we've got plenty of support coming in to David Vishaw. You know, that's Maria Vishaw getting it. I asked how many of the pole sit. We got 3 races to go. How many pole sitters are going to end up winning? Michael Burke says 1 to Doge.
Okay.
Nice Doge. Says 1 as well.
Okay.
But we'll have to see. I mean, we got start up. We got karts heading out onto the circuit. Here's a very quick look at the starting lineup. It's going to be William Murphy and William Murtaugh on row number 1. Harry Bartlett and Harrison Whitcomb on row 2. Let's have a look at we'll rattle through these.
Or rattle through
a pace.
I mean, if you've got the pace, if you've got the waft, go.
Go. William Murphy and William Murtaugh on row number 1. Harry Bartle and Harrison Whitcomb on row number 2. Scott Marsh and Sebastian Minns go from row number 3. And Ollie Wise and Noah Wolf on row 4. Hugh Moulton and Owen Eve round at the top 10, with Michael Walker and Joshua Turnbull on row 6. Thomas Ingram Hill and Caden Higgins share row 7, with Finn Leslie and Joshua Graham on row 8. Top 20 rounded out by Freddie Housley and David Vishaw. Then it's Devon Nolan and Kasper Tomanewski, and followed by Joe Anderson, Jonas Klimas, Alexander Zingarevich. The top 24 completed by Jackson Lane. Last 2 rows of the grid, Thomas Mintz-Fearing, Joshua Graham, Aris Mievskis and Brandon Truman.
Only one mistake, 8th row, number 23. It's Joshua Smith, not Joshua Graham.
Oh!
But well done. Into the tram lines. Is it green flag? First time of asking. It is. Green flag is out and we're off and racing. Great start down in towards turn number 1 from the front row. Everyone gets through. Just about. Nice work. There's Bartle there in 2nd place, looking comfortable. And a bit of a concertina, a bit of barging as they go through there. But again, everyone round the first section, nice and clean. There's Noah Wolf, like you said, post-race penalty. We did think something like that was going to come around.
It was a 5-second penalty for the collision with Joshua Graham, who was due to start back in 26th on the grid. Harrison Whitcomb in the number 66 kart going a little bit slowly there, losing a few positions. Josh Graham, so Brandon Truman, we're going to watch for Brandon Truman. Your uncle on this. Harrison Whitcomb still getting freight trained, and of course, and that's he's on the outside there, a battle with Hugh Moulton in the number 51 kart. Looking at the last year, Ethan Jeff Hall won this from Reg Hayward and Harrison Crowther in Minimax. They've all moved up to juniors in 2020. It was Harry Linden winning here from Mackenzie Douglas and Finn Smith.
Bartle for the lead through turn 1, gets past William Murphy, moves up into the race lead. Crop Promotion now leading a Minimax final. When was the last time a Crop Promotion...
The last time Crop Promotion won a Minimax final, it was... Do you know what? They haven't.
They haven't. There we go.
They've won Mini X30 finals, but not Mini Max. And Harry Bartle is... here comes Noah Wolf, forcing his way up the inside of the number 95 of William Murphy. So Wolf meaning business. He's been quite aggressive. Oh, Brandon Truman got a 5-second penalty. Brandon, you're not helping yourself. Uncle Tyrone's not going to be happy, Brandon.
Oh, dear me. It's not had a good weekend, has Brandon Truman, with the retirement in the pre-final. Now a 5-second time penalty in the final.
And he's still running 28th.
Happy bunny, yeah.
He's now 28th, but a bit further back in 28th.
Yeah.
So what? Noah Wolf. I think we're going to see a move here, Anthony, very soon. Harry Bartle.
Think we are as well.
But I also think that Harry Bartle is not going to be too keen just to let Noah Wolf go, because Harry's never stepped on the podium. This is his first season in the British Championship. Oh, there's number 22 side by side. Meanwhile, Championship leader Scott Marsh, haven't mentioned him yet. He's in 11th position in the number 2 kart. A long way to go, and again, Wolf is aggressive, but Harry Bartle is not going to make it easy at all.
No, not at all.
There's Scott Marsh in the number 2 plate kart. He's not... Normally, we look at the Dan Holland racing kart. Oh, that's Scott Marsh, but no, it's number 27.
No,
William Murtaugh.
He's not had the best start to this race. He's dropped down 6 places, so down in P11
for the time being. Well, he's up into P10 now.
Joshua Graham has only gained 2 places so far. He's running in 24th, but he's just he just set a 53.27, which was the fastest lap of the race until he's now done a 53.09. He's up to 21st. Now, Josh, there's a
concertina effect kicking in. Oh,
yes,
lots of curve there as well. Sebastian Mins.
Harry Bartleby thinking that maybe that was No Wolf kicking in my rear bumper. Oh, we've got defending going on with 12 minutes to go. Right, take a seat, ladies and gentlemen. This one is not going to let up at all.
Oh no, not at all. Just under 12 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap, and already seeing defensive and already seeing move here. That is Sebastian Mins, the Belgian driver for KR Sport, making moves and making his way up. Here comes Whitcomb back down the inside, though.
Harrison, yep.
And
West Walian driver.
Yeah.
And someone earlier was commenting about Sebastian Mins' driving style with his neck. Well, of course, there is a reason. Sebastian broke his neck on trampolining.
Yes.
And of course, the bone never healed properly. I mean, he's fine, but just that is the way he has to drive.
Yeah.
He's learned, that's how he coped with it. There's the number 95 kart of William Murphy in 5th position. Whitcomb in 6th. Ollie Wise for KR Sport up to 7th. Josh Turnbull for Coles Racing in 8th. Scott Marsh has climbed back up to 9th position. And privateer driver Mikey Walker rounds at the top 10. Finn Leslie is 11th. Then Owen Neve 12th. Thomas Ingram Hill is 13th, followed by Freddie Housley, Hugh Moulton, Thomas Min Spearing from 25th to 16th. Devon Nolan, Joshua Smith, Joe Anderson, and the top 20 now rounded out by Joshua Graham ahead of Australia's Caden Higgins. Still, Noah Wolf has the lead.
There we go.
That was up at Gasworks.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah, a very common place for an overtake to be done, isn't it? And another 5-second time penalty
for
Joshua
Turnbull. He's in 8th position. Oh, there's Ollie Wise making a move with the number 55 car. That was a brave move going into turn number 1.
It's a wise move.
As a wise man once said, that's a risky place to make a move, but Wise proving us wrong. Yes. Scott Marsh, fastest lap of the race. That's going to give him a bit of a boost in confidence. So, Noah Wolf, now, Harry Bartle needs to get back at him now.
Yeah.
If Noah Wolf is given a lap of clean air, I think Noah Wolf might be able to pull away.
Yeah, definitely. So, and again, a lot of curve there on the exit for Harry Bartle. No, not close enough for the move here at Gasworks.
Nope.
Slotting in, and I mean, am I thinking we're going to expect an attack move from Bartle?
Do you know,
so soon?
It's looking like the chance is gone.
Mm.
He was very, very close this time a lap ago going into turn number 1, didn't make the move. I mean,
it's very rare when we're in this sort of situation when Noah Wolf is leading that we see a mistake from him while he's on his own.
I mean, in the pre-final, Joshua Graham was able to close him down.
Yeah.
So what has Billy Albone done with Harry Bartle's mechanic? What has he got in that cart? Owen Neve, fast lap of the race for the Callum Hargrave driver development team, 52.42 seconds. The problem that Owen's got is that he's 10th.
Yeah. I mean,
10th is still not out of it. There, you can see there goes crashes through the
3 seconds away.
Kart. Yes. So, but Harry Bartle now needs to get back on terms with. If Harry Bartle gets to Noah Wolf and they battle, then the league group is going to grow and grow and grow. But at the moment, he just simply cannot get on terms with the number 45 Synergy Racing kart. So. Noah Wolf's first time out in Minimax, he finished 3rd at PFI.
Yep.
Second time out in Minimax, finished 2nd at Lark Hall.
Yep.
Third time out in Minimax. The symmetry
it's going that way.
But Bartle's had a good first sector of this lap. We're on lap number 8 now. We've got 8.5 minutes to go. Bartle certainly closing in that Croc Promotions Mad Croc kart. Good through the twisty bits.
I would very much enjoy if Harry Bartle got my prediction all wrong and just did it.
No. Is that a pun?
No, there was no pun there.
No?
No, that was
it was just
a statement, yes.
Oh, okay, yes, okay, fair enough. Well, I agree with that statement because it would be good for us. Oh, sorry, I know, I was. Well, I missed your pun earlier, and I felt bad.
Several puns.
Because you took efforts to think of it. So here we go.
Sleeping on the sofa tonight.
Yes. That's what you did as an
The
adult.
karting wife.
Okay, now Bartle, and he's bringing William Murtaugh with him. Now Harrison Whitcomb has just gone past Sebastian Mins at the 4th position. Oh, look at this battle. Here comes the cavalry, led by Joshua Turnbull in 6th. Oh, he's got a penalty. Neve is 7th. Then it's Marsh, Murphy, William Murphy, the pole sitter. Well, we asked the question, how many pole sitters end up winning? Well, it looks like this one isn't. Well, but he's dropped to 9th position. Ollie Wise, 10th, then it's Ingram Hill, Leslie. Just looking at the gap there, the gap between 6th and Josh Timble's 3.2 seconds. The gap between 6th and 17th is 2 seconds. Oh dear, that is a Sam Pollock racing car, number 26. Finn Leslie getting spat aside.
Yeah, very
spitting. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, that's quite all right.
Here we go, but I mean up at the front now. So Bartle, he's not letting Wolf go. No,
he's still there.
And there's Scott Marsh. There's Ollie Wise, the number 55 kart. Now there, and Ollie Wise has just been passed by Joshua Graham. Joshua Graham into the top 10 from 26th on the grid.
It's a good effort. 6 minutes to go, though. Is that enough time to close up to the lead group?
All down to Harry Bartle. All down to Harry Bartle. If Harry starts attacking, and of course, his mechanic Billy Albone will be there going, no, wait. So Bartle's proved he's got the pace to stay with him.
Yeah.
There was a couple of laps where it looked worrying.
Yeah.
You know, Noah Wolf, he's been so quick. He's got to now keep his cool. And to be fair to Noah Wolf, yesterday he was in this position and started defending way too early.
Yeah.
He hasn't done that today. He's just sat there and not defended. The minute that someone's directly behind him, he's not gone straight on the defensive. Harrison Whittaker in 4th place, looking to join the party.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, like you say, Bartle, incredible job. Like you say, his first year in the British Championships, you know, Noah Wolf is a very quick driver in front. You know, double GP champion in his cadet times at the Kart Masters Championship, of course, as well. And, you know, multiple O plate and all sorts of plate winners and everything like that. So, you know, he's a very skilled driver. But Bartle, a rookie in the British Championships, is sticking with him. What has that got to tell you about Bartle's future in this sport?
That he's got a big one and a bright one. And even better is that you've got a Synergy Racing chassis powering Noah Wolf. You've got a Mad Croc kart beneath Harry Bartle. You've got the Lando Norris OTK brand kart behind, underneath William Murtaugh, and then you've got the Kart Republic chassis. So you've got 4 different chassis brands, 4 different chassis manufacturers. You know, it's not simply a case of they're 4 different chassis names, but they're all OTK products painted differently. No, this is 4 individual, uniquely built kart chassis in the top 4 positions. That is what is really good about this class, and that is what is positive for karting.
Yes, indeed. Well, you've also got, I think, the top 6, because you've got a Cosmic chassis in 5th place.
That's a purple Lando Norris kart.
And you got a Red Speed, which is a red
Lando Norris car.
But yeah,
no,
they're
you're
different
right.
chassis,
different
but they're
chassis
same.
brands. Yes, yeah. But I mean, these top 4 chassis are unique. They're not part of the same kart family.
No.
And Noah Wolf makes a mistake. Coming out of dogleg. Harry Bartle didn't capitalise yet. 4 minutes to go. Oh, when's he going to break? When is this going to break into... when a thing's going to absolutely kick out? Harry Bartle doesn't look, but here comes Harrison Whittaker. Do you know what? Harrison Whittaker is a danger man here. He has just caught William Murtaugh, and I mean, Harrison Whittaker, he's never been on the podium before. Neither has Harry Bartle, and do you know what? Neither has William Murtaugh.
Well, Murtaugh went defensive there going into the Gasworks bend, so I'm not sure why he went so defensive. Whitcomb is closing, but not that close. Warning flag for Jensen Graham, maybe going a bit too much to get through the pack, but there is.
Jensen Graham, he's just passed William Murphy. So Jensen Graham started 26, and within 12 minutes he's passed the pole sitter.
And he's bringing Thomas Minspearing along for the ride. Both of them, 18 positions and 16 positions gained apiece.
I mean, we were talking about potential driver of the day nominees. I mean, Ellis Bell, fantastic on the Cadet, but I mean, you're looking at. I mean, the race isn't over yet, but I mean, you're looking at Joshua Graham from 26th to 7th now. Scott Marsh runs in 6th. Sebastian Mins is 5th, and then you're looking at the top 4 on screen. Oh, and
very wide.
Yeah, Noah Wolf, mistake there. Harry Bartle, he's got momentum. Does he duck to the inside into turn number 1? 2.5 minutes ago, no. Well, if Harry Bartle was any closer to Noah Wolf, he'd be sitting on his lap through the dog leg. They use the curb, not on the exit though.
Yeah.
Bartle now coming into centre one. Are we going to see a move here? No, Wolf is very good coming out of St John's, but Bartle is able to get out of the corners, get the drive down. The kart does a bog without having the back end step out as much as Wolf's kart is. I think that coming into Gasworks is where Wolf might be susceptible. Not this lap though, but look at how much closer Bartle gets to the exit of the corner. Harry Bartle, that Madcrock kart is working better than Wolf's. The second place kart is working better than the race leader's kart at the moment. There it is again. Now it's a case of, can Harry Bartle get his head down and make the move? It's going to be a brave move. It's going to be a brave move. Not this time. 2 minutes to go.
You can tell by the body language that Wolf is giving off here that he's getting nervous, I think, underneath that helmet, because he's leaning forward down the straights. He's trying his best to try and make any sort of gains he can down that straight, because he knows that he's not getting it through the corner.
Exactly. So what he's doing, he's thinking, I've got to use my body to gain a bit of time because the kart is losing.
Yeah.
And you could contrast that with Harry Bartle, who doesn't even look like he's turning the steering wheel.
No.
That's a sign of a great handling kart. The driver bolt upright, not moving, small little steering inputs.
A little further back this time around, but just see how much she closes up through this section. This last lap's been a relatively quick lap from
Wolf. No, Wolf has actually responded, but then coming round the corner, and again this time Bartle's wasn't so tidy through there. In fact, so Bartle a fraction slower this time. 45 seconds to go. It's still Murtagh third, Whitcomb fourth, Mins and Marsh, fifth and sixth, Joshua Graham seventh, William Murphy eighth, Mins Spearing is ninth, Turnbull 10th, Ingram Hill next, then Moulton, Leslie, Ollie Wise and Owen Neve round at the top 15 ahead of Freddie Housley, Joshua Smith, Michael Walker, Aris Mayuskis, Brandon Truman, Tomilewski, Higgins, V. Shaw, Nolan, Anderson, Klimas and Jackson Lane. Alexander Zingarevich has retired the number 16 Argenti Motorsport kart. I didn't notice Brandon Truman had a second 5-second penalty.
10 seconds
so
worth
he
of time
made
penalties.
it up to 20th, and that would drop him back to 27th.
Yeah. So not what you need.
So 26th rather.
In the final.
Anthony, the clock has struck 0.
It has.
Noah Wolf continues to lead. We start the final lap, and Harry Bartle is within 0.2 of a second. The clock struck 0. Next time around. I was
they'd already crossed the line.
Getting all excited.
Fuzzled and everything like that.
Here we go. Let's have a look at the body language. Still Bartle not making his move. There's the driver making move. That's Ollie Wise out towards Gasworks.
Now, there, Wolf goes defensive. Bartle stays on the normal racing line. Whitcomb also starting to battle for third place, but eyes on these top two. Out of the final corner, last lap board will come out, and there, that nose cone is, the NASA panel.
27 of William Murphy. Here we go. Now Wolf starts to defend. Murtagh gets a technical flag, so he's out of third place. That's going to give third place provisionally to Harrison Whitcomb. Now Bartle's got to go. He's got to go.
He's got to do it.
Now or never. Wolf checking behind. Centre one. You say centre one. I think you could be right, but Wolf is very good. Now Harry Bartle, he can try the undercuts. He's got no one directly behind him. He is going to have to force a move. Coming out of the centre two into Dunlopsky. That would have been a brave move. Running out of options now, Harry. Time to go, Gasworks. Can Wolf defend? Wolf is going to defend. This could be the first time we've seen a last gas move into the final corner. Round the horseshoe. Whitcomb is in third. The leaders are just in front. Noah Wolf is Harry, give him a little kiss coming at the final corner. But it's Noah Wolf who takes the provisional win. Second for Harry Bartle. Well, a first Minimax win for Noah Wolf. I mean, Noah Wolf has won in Honda. No, did he win in Honda Cadet? I'm trying to think back. Yes, he did. He won in Iami Cadet. Did he win a round of the British Honda Cadet Championship last year as well? The answer is yes, he won 2, and he's now won in Minimax. So that's 3 different classes he has won provisionally, of course, in the British Championship. There is a look at your finishing order. First podium for Harry Bartle. A great drive, a great you know, mature drive for the British Championship rookie. And Harrison Whitcomb, a provisional first podium for the West Walian driver. William Murtagh finishes fourth, but he did have a technical flag at the end, so I think Sebastian Minns will probably inherit that. Joshua Graham from 26th will get a top 6 finish and a top 5 finish for Scott Marsh, who I think will probably hold on to his championship lead. Anthony is down. There's a look at the paddock. This is a, you know, we'll stay with this shot. There's Noah Wolf, you know, looking around. He looks pretty much like cool. There's Harry Bartle next to it. Now he's smiling. He's happy with that. Puts 2 fingers up for 2 positions. And Harrison Whitcomb there, but there's Noah Wolf. He sees somebody. He sees part of his member of his team. There's mechanic Sam Fugit. There's Harrison Whitcomb. Oh, there we go. Look at that. You've got a podium with a British smile. Hey, there's Billy Albone giving a high five to Harry Bartle. Now I think one more place, and I think that the prize should be that Billy Albone gets that thing chopped up top of his head. Here's Harrison Whitcomb. Let's listen. Well, there we are. So that's Harrison Whitcomb. Third, you can see a disappointed William Murtagh in the back now. Of course, will William keep that 4th place? Yeah, the NASA panel was coming off, so I'm not quite sure what the situation is with that. Sebastian Minns 5th, Scott Marsh 6th, Josh Graham, William Murphy, the pole sitter, down to 8th position, and Anthony Jordan is going to have to catch up with the top 3. We are able to interview live now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, here with our race winner, Noah Wolf. Well, congratulations, first of all, but that looked like a little bit of a tough race for you. Talk us through the end of that one, because a lot of work had to happen to win that.
Yeah, we got unlucky in the pre-final, so we started 8th, and I made my way up, made about 5 positions in the first lap. Then I got myself up into 2nd, and then I tried pushing him, but he made a few mistakes, so I thought I'd be faster in front, and we just kind of pulled a gap to the rest of the pack, and we just had a little battle at the end.
A pretty comfortable battle for you, but like you say, come away with the race win, and am I right in saying that's your first win in Micromax?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So there you go, another one to the resume. So congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
My mechanic Sam, all my sponsors, my family, and thanks for hosting the event.
Brilliant stuff. Well done. Noah Wolf on a race win.
Thank you.
Excellent. Right, now let's chat to, I suspect, a very happy 2nd place driver, Mr. Bartle. Where's he gone? Is he not used to this? He doesn't know he's got a driver interview?
He's gone to the bar.
He's gone to the bar. That's his first podium?
Yes. Yeah.
And like I say, rookie in the championship, his first year in it. I'm sure you can be pretty happy for him.
I'll just push the trolley.
You just push the trolley? No? Well, there we go. Here he comes. Here we go. Harry. There you go. He's not used to this, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't know how interviews work. Right. Harry, can we go? Right. Harry Bartle. Congratulations, well done. It's P2 and it's your first podium in the British Kart Championships. Well done.
Thank you.
Now, talk us through that race, because there you were leading for a brief moment, and I bet, what were you thinking when you were leading a final in the British Championships?
Don't know, really.
Don't know, just zoned in. It was just another race to you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Let's talk through that race then, nearer the end. What was going through your mind? You know, you were behind Noah, you were watching what he was doing, you saw him started to go defensive, but what were you planning on going for a move at any point?
He's got a gap sort of towards the end, and I was a bit too far away to go for a move that late, and yeah, he defended it well, and I couldn't get past.
It's your first year in the British Championship, obviously, running as a rookie, but you're not showing that you've got rookie pace here, so I'm looking forward to see if we see you on the podium once again. Who'd you like to thank?
Billy Albone, Croc Promotion, Time Racing Engines, my dad, of course, and my family.
Yes, it really.
Brilliant stuff. Well, well done, Harry Bartle. Congratulations. P2.
Thank you.
Excellent. Let's chat to our third place man, Harrison Whittingham. Harrison, nice result for you. P4 for the majority of it, as I believe, so you had to fight through. But that last lap, a stroke of luck, I think, when you saw the NASA panel fly off over in front. So, but a result for you, P3. Are we happy with it?
Yeah, really happy with it. First podium and first British Champs podium in Minimax. Yep. I've only had one before with Micromax in 2020, and I think it's a really good result. We've come here with first time here at the track for a good while, and then yeah, really happy with it.
So a nice result there, and I'm sure Mum doesn't usually like to watch your races, does she? She kind of carries away in the caravan, but I'm sure she'll have liked to watch that one. But a fabulous result for you. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Argenti Motorsport, Ogden Engines, Danny Sweeney, and Stephen for mechanicking me, and my family for coming and supporting me.
Danny Sweeney with his fabulous hair wherever he is. Yeah, you're going to support that look as well, are you? Yeah, good man, good man. Well, well done there, Harrison Whittingham, our third place, and all of our drivers there. The next group is about to head out on circuit. Off the top of my head, it looks like it is Senior Rotax.
Yes, indeed, Anthony. Senior Rotax, the penultimate race of the weekend. 34 drivers set to go. Now, coming into the weekend, Callum Bradshaw had a lead of 30 points over Kai Hunter. Kai Hunter, however, is eating into that like a proud Middlesbrough-based person eats into their Parma ham. Chicken Parma. And so Hunter starts from pole position in this one. Bradshaw started 20th in the pre-final, has made it all the way up to the top to start 9th in this one. Of course, the question is, Kai Hunter, if he gets away at the front, then it's almost game over. Matt Isaacs has popped in, Billy Olbone, a.k.a. Rocky from Chicken Run. Well, but he just pushes the trolley. He does a lot more than that, I have to say. There is a look at our grid setting itself up now. Lorenzo Cordal starting at the back in the Cadet Motorsport number 20. After retiring, been a lot of retirements in this one. Lorenzo looks like he needs a wee or something like that. He's standing there. I hope he doesn't, but ready to go. There's Alex Moody, another driver that retired, the number 88 Cato Motorsport teammate. That's a lovely moustache, I have to say. Perman moustache. Looks like who's Cannonball? Bobby Ball. He looks like Bobby Ball. Oh dear. Now there's the number 23 kart being misplaced. Now this tells me that we potentially are we missing somebody from the grid. Yeah, I think we must be. If we've got chopping and changing all over the place amongst the rear guards, who is not there? We'll have a little look down. I mean, obviously somebody is out of position, or there's been sort of consternation and chopping and changing. There's Declan Russell chatting with Ryan Willis and Louis Harvey. 3 good fringes there. Jack Steadman just keeping himself to himself. Every driver likes to approach the race differently. They've got different rituals. You know, Ryan Willis goes back to his kart, the number 40 kart. Sorry, that's Jamie Perilli, sorry. Ryan Willis, the number 42 kart. So we've got 3 Project 1 karts. There's Leon Henderson's dad there. Give us a wave. So Henderson there getting his, gathering his thoughts. Now, looking back at the results. So Senior Rotax here at Warden Law last year. I shall just gather my statistics. Last year in Senior Rotax, we had a win for, my memory serves me correctly, we had a win for Lewis Gilbert here a year ago in Senior Rotax. Sean Butcher was second, Louis Harvey was third. So Gilbert will start this one from the inside of row 2. Butcher, on the other hand, is down on row 7. And Louis Harvey is down on row 10. There's Matthew Higgins. Looking back in 2020, Kai Hunter did win here at his home circuit. Morgan Porter was second. Nelson King was third, but junior Warden Law, Leon Henderson won the junior Rotax race a year ago here at Lark Hall. Behave yourself, Henry, at Warden Law. Karting North
that is.
So, yeah, sorry. Of course, so Henderson has got winning experience here. There is James Lowther, the number 7, ready to go, starting third.
Starting fourth.
Fourth on the outside. Oh, sorry, Anthony. I do apologise. We've got All Down Holland Racing Row 1. I know, I need a slap. There is your pole man, Kai Hunter. Kai's achievements in the British Championship, the all-time winners list.
Now, I don't know
He's got 11 wins.
I don't know if that's his new helmet that he's wearing there. No, he said he wasn't going to wear it, and I told him that he needed to bet it in here at the British.
No, I think that...
Is that his old one?
He's got a brand new crash helmet.
He has got a brand new crash helmet.
That is like funky... That is absolutely funky Cole Medina fresh. And I'm not quite sure. He said he wasn't going to.
He said he wasn't going to,
he said but if you have a look there, the clear visor, he goes, and I've got to be careful because he's giving me a lift to Le Mans. He said, I'm not going to wear and look like a Billy with a clear visor, but he's got that helmet on with a clear visor. Let's see if we can see the whites of his eyes. Right, full starting lineup is as follows.
Kai Hunter on pole position, Matthew Higgins, his teammate, alongside Lewis Gilbert. On the second row, James Lowther alongside.
Then it's Guy Cunnington and Sam Gornall, Daniel Armstrong and Matty Hingley.
Row 5, Callum Bradshaw and Teddy Pritchard-Williams, David Al-Lejeuner and Leon Henderson from row 6.
Row 7, Sean Butcher, Jamie Perilli, Caden McQueen and Jack Stedman.
Then it's Jack Lilly, Ryan Willis, Louis Harvey and Gabe Belanca, rounding out top 20.
Will Ellswood, Ronnie Smith, Declan Russell and Scott Lapsley are next.
Jamie Rogers, Alexander Baker on row 13, Jude Farrenher and Charlie Rippin round out row 14.
Row 15 is Archie Walker and Alex Moody. Then it's Harry Barlow and Tristan Rennie.
Final row of the grid then, Magic Camara and Lorenzo Cordell. What can they do from row 17? 34
Wow,
karts.
I'm not sure if we got 34 because I've got David O'Lejeuner has not come out and I don't think Jamie Rogers has either. And the lights are out, we're off and racing. It's a drag race to turn number 1. Kai Hunter gets it. Matthew Higgins trying to go around the outside. There's a kart going backwards. I mean, I know he's from the land down under, but he's not the land of driving backwards. That is Gabe Belanca, I believe.
Yeah, 22.
Well, Kai Hunter, Kai Hunter has not come out in front. Do you know what? As we were looking at the 2 Dan Holland karts going side by side, I think Matthew Higgins and Kai Hunter tripped over one another. And is that Lewis Gilbert?
I think it is.
It surely is. Lewis Gilbert leads. Second is Kai Hunter. So, yes, obviously, there was a little bit of contact there. And Matthew Higgins has fallen back to what looks like 246 position. And it's Gilbert. The Diamond of Dalry shines early in the number 29 kart. Hunter in second, already drawing a bead on him, and that's going to be the GP plate holder, Guy Cunnington for Strawberry Racing in third, Lowther, Armstrong, then Higgins, Gornall, Hingley, Bradshaw, and Teddy Pritchard-Williams.
Great start then from the entirety of the grid as now everyone beds themselves in, but not one. James Lowther trying to make the move there on Guy Cunnington for P3 and couldn't quite get the move done there. That's cost him time and momentum. Now he's going to have to deal with Matthew Higgins and Sam Gornall from behind. So everyone's just got to play it nice and safe on these early stages. There's Caden McQueen losing position there to the number 3 of Sean Butcher. Yeah, Butcher coming through. Sean Butcher, who drew a terrible version of Shennington on the track challenge.
Which is not the hardest track to draw, if I'm being perfectly honest. Said earlier, McQueen is struggling with a chassis it's
seen a race or two.
It's seen a race or 3 this year as Caden McQueen's wagon. Let's see if you can sort of get out of it. But there's a move that is Callum Bradshaw, championship leader, trying to salvage something from what has been a pretty disastrous weekend. Butcher on Teddy Pritchard-Williams, and McQueen again having to try and fight through, but he loses out there, and that is Jamie Perilli in the number 40 kart. That's the battle of the 12th and 13th position. Up at the front, however, Gilbert, Hunter, Cunnington, Lowther, Higgins, your top 5. Matthew Higgins, I know why he had to go for it at the start. If everyone knows, if you give Kai Hunter a clean track and a race lead here, you will not see him until you put into Parc Ferme, and you're looking at him getting interviewed by you by P1. So so Higgins had to go for it. He was alongside, and I think they probably just touched a little bit. Both ran a bit wide, and that opened the door. Archie Walker, 50.04 from the back of the grid, and Archie, where is he's up to 19th already from 29th. There's Matty Hingley in kart number 11, running in 7th place.
Now, we are round 3 of this championship, of course. We're halfway through, technically, at the end of this. We're halfway through the season because there are 6 rounds.
There are 6 rounds. Are there 6 rounds?
There are 6 rounds.
I believe there are 7 rounds because it's a double header at the end of the year.
There is. Oh, okay. So there's 7 rounds, but we've got 3 more circuits that we're going to. That's what I mean for that.
All right,
one.
you've
but
salvaged that.
we're about halfway.
You've salvaged that. Apology accepted.
Exactly. Thank you. We're halfway through as Pirelli back down the inside of Caden McQueen there. Gets it done. Nicely done. Points. Points start to come into play now for the championship. At its current positionings of where people are, Kai Hunter will finish this weekend leading the championship by 10 points.
So he's overturned a 30.
Oh, wow.
Overturned a 30.
Goodness me. And that is the number 5. It's Matthew Higgins from P4.
That's Matthew Higgins and James Lowther have come together. And we're going to look up there. Again, Lowther travelling very, very slowly. Higgins, the kart landed upside down, and Higgins was sitting next to it. So obviously there's been a problem there. Didn't quite see where that was, and I'm looking up and I can see out of the window Matthew Higgins walking away, talking to race director Nigel Edwards. That was at the exit of Senna 1. Now Matthew Higgins is sitting down on the tyres. The crash helmet is off. He's looking at it. He's chatting to Nigel Edwards. We're looking at the screen, so the race is still green.
Yellow flags, of course, in that section.
Obviously, yellow flags in that section. Right, Higgins now shaking his head in his hands and gets up, takes his race suit off. Right, so for Matthew's family, he's absolutely A-OK. Not going to show replays of things like that, but he is A-OK, standing up, walking away. He's taking his race suit off, and he's had a chat to Nigel Edwards, and Nigel will do that just to make sure, silly questions, stuff like that, to make sure the driver knows who they are.
Yes.
Because, that's the type of thing, and now he'll stay within the marshals, so there's no delayed reaction, and the race can continue. But for Matthew's family in Trafalgar, in mid-Wales, he is OK.
Yeah. Well, a couple of changes during that time. Sean Butcher managed to get past Sam Gornall for P7, so 6 places gained for the KR Sport driver. Now running in P7. Kai Hunter has still not managed to get past Lewis Gilbert, so Lewis is holding on, fighting fit. There is another overtake. That's Teddy Pritchard-Williams getting past Gornall. So Gornall's slowly going backwards here after gaining positions early on in this race. He has now started to go backwards.
Well, Super Ted, now there's a problem there behind them. So, I mean, here's a battle of the lead.
Yeah. So this is the race lead there. Gilbert still holding on to that race lead from Kai Hunter. Kai absolutely super glued to the back bumper there. And
of course you can see now, you can see Kai Hunter's eyes. This is great.
Yeah.
I love, me, I love an iridium visor, but you've got a clear visor. And you're going to get, you've got some great low camera shots here. You'll be able to see the focus on Kai Hunter's face as he closes in on Lewis Gilbert. Now these two drivers have locked horns plenty of times before. Gilbert won this event last year ahead of Kai Hunter. Kai Hunter will not like that statistic.
No, he will not like that.
He will want to change that statistic. Let's have a look. He's got 11 total wins in the British Championship, including 1 in the last round of this event at Lark Hall, at this championship at Lark Hall. Can he make 12? Can he go for 12?
That was quite a good camera angle there, following them down the start-finish straight, because you could see the gap close up down the start-finish straight just via the slipstream. That's all it was. And now Gilbert goes defensive. So this is into the Senna S's. That's Senna 1. This is Senna 2. And again, the switchback move here from Hunter. Gilbert closes the door, though. Swiftly closes the door. Says there's no chance I'm going to let you go down the inside there.
Gilbert knows how to defend at this circuit. He's won the O-plate here in the, for Rotax, so he knows how to drive this circuit well.
And we watch here. So we look at Gilbert, and then Gilbert doesn't weave, but he made the move defensively, and then he just sort of jinked. When he saw Kai go into the outside, just as he braked, he jinked a little bit and changed direction. Because of course, if Kai is thinking about going outside, and suddenly maybe a nose cone hit a rear bumper, that would obviously be a situation, and Lewis knows that. You're thinking, why is Lewis defending? This is far too early to defend. Well, 99% of the time, I would say you are absolutely right. However, this is defending the race lead of a British Championship against Kai Hunter.
At his home circuit.
So you do defend. Because,
very much so.
Kai Hunter is not, let's just say that Kai Hunter does more overtaking here than he gets overtaken. So let's see what happens. 6.5 minutes to go. So Kai Hunter, again, there's like the opening salvos have been fired.
Yeah.
Just the warning shots. Sort of like the initial, sort of complaint to the
the first volley.
Yes, has been fired. No football talk. You don't like?
No, volley is not just. Don't get me rattled up now, Henry.
But so Kai Hunter, he hasn't attacked as with the ferocity that he did a couple of laps ago. But of course, it does mean that Guy Cunnington in third, Matty Hinchley in fourth, and Callum Bradshaw in fifth are closing in. Now, when you spoke earlier, the Kai Hunter had the championship lead by 10 points.
Yes, it's changed somewhat.
It's now 7. Because Kai Hunter's dropped back and Callum Bradshaw has come forward. And I tell you who else is coming into view. Number 3, Sean Butcher for the KR Sport team. And warning flag Lewis Gilbert. That would probably be just moving around and the braking over defending.
Yeah.
Now, so Sean Butcher into 6th, Pritchard Williams in 7th, Gornall 8th, Armstrong 9th, Jamie Perilli up into the top 10.
Nice. Project One will like that.
They will indeed. Gerard Cox, he might even take his bucket hat off for this one. Ooh.
That'd be a treat. How long's it been since he's taken that hat off?
Well, I mean, he went to a Stone Roses concert in about 1989.
Not taken
Manchester,
off since.
And wore it then, and I think it's been there ever since, yeah. Jack Lilly for Sam Pollock Racing up to 11th place. Will Ellswood is 12th. Archie Walker from 29th to the grid up into 13th position. Louis Harvey is 14th. Then it's Ryan Willis, Caden McQueen, Jack Stedman, Leon Henderson, Magic Camara, Jude Ferniehow, Charlie Rippin, Lorenzo Cordell, Gabe Palanca, Alex Moody, Ronnie Smith, Harry Barlow, Tristan Rennie, Declan Russell and Alex Baker. We have lost Scott Lapsley, James Lowther, Matthew Higgins and David Auleger. And Jamie Rogers didn't take the start.
There we go, 4.5 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Archie Walker now with the fastest lap of the race from 12th place, the 91 KR Sport driver. Not
Gain
the best,
of 17 positions.
Exactly, so a sterling job.
So we had the opening salvo, the opening volley, as you said. We're now into a kind of like, a phony war. However, with the GP plate of Guy Cunnington, the 11 of Matty Hinchley, and the 25 of Callum Bradshaw closing in, Kai Hunter will see this, he will notice this, and he has just noticed that. He is going to have to make a more concerted effort at breaking down Gilbert's defences.
That is a very conservative way of saying that.
He's going to have to give it a right old go.
Well, yeah. Now, still 4 minutes to go.
Yeah,
about a year in karting.
A long way to go.
A very long way to go. No mechanics at the side with hand gestures yet.
Oh, well, there will be.
None of that. There will be in a few laps' time. I can guarantee it. I'll be looking for them. I like to see all the different sort of mechanics, all sorts of different ones. But
I tell you what, though, I've got to say, I think there's a bit of a tardy lap here. A bit of a tardy lap at the moment from Kai Hunter. I'm looking at that there. Gilbert has just done a personal best lap, 49.94. He does another personal best lap, 49.87. And a 10th quicker than Kai Hunter last time around. Now, is that Kai Hunter just sort of conserving his tyres and sort of backing out for a lap and say, all right, okay, no problems. We'll go again now.
Yeah, possibly. We'll see because you've got to remember, Gilbert defended when we last saw the attack. That's when we first started to see the attacks come in, because Lewis did initiate that by going a little tighter into centre one. We've not seen that again since, and is that because of the warning flag? Are we going to wait until the last couple of laps until we're going to see anything
Gilbert
else?
has held off Kai Hunter now for, we're on lap number 15. So
Quite
he's held
a while.
off Kai Hunter, well, I mean,
the entire race.
The entire race, but it really, you know, the last 10 laps. And so Hunter again, now this time Hunter is a fraction, no, he's a fraction slower again this lap. But he's in the slipstream. Now here's Matty Hingley. Hard to believe Matty Hingley hasn't a podium in the British Championship since 2020 when he was in juniors. And actually, when Matty Hingley was in juniors, he didn't drive for the family team. He drove for somebody else. He drove for, let's have a look there, it was Argenti Motorsport. He drove for in 2020, and there he goes.
Wow.
He makes a bit. That's a whoa, yeah. Oh, and Guy Cunnington just again. Guy Cunnington taking his line. Matty Hingley, overcooked things a little bit.
Hats off to him. Hats off to him. He went for the move. It was a bit of a lunge, but yeah, unfortunately outbraked himself and couldn't continue that momentum of the exit of said
and it's
corner.
allowed Callum Bradshaw to move into 4th place. Well, I mean, considering that Bradshaw and Butcher, they're the 25 and the number 3, they started today outside the top 20. This is what champions do. They move forward, they pick up places. At the moment, they're running 4th and 5th. And Bradshaw is, he has lost the championship lead at the moment, but as things stand, the gap is going to be 6 points between Kai Hunter and Callum Bradshaw at the end of this weekend. Guy Cunnington isn't far behind in 3rd in the point standings. He's going to be less than 20 points separating the top 3 as we, head towards the halfway point of the season. Here, though, and of course that little battle for 3rd place between Hingley and Cunnington, that separated the top 2. So Kai Hunter now doesn't have to worry about behind.
No.
30 seconds to go. It's like, okay, Lewis. You're all mine.
That's going to change the tune quite a big bit now, because of course the one thing that drivers have to make sure that they have before they can start attacking for a race lead or race position or anything like that is a battle buffer. Now he's got a nice, comfortably sized one. I suspect we are going to see something from Kai Hunter.
That's a great way to describe a gap.
Yes.
A battle buffer.
Yes.
Yeah, well done. Good stuff. A battle buffer.
I've said it many times before, Henry, in this.
Have you?
Yes.
I obviously
Clearly, you never listened to me.
That's not true.
Definitely
Okay,
sleeping on
Gilbert.
the sofa.
Gilbert looks over his shoulder. And again, Hunter, we start the final lap, and Kai Hunter is still got 2 kart lengths behind him. Callum Bradshaw now, this is the battle for the final podium position. Cunnington, Bradshaw, Butcher and Matty Hingley. 4 drivers, and here's the battle. Now Kai Hunter's closer. He's going to get one shot. Lewis Gilbert better be prepared to defend hard going into Gasworks. Here comes Kai Hunter, half a kart length back, full kart length back. And do you know what? Hunter's not going to be close enough. Are we going to have any last corner shenanigans? Lewis Gilbert, he's going to make it 2 wins in 2 years here at Karting North East in Warden Law. He beats Kai Hunter by a second. Oh, and he's happy with that. Hunter finishes P2. Foiled at his home circuit once again. And Kai Hunter finishes. Guy Cunnington holds on to 3rd position. Callum Bradshaw in 4th place. I hope Kai's not too disappointed because he's giving me a lift to France tomorrow. Remind me of that, please, Anthony, when you go and interview him. Matty Hingley, a top 6 finish. Great result there. He keeps him 4th in the championship. Lewis Gilbert, that provisional win, moves him up to 5th place. There is Matthew Higgins walking away. You can see in the background there. And there is the number 5 kart. Well, that's just plastic and metal and rubber. You can mend that. And there is a fantastic mullet in the background. I can see there. He knows who he is. He's got his Pit Viper specs on, and he's on camera. He puts the cans on so we can't hear it. But oof, that's our flag man here at Karting North East has just got an epic haircut. There's David Higgins, Matthew's dad, comes along. Nigel Edwards he's speaking to him. Yeah, it was absolutely fine. No. And there's a look down at the rest of the results. Jamie Perilli, 8th position. Great result. Archie Walker up 20 from 29th to 9th. Teddy Pritchard-Williams a top 10 for Super Ted and the MLC Motorsport team. Will Ellswood finishing 11th. He started right at the back of the repercharge this morning, so that is a result salvaged for Ellswood. Ryan Willis in 12th, Louis Harvey 13th. Followed by Leon Henderson, Magic Camara. Magic started stone last in the field. He finishes 15th with Jack Lilly, Jack Steadman, Charlie Rippin, Jude Fernehow, Daniel Armstrong at top 20. So Armstrong fell back quite a lot in that race. Katie McQueen down in 21st, followed by Cordell, Balanka, Moody, Smith, Rennie, Barlow, Russell and Baker. There we go. Let's try and pick up a bit of live audio. And there's the cart. So there is Gilbert's cart. He's just chatting with that. That's Luke Hughes. Again, another driver, former driver for Potenza Racing Team. Luke.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know.
Apologies for the language. But this is obviously a live sporting event and emotions can run a bit high. But yeah, Lewis Gilbert looking quite chilled, you know, quite happy. So we've got, we'll hear from those drivers very shortly. You can see the last race of the day, the last grid of the day lining up. There's Jez Williams, his dad, Chris, standing there. We'll go through the grid for that a little bit later on. But all is not lost for the Hunter family because, of course, you know, the Hunter Motorsport team has a driver starting from pole position in the next one, but that's in a minute. Right now, we have got the winner, top 3, with Anthony.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, here with our race winner, Lewis Gilbert. You've won here before for the Rotax O-Plate. This time around, it's a British Kart Championship round, so a nice feeling, but that looked like a tough race.
Yeah, it was very tough from start to finish. I had Kai on my back the whole way, and it was just a hard, tough race.
Yeah, I mean, talk us through it. I mean, you led that race from nearly the word go. I mean, you got the lead straight away on that first lap. That was the crucial part, and defended slightly in the middle of the race. What was going through your mind at that moment? Because Kai was pretty close there still.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I was still able to keep the lead. But yeah, it was very tough. In the middle race, we went as fast as I thought, and in the end, we were fast enough to get a gap. So yeah, it was all right.
Okay, excellent stuff. But like you say, tough old race for you, but who would you like to thank for that one?
Yeah, it was brilliant, great.
Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my mum and my dad. I'm at Potenza Racing Engines, and my mechanic Luke, they've done a great job.
Well, Lewis Gilbert, congratulations, well done, P1. We'll see you on the podiums a little bit later on. Let's chat to Kai Hunter. He's on the other side of the world, apparently, according to me. He's having a quick word with Dan Holland. Kai, let's have a quick chat. Can you? Just a quick word. Mate, that was firstly, well done. That was a tough old race, but I mean, talk us through it.
Well, at the start, I just got shoveled off from first, so I got demoted to second straight away, which wasn't very nice. The guy that obviously won on track has got a nose cone because of that, so maybe things happen like that. But yeah, I couldn't really do much. And then round here, the lead is obviously the fastest car, so trying to get close, I did, and then obviously just started defending, so I couldn't really do much from there. And yeah, it was literally race was signed off from first corner.
Right, well, I mean, you lead the championship now, go exiting this weekend by 6 points, so good step going halfway through the halfway mark, so still a positive you can take away from this.
Yeah, I guess so. Half of the year, well, it's only half of the year, so there's a lot left to play for.
Plenty of time to go, but Henry asked me to remind you, he doesn't lead a lift to Le Mans anymore.
All right, that's easy.
Yeah, cool. All right, yes, cool. Thank you very much, Guy Cunnington. Guy, third place. Again, wicked race from you. We usually see you at the Sharp End, of course. We've got Kartmasters coming up soon to defend that GP plate. Is this a confidence boost for you going into that one?
Yeah, definitely. We've been struggling a little bit recently, so we've sorted out more this weekend. We had a small issue in qualifying, which made the whole weekend difficult, but we seem to just keep making up places in all the races, and then we've ended up obviously third, maybe second on the penalties. So yeah, happy with that.
Yeah, mega driver in that final, mate. Like you say, you came through, and like you say, a brilliant result. And get Dad here is all happy, and he's got smiles on his face, so all is well. If he's got a smile on his face, it's all good.
Yeah, we just struggled to hang on to the top two. We had it at the start, but we dropped off quite fast, so we didn't quite have an answer for them this weekend, but we'll have a go at it next time.
Yeah, mega result. Well, who'd you like to thank?
Of course, everyone at Strawberry Racing, as always. Cream engines, like, obviously couldn't do it about any of them. Dad on the spanners, so yeah, brother and family and all that for support, so yeah.
Awesome stuff, Guy Combs. Well done. Congratulations, P3.
Thank you.
Well, one more race to go then. Junior Rotax is coming up next.
Anthony Jordan, the last thing I said to you was, remind Kai, I do need a lift.
Oh, sorry.
Something got lost in translation.
Oh,
Get a cable tie on the arm. Right, I'm going to go and find him. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Please, Kai, don't leave without me. Anyway, one race to go here at Karting North East, Warden Law. Well, I did shove cake in your face last night, so that's, there we go. And it's going to be, well, if one half of the Hunter brothers was not wonderfully pleased and overjoyed at the last race, the family team, Gustav Usakov starting in pole position. There's your man, the championship leader, Brandon Carr. The O plate, Ethan Jeff Hall. So look at that. The last time those two started together, were together on track, they were in a gravel trap at Lark Hall. Ethan Jeff Hall and Jez Williams, such as karting.
Yes.
Throws them together. There's Vinnie Phillips, who's now second in the championship, effectively. Gabe Fairbrother, outside shot for the win. Jez Williams, redemption on his mind. He knows that there was a win that went begging. There's the number 20 cut, Ted Bradbury. And we talked about this, so like, obviously, at the end of Lark Hall, the general consensus was a racing accident, but if there was a blame to your portion, it was Ethan went for a move that wasn't really on.
Yeah.
Took a lot of criticism, you know, and again, after the paddock, there was like, you know, nothing malicious, but it was a move that wasn't on, and it ended up costing both. But Jez Williams, leading the race, felt very aggrieved. As a young driver, of course, this is, you know, Jez is now, you know, one of the older junior drivers. Ethan has just moved into the junior class. To take that on the chin, to take the criticism he's done, He then goes, wins the British Open Championship, seals the European Championship effectively with 1 round at Marienborg in Belgium, with 1 round to go. That is a sign. That's a driver showing their mettle.
Yeah.
You know, you don't let something bad happens. Made a mistake, got criticised. We're going to shake it off, and we come back.
Past it, crack on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, very impressive. You know, and yeah, I have to say, but of course, that's Jez Williams thinking, I don't care about any of that.
Yeah.
I'm going to win a race. And right, Tyler Harris getting some love online from Debbie. Thing there. Say good luck to Tyler. There's Neo Clark.
Neo Clark,
number 5 kart.
Far down the order.
Well, Neo, of course, from the repercharge. You know, so Neo is.
He has fought through.
He's fought through to start the 7th row of the grid here. There is Pearson Bullock Carter. Jack's Motorsport taking a lot of strides forward, I think, compared to the start of the year. I think, the team are now beginning to really. Now there's a pair of corduroy shorts there. It can only be one thing. Thomas Sabula is on screen. There they are. There they are. Yes. We said with the Paddock show last night. Was it a top 10 finish, Daniel? And he buys that new pair of shorts, Hawaiian shorts. There is Tyler Harris, the number 86 MLC Motorsport driver. So he's getting some support on the screen. Big day for the Hunter Motorsport team. There's Angus Scrivener. Let's have a look at the full starting lineup. It is Gustav Usakov's pole position for the Hunter Motorsport team. Championship leader Brandon Carr alongside him on row 1. And Strawberry Racing teammates Vinnie Phillips and Ethan Jeff Hall on row number 2.
Gabe Fairbrother and Jez Williams on row 3. Aditya Kulkarni and Ted Bradbury will take row 4.
Row number 5, Archie Clark and Sam Longley. Gracie Mitchell and Ollie Stevens on row 6.
Stephen Duncan and Neo Clark will take row 7, and it's a Jack's Motorsport row 8 lockout. Pearson Bullock Carter and Mikey Porter alongside.
Macaulay Bishop after a penalty in the pre-final, and Charlie Hart on row 9. The top 10 round, the top 20 rounded up by Ben Folland and Daniel Sabula.
Henry Beaumont and Harry Hannum on row 11. Alex Duncan and Tyler Harris will start from row 12.
Tommy Harfield and Angus Scrivener on row 13, then Reg Hayward and Aidan Hassan, privateer driver, on row number 14.
Blake Tysers and Leo LaCastro on row 15. Joseph Rippin and William Antrobus will take it from row 16.
George Donald and Oliver Sander round out the field. I have to say, 3 privateers have made it this far. So we started this weekend with 57 junior Rotax drivers. Ollie Stevens, privateer entry. Declan Russell, privateer entry. Aidan Hassan, privateer entry. In fact, no, Declan Russell, he was senior. So Henry, what am I talking about? We've got 2 privateers that have made it this far. What can they do against all the big guns in the world of junior Rotax racing? It was Leon Henderson who won this event in the junior class last year from Jez Williams and Archie Walker. Jez Williams, the only driver on the podium last year, still in juniors. Lights are out for the last time at Karting North East. We're off and racing. Gustav Usakovs leads into turn number 1, but there was some pushing going on from behind. And there's karts as Ollie Stevens is one of them going over the grass. Are they all going to come back on? Jez Williams getting forced very, very wide indeed. It's a very physical opening lap here at Karting North East. And Usakovs has held on, but it's Vinnie Phillips into second position. Where has Ethan Jeff Hall gone? The answer is there he is. He is in 6th position. And a lot of chopping and changing going on here in the opening salvos here. There's Gabe Fairbrother. Gabe Fairbrother in 3rd position. Kart number 11 for the Ultimate R team. Won the warm-up event here a week ago. Looking strong once more.
Yep, good start then from the entire grid, but most importantly, good start from Gustav Usakovs. He did this in the pre-final that we saw earlier on today. Started on pole, kept it all the way to the end. Are we going to see a repeat of that this time around? As we exit out of Brian's Bend through the dogleg once again, everyone's just line astern. No moves being taken so far. There is Ollie Stevens, fresh from his grass-cutting antics at the end of the start of lap 1.
Kulkarni on Fairbrother.
Tried it.
Tried it and
couldn't complete it.
Couldn't complete it. Nah, mate.
Completed it, mate.
Completed it, mate. Or lack of there. So the drivers that fell foul on the opening lap. Well, we've got Angus Scrivener and Alex Duncan were the two drivers that lost the most ground, but everyone's still, all 34 starters still running. There's Kulkarni ahead of Brandon Carr. So Brandon Carr started the outside of row number 1, but there was, again, the momentum that from behind the two front row starters pushed them both wide. Usakovs was able to hold on.
Oh dear.
Well, I mean, Ollie Stevens was bouncing over the grass. That would have obviously jiggled something into a position where it no longer functioned.
Yes.
That's the best way to put it. Now, Usakovs has not been in this position before. I'm going to look at the Minimax roll of honour to see if no podiums for Usakovs in Minimax. He was in Cadet Honda for a while. No podiums for Usakovs in... Oh, my word, that is Ethan Jeff Hall and Jez Williams. Jez, remember me? Yes.
Oh, yes. I suspect they do.
But that's the thing with drivers, they've got to put that out of their mind.
Yep.
And you know what? If Jez Williams needs to work with Ethan Jeff Hall to get them both at the order, he will. You know, and Ethan knows that. And, you know, that's it. That was a long time ago, Lark Hall. A lot of karting's taken place since then. There's Gabe Fairbrother and Aditya Kulkarni. But Usakovs, no podiums. Hunter Motorsport, first year. Kulkarni finally makes that move up at Senna 1 and passes Fairbrother as the number 20 car of Ted Bradbury and his teammates, the number 43 Archie Clark, also in getting involved there. So Usakovs, no podiums yet. Hunter Motorsport, no podiums yet in their British Championship career. Reese Hunter sort of saw him during the lunch break, shook his hand, and I said, "Big day for you," and he went, "Yep." You know, this is. This is. He knows that in their first year as a team, I mean, it's Argenti Motorsport were the last team to turn up and get on the podium in the British Championship and win races in their first year.
Exactly, and it's a lot of weight on a driver's shoulders, isn't it? You know, a new team. To give that new team its first win, because again, your name will go down in the team.
And exactly, and the team's got quite a few drivers, but there's quite a few drivers that are like club drivers graduating, you know, into the British Championships. Usakov's an established name.
Yeah.
So the de facto sort of like Usakov's and Tristan Rennie, I'd say, who have been in the thing, they're sort of like the marquee signings for the team this year. You know, there's a bit of extra pressure on them to sort of keep them, you know, keep spirits up in the awning. 5-second penalty for driver number 15, Pearson Bullock Carter. And so there's Usakovs. He's got Vinnie Phillips, former Mini X30 champion, and Aditya Kulkarni right behind him. In fact, well, Phillips is right there. Oh. There goes a move. Oh, wow.
That was blinking, you'd have missed it. And unfortunately, Usakovs did miss it and allowed Vinnie Phillips to just tuck a nose down the inside.
He left that very, very late.
He did.
Wasn't, you know, he didn't give Usakovs a chance to think about defending. And now Vinnie Phillips defends very quickly, just again to stop Usakovs coming straight back at him. It's going to allow Kulkarni to close in. Aditya Kulkarni, a standout performance for me so far this season in this class from Kulkarni, considering that before this year he'd never driven a Rotax.
Yeah, exactly. But that overtake is going to start a chain reaction now. It's going to start a chain reaction because now Aditya Kulkarni is going to try and go for that move straight away. That will allow everyone behind to close it. Brandon Coe's there, not had a win in junior Rotax.
No, he hasn't.
You know, he's wanting that win. He's had several podiums this season, of course, in Miami and in Rotax.
He's the only driver to be on the podium in both rounds so far.
Yeah.
I mean, Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Harry Linden won were first and second at PFI. Burgoyne Jr. has sort of like withdrawn from this class. Harry Linden didn't even make the final.
Yeah.
You know, Brandon Carr was third on that day. At Lark Hall, Macaulay Bishop was the winner. Brandon Carr second. But again, with a lap to go, Brandon Carr was only fourth. And Kulkarni made it onto the podium there. So Aditya Kulkarni's got that podium feeling, and now we've got 7 in a line. 7 in a line with the number 43 cart of Archie Clark in 8th position, trying to close them down.
Let's see what can happen. There's plenty of time left in this race. Less than 9 minutes to go, plus that one additional lap. Anything can happen, and a lot can happen. A little mistake there from I believe, was that Ethan Jeff Hall in 6th place?
It was. Oh, and there comes Kulkarni now, and this is what Gustav Uskov does not want.
No.
It's okay. Oh, Brandon Carr and Kulkarni get together, but I think that Gabe Fairbrother may have had a say in that matter. Oh, I got her. Okay. Oh, and there's a chain guard. Exit stage left. It was a red chain guard. I couldn't quite see, but I was laughing because Ethan Jeff Hall saw a little bit of a gap there, but then he hesitated a little bit, and Jez Williams went, no, you're going for that, and sort of helped Ethan through.
Yeah, through we go.
But again, that shows they're working together. Jez Williams working with, Ethan Jeff Hall. They're moving up into 5th and 6th positions now. But yeah, Usakov's losing one place is fine, and he doesn't want to let Vinnie Phillips get too far away. Vinnie Phillips, he hasn't won a round of the British Championship since the penultimate round of the 2020 Mini X30 Championship. Vinnie Phillips, he's got 5 wins. He won 5 out of the 6 rounds.
Yes, he
did.
So
it was October 2020 was the last time that Vinnie Phillips won a round of the British Championships.
I do remember that fondly at PFI.
Oh, that was a weekend to end all weekends, that one was.
It was indeed.
And here comes Jez Williams again.
Ethan Jeff Hall.
There was a little bit of contact there between Jez Williams and Ethan Jeff Hall, and Ethan Jeff Hall was then sent into Gabe Fairbrother. I think it's fair to say. Well, we'll have a look, see what happens, what transpires afterwards.
Question is, whose chain guard did we see earlier on?
It was a red chain guard, and it'll be a driver who is, Ollie Stevens is out. Oh, Daniel Sabula's just dropped back. I think it was a chain guard. It was something.
It was something sizable. It could have just been a sticker.
It could have been a red sticker. They've all got red stickers. Let's see. There's Macaulay Bishop. I'm just seeing. There's a car driving around there with no stickers on, and I can't. So let's have a little look at the replay. We're coming into there, and there's a little bit of a let's up. Oh, Ethan Jeff Hall just late on the brakes, and of course, he's probably damaged the rear end of that kart as well, going through there. The question remains is,
was he helped into that
Ethan
situation?
Jeff Hall braking late of his own volition or of someone else's volition? But however, that's by the by. We've got a battle for the race lead now. Usakov's has weathered the storm all day yesterday. Usakov's kart come on strong late in the day. Macaulay Bishop sets the fastest lap of the race. Bishop is running in 8th. Ted Bradbury's up to 7th. Archie Clark is 6th. Kulkarni 5th. Williams 4th. Brandon Carr 3rd. But it's all about the top 2. The 87 of Vinnie Phillips. The 89 of Gustav Usakov's. Vinnie Phillips has the transition from Mini X30 to Junior X30 last year didn't go well. So this is Luca and Seb saying good luck. Yes, good luck to Usakov's and Latvia. Yep, you got the Latvian flag. Next thing I said, they'll be partying on the streets of Riga tonight if Usakov's can pull this one off. Well, they'll be partying in the paddock here in Sunderland.
Oh, the Hunter team, they'll be on that, no drama. 5 minutes to go then, and we've seen this multiple times. There's a move down the inside.
Okay.
Oh, right.
I mean, he didn't.
Stay calm, everyone. Stay calm.
He didn't sort of make. There was no sudden mover like Vinnie Phillips made. This was more of a kind of I'm going, and the gap stayed there. Now can Phillips fight back?
Well, he's not done so that time around. Usakov's a little wide through Gasworks there. Holds on to the lead, but crucially, that's allowing everyone to close in behind as well. Brandon Carr and Jez Williams now line astern. They'll work together to close that gap up, so best be careful. If Vinnie Phillips goes for another move, those 2 KR Sport karts will be on the scene momentarily.
Yeah, so now the 2 KR Sport teammates, here we go. Yeah, Carr and Williams. Then it's the Argenti Motorsport 32 of Kulkarni. The Sam Pollitt Racing 43 of Archie Clark and his teammate Ted Bradbury 6th and 7th. Then it's Bishop in 8th for the Dan Holland Racing team. Charlie Hart is 9th. Longley is 10th. Neo Clark up to 11th for Tooley Motorsport. Gracie Mitchell having a great run. She's in 12th. Then it's Mikey Porter for Jack's Motorsports. Folland is 14th. Fairbrother down to 15th position. Ethan Jeff Hall has retired, sadly, so there was damage on that kart. Stephen Duncan is 16th, followed by Henry Beaumont, Pearson Bullock Carter, Joseph Rippin, Harry the Lion Hannum, Oliver Sander, Tommy Harfield, Blake Ticehurst, Alex Duncan, William Antrobus. That's your top 25.
Oh, here comes Phillips.
Oh, what a move from Vinnie Phillips. What a move from Vinnie Phillips. Usakovs can't respond. And, of course, with all this battling, into the picture, Carr and Williams closing in. And I tell you what, Kulkarni and Clark aren't out of this one yet either. 3.5 minutes to go. And Phillips defends into centre two. It's going to open the door for Usakovs, but no. And now it's game on.
Keep an eye on Brandon Carr.
Now it's game on. Here comes Brandon Carr. Is going to be licking his chops at this one.
Yeah. Smart drive there from Usakovs, goes defensive into Gasworks because he knew that Brandon Carr would immediately go for the move down the inside, but now look what that's done. That's opened up a gap. Vinnie Phillips now has a bit of breathing space. This is good stuff from Phillips. Tucks into the slipstream as much as possible, digs in, but here comes Brandon Carr. No, not close enough. Thought he was going for the move there through turn one.
Thought he almost like then give Usakovs a little bit of slipstreaming help there, and it has. It's brought the pack back to the rear bumper of Vinnie Phillips' car. And I tell you what, Macaulay Bishop in 7th, Ted Bradbury and Charlie Hart 8th and 9th, they aren't done with this one yet. And so all year we've been talking about how the Sam Pollock racing team drivers have been running in the lead, and then they lose out when there's a chance there. This time, and there's a move from Jez Williams up into P3 on his teammate. Well, he's got 2 minutes now to close that gap. But the Sam Pollock team, they're taking a very different tactic. They're now quietly moving up the order from the back of this lead group and letting the other drivers in front, they're the ones that have got to make the decisions.
Yeah.
And Sam Pollock Racing's a trio of karts, and it's worth saying that if this lead group, Sam Pollock Racing got more bullets in this gun at the front than anybody else.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. But, that is crucial. Vinnie Phillips goes defensive into centre one. That's going to give Usakovs the opportunity to now potentially have a look into Gasworks. They'll exit through the back chicane. Up the hill they go. A good exit is key. Phillips looks over the shoulder, goes defensive now. No one switched to the outside. Keep an eye on Jez Williams, though. He did go take the wider line into the entry. He'll get the switch back now as they come through, but no one's really close enough to actually fully complete the move. Aditya Kulkarni gets past Brandon Carr. Brandon Carr fights back straight away, and so does Archie Clark. Archie Clark gets through as well. So it's all starting to heat up now further behind. Oh, here comes Macaulay Bishop out of nowhere. Where was that from?
That was 3 wide into turn one at about 75 miles an hour. Wow. Now, of course, we're talking about the Hunter Motorsport team trying to take the first win. The two people in this paddock, well, two of the people who do not care about statistics and about nice home team feeling stories are Vinnie Phillips and Jez Williams. And Gustav Usakovs is going to have to deal with them both in the next 30 seconds plus 1 lap if he wants to get that victory. The moment he's second, Vinnie Phillips has led. Vinnie Phillips is defending, so Usakovs is going to have to really make something happen, which is going to be very, very tricky, because the minute Usakovs moves offline, Jez Williams will fill the gap.
Yes, indeed.
13 seconds to go. And breathe.
Yeah, this will be the penultimate lap then for these drivers. The last lap board will come out this time when they get to that start-finish line. And again, everyone, a lot of curb they're taking on that inside there of the dog leg. And that is quite a harsh curb there.
No, Vinnie Phillips defends now. Usakovs doesn't go. Don't go to the outside. You're going to get.
No.
Don't try the undercut, Gustav, because you'll lose out big time.
Smart.
Here we go. Dunlop chicane. I mean, the problem is, everyone said that if the lead, even Kai Hunter said it, how tricky it is to overtake. All Vinnie Phillips is going to do is just stick to that white line. Usakovs, and of course Usakovs has to defend. Smart. Really good driving there from Vinnie Phillips. He almost looked over his shoulder. The minute he saw that Usakovs had to drive defensively, he took the normal racing line, which made a better exit. Yeah, last lap. Okay, Vinnie Phillips checks over his shoulder. Usakovs 3 kart lengths back.
Did he run wide there?
Usakovs did run a little bit wide, got the back end, stepped out a little bit. So it's down to Jez Williams to pressure Usakovs and Vinnie Phillips to not make a mistake. Out of St. John's, into centre, over that bump that sort of unsettles the karts through centre 1. Now centre 2. The only chance Gustav Usakovs has got is in the Gasworks, and you know what? He's not close enough. This is Vinnie Phillips' race to lose. Usakovs, though, trying, and it looks as though It's going to be win number 6, but a first win as a junior driver for Vinnie Phillips. Coming out the final corner, Vinnie Phillips wins in junior Rotax, and it's still a first podium finish in their first season for Hunter Motorsport, and a first podium in the British Championship for the Anglo-Latvian driver Gustav Usakovs. In second place, a great reason to celebrate, and I think Reese Hunter, that is the most hard work Reese Hunter has ever done for a podium, and he wasn't even driving. Third for Jez Williams, so it's England, Latvia, Wales, the top 3. Brandon Carr maintains the championship lead, as like with 4th place Aditya Kulkarni 5th, and then that 3 Sam Pollock Racing entries in the top 10. Charlie Hart in 6th, Archie Clark in 7th, and Ted Bradbury in 9th. Macaulay Bishop finishes 10th, and Neo Clark rounds out the top 10 for Thule Motorsport. Gracie Mitchell, well, I tell you what, Gracie Mitchell, that's 4 Sam Pollock Racing karts in the top 11. Great stuff for Sam's team. Sam Longley finishes 12th, followed by Mikey Porter, Gabe Fairbrother, Ben Folland, then Pearson Bullock Carter, Blake Ticehurst, Stephen Duncan, Harry Hannam, and Henry Beaumont, the top 20. Joseph Rippin, Tommy Harfield, Oliver Sander, Daniel Sabula, and Tyler Harris, your top 25. Followed by William Antrobus, Alex Duncan, Aidan Hassan, Reg Hayward, and George Donald. Leo LaCastro and Angus Scrivener are next. Sadly, Ethan Jeff Hall failed to finish, as did Ollie Stevens. Now, here's a look. There's Vinnie Phillips. There's, well, that he had to work hard there. And, well, Gustav Usakovs, he will be, you know, he looks a bit disappointed there, but I mean, let's not, you know, forget that starting that team from scratch, you know, that Hunter Motorsport team, you know, this time last year, that team did not exist. And there they are on the podium in the British Championship. Let's listen.
So I just stayed there, parked up and just fucking rushed straight to the back.
Excuse the language, sorry about that.
Not coming to you, so get a bumper, so I just stood on the brake. Like, he did it in the 90...
Again, apologies for the language, but this is attention's adrenaline. Oh, there's Aidan Hassan giving Vinnie Phillips a high five. So Anthony Jordan will be catching up with them very shortly. And we'll be hearing from Vinnie Phillips and the rest now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in winner circle with our race winner, Vinnie Phillips. Well, we've not spoken since, what, 2020, isn't it? Not PF5, I think, the last time we spoke, wasn't it? Welcome back to the podium.
Yeah, it's good to be back on the podium.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? The Strawberry team have done you well. Obviously, you've been with Strawberry since the start of last year, am I right in saying? And yeah, it's been a while, but we've finally got you back on the podium, so good to see you. Talk us through that race, though. It looked pretty tough out there.
Yeah, it was a tough race. Gustav's got a good start. Me and him just went away towards the middle, and then I overtook him, and then got a little bit of a gap, and then he got caught back up to me, and then he done me, and then pushed him through like first sector, and then overtook him again, and then just started defending, and went good from there.
A solid result for you, mate, though. Congratulations there at Warden Law. Who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Dazza for the spanners, Strawberry for having me back through the whole weekend, and Cream Engines for motor, and yeah, so.
Good old Dazza. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Oh, I was in my flow there. He's ruined it. Right, so I think we're back now as well. Right, sorry about that, everyone. Right, Gustav Uskov, congratulations. Second place, but crucially, a first podium for a brand new team, Hunter Motorsport. How does that make you feel? How did you reckon the team's going to feel when they come and celebrate with you earlier?
I think they're going to be very happy, and I'm proud for the team to get me here.
Well, this is your first podium as well in the British Champs, am I right in saying?
Yeah, in the British Champs, yeah.
Well, there we go. Look at that. So you can be pleased with that one. You're going to be celebrating. Are they already going to get the champagne out a bit later on?
Maybe, yeah.
How old are you? You can't have champagne yet, can you?
13.
13, yeah, no, non-alcoholic champagne for you, yeah, just a bit of the bubbly. But congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
The whole team, my family, supporters back in Latvia, and my dad on the spanners.
Oh, what a brilliant stuff there. Good stuff, because everyone was watching, and I'm sure the streets of Latvia will be lit up with glee out there with second place. Well done.
Yes, thank you.
Excellent, perfect. Let's chat to third place, Jez Williams. Jez, a tough old race. Talk us through that race from your point of view.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite a hard race, especially with the heat and the tyre situation. It's real hard to control the tyres when it's like such hot conditions and there's so much rubber on the surface. It's quite hard. I mean, it was a tough race and I'm happy with the result, so yeah.
Well, Warden's a tough track as well. It is difficult to overtake here. Talk us midway through that race. What happened with Ethan Jeff Hall? Because we know you two have had comings together in the past at Lark Hall, and again, it seemed something happened there. What happened?
Yeah, big shunt at Lark Hall. I mean, yeah, that heat. It's so skatey under the rubber and stuff like that. I didn't touch him from my point of view, and yeah, he just kind of collected with Gabe Fairbrother, so sorry for Gabe, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, third place, very well done for you. I'm sure the team's happy with that, and I'm sure you'll celebrate with them a little bit later on, but who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole of KR Sport, Ash and Louis for the team and the best engines here, in my opinion. But yeah, I'd like to thank my mum and dad for the weekend and all of my sponsors.
Yeah, well, brilliant stuff, Jez, and congratulations, P3.
Thank you.
Well done there, and I'm sure usually at this point I would have Henry down here. I do have Henry. He's behind the cameraman. Henry,
hello.
Come on through.
Hello.
Hello. Well, what a weekend we've had. Bit of a roller coaster one, this one.
It's been an up and down weekend. You know, the circuit's up and down, but I mean, it's been up and down as well. Main things are, so all the drivers that we saw having incidents are okay. You know, there's a few bruises and bumps and bashes, but I mean, that's the main thing, you know. Once again, a massive thank you to the entire Hunter family and Karting North East. The staff here are fantastic. It's the jewel of the North. You know, I'm the angel of the North, and this is the jewel of the North. But you know, it's yes, we're so grateful. We're into the second half of the season now. Got a couple of weekends off, you know, with other championships. I know a lot of these drivers are going to be at Kart Masters, which we're going to be next. But Motorsport UK British Championship is going to be the end of August now. We're at Wilton Mill. Well, you're at Wilton Mill. You know, sadly I'm going to be missing for that one, but I'll be back for the rest of the season. What a great weekend. I mean, all these classes, there's not one class, even the Cadet Honda, you know, it's not over yet. It's a long way to go.
A long way to go. And of course, like you said, Kart Masters is coming up in 2 weeks' time. You can catch that at PFI, and you can catch all 3 days on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. So make sure you are subscribed so you do not miss out on that one. But from myself, Anthony Jordan, Henry Badette here at Warden Law for Event 7 of the Verator's British Kart Championships, it's goodbye for now.
Ciao for now.